Where's all the English money gone? Any more English money? Earlier, I accused an Indian man of selling us English money, and that was one the beginning of the show. I have no reason to be tired of that. The eye thing is top level physical comedy, sir. Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Successful eggs back. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn things in here. But get back in the kitchen, successful egg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you got to go right back to making clips. Sounds bad. Oh shit, LB from England. The UK. Shit. The lab is so crazy. Each other. The guy is like, whoa. That's don't burn yourself out for tomorrow. You'll have a chance to do this all over again in 10 hours. We got the good one. Yeah, I knew about myself. Yeah. You know what bought today? They burn out. That's why I bought them to burn out. Almost got me all burned out. Florida was asking me which one he's thinking of here. Jam, probably just Jam. Go ahead, this guy. Bankrupt business. Realize my girl's not cool. She's not a friendly human being. What do you call Gavin Newsom? Gavin Newsom. I got some kids of mine. Not taking that. I was going to say, you call Gavin Newsom Gavin Newsom. That was Gavin, I'm so tired of thinking of things. Gavin Newsom, Jordo, Court can't go. Gavin Newsom. Okay. Within 8 hours, we have to do the I'm trying to not do that one. Let's keep doing stuff. What is he drinking? Tiger thing or no? That's more tiger thing. So just whiskey. I mean, so honestly, I think it's just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-ups. I've had a beer on stage. No, I don't mean like quick ski during your set. Obviously, they're called any pressing here. That's illegally. Oh, yeah, LP, yeah, who knows? I wonder how many.
Yo, you're doing well.
You want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? What's the number of the chat? How many tabs do I have open? It's way higher than 14.
Are you guys from America?
Yo, big dog. You gotta be 18 to be in here, my man. So, we'll see you. You gotta go. Get out of here. It says, are you an adult? If you're an adult, you can come.
Why do we need to be adults?
Because you have to be 18 to be in here.
Then why?
I don't want to talk with children. I don't want to talk with children.
Yeah, that's weird.
What did you say? Oh, that's perfect. How are you, big dog? I'm well, thank you. How about your friend here? Is she at least 18?
I'm 21.
Amazing. All right, perfect. How are you guys today? Okay, excellent. Yeah, same here, man. Excellent. Very well. Lon's chilling as well. So feel free to enjoy, my friends. Mi casa es su casa. What about him? He's just chilling. I don't know. I don't keep track of it. I live my life. I stream my life 24/7 online for world peace. What'd you say, madam?
Rabbi used to
What's Rabbi's what?
Rabbi said on your background.
Oh yeah, we're just listening to his podcast.
Okay. How's life? That's good.
Yeah, so far so good. I just awoke, so I've got to do some prayers, and then I'm gonna go to Twitter Spaces and talk to people in there and promote myself and make friends. I just surpassed over 1,000 new followers in the last like 2 weeks, so that's good. We're done. We've got over 2,500 people. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord. And I don't know if you've ever had people try to join your Discord. It is very difficult to get people to join your Discord. So that's good.
We have just good too, but it's for gaming and something, and something like this,
Yeah. No,
like for one.
very cool.
Wait, your people are. Nope. Do you have any do you have a job or something?
I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store. and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence.
Do you have a hobby also? What's your what you like to do? Is there something you like?
Well, yeah, I like to live stream my life. That's really my favorite thing.
Yeah, yeah, I see that, bro. I see that.
But
That's good too. That's
but
what
in
people like.
in my normal life, I like to golf. I like to run. I like to run long distances. I like um restaurants. I like the beach. I like uh, going to the ocean. Uh, just even not even necessarily the beach, but just walking on the boardwalk is fun. Um, I like
Just things you like.
I like
If you
uh,
want to stream your whole life, you stream your life.
that's what I'm doing. I like road trips. I like to just like to drive in LA. That's fun.
Come to Germany. I'm gonna invite you.
I'm on my way, big dog. All right, so you found me in e-girl world.
Again?
You found me in e-girl world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the most beautiful e-girl you've ever met. I bet.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, there aren't many e-girls in there. So, I mean, you would think that it'd be full of e-girls, but it's just the rabbi. So
Yeah.
not really.
You're actually not that ugly.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Um, yeah, I've met some of the e-girls in there. They're cool, but they're few and far between. And you could imagine I mean, I'm in a lot of different servers, and
They're drinking 24/7 white white monster energy. You know the white monster energy?
but I know White Monster Energy. I know that Monster Energy company. They make a white one.
Yeah, the cheap one.
Okay, is it good?
Yeah, it's an ego drink.
Oh, it's an e-girl drink. That's what e-girls drink.
Yeah,
Oh, very cool. I
but
have to I have
I
to
think
keep
it's
it on tap.
I think it's delicious. I don't know if they're drinking monster energy.
No, I
I
can
don't know.
totally see that. That makes total sense. I get that. They
It's
need all that.
tasty.
They need all that energy, but don't want to gain weight. There you go. Monster Energy, the white one. All right. They make a coffee one. I don't know if you've ever had their coffee ones, but they're very good. Like,
Coffee energy.
oh yeah, it's really good. They're from Monster. So I don't know if they have them in Germany, but um, I've had them in California
I
where
don't think so.
it's like I don't know. They have like mocha and um, vanilla, and they have another one. They have like three of them, and they're really good. Um, and so they don't taste like Monster. They taste like coffee, almost like a Starbucks Frappuccino kind of deal. If you know what I'm referencing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are interesting. Um, yeah. How about you? Aside from e-girl in it and gaming, what do you like to do?
I don't know. We just said it at talking to people. And yeah, we had a board that we don't know what to do. But it's what is what time is it for you
It's
right
like
now?
it's like 9:07 in the morning.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So you ready to hear about what I do?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is the timeline and the time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I go viral, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a zooming camera. In addition, I talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In addition to wanting to help the world and wanting to make you rich, I like to talk about topics of futurology, the study of the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, invisibility cloak, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting. When you were born, you and those around you had a life expectancy probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that if you want. This is all with your consent. But I want to give you the resources to be able to utilize things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy to get you to be age 100, 120. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? This is if you want, again, with your consent, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Bro. Yeah. I don't know what you said.
It was a lot. Well, it's like impressive that you can remember that all and that you're doing this for the world.
Thank you.
Really cool.
Thank you.
Did you memorize that?
Yeah, I've been saying it for 4 years, so it changes a little bit here and there, and I add things or take away things. So here's the thing. I don't know if you're familiar. Do you know what Twitter Spaces is?
Uh,
That's okay if you don't. Or X Spaces now. It's basically audio calls that are going on throughout the world, and there are tons of them. There are like thousands of them. And you go on Twitter. It's through Twitter or X. I call it Twitter because that's just what it's been my whole life.
yeah. Yeah.
And there are all kinds of topics. So like right now, like I know you guys speak English and you speak excellent English, but let's just take for instance, if we wanted Germany, German people, German speakers, just as an example, I'm gonna just check out how many people. It may not be that many, but it's essentially if you know what Clubhouse is, it's like Twitter's version of Clubhouse. If you don't know what Clubhouse is, it's basically like audio calls. So Um, there are about
Yeah,
a,
yeah, yeah.
about 100 German calls going on right now. I don't know what they're talking about. There are 498 English ones and um, 1,839 Japanese ones. Japanese is so popular on there. Anyway, so people have these spaces where they host anything about politics or economics or whatever. And I go into ones that are called chill and chills or chill and chills, which is where they allow people who have projects to come in and tell you about their project. And sometimes they give you 30 seconds or 60 seconds or 3 minutes to be able to tell you about what they do. And I have had to take what I just told you and um, basically alter it to fit whether it's going to be a 30-second, a 60-second, or 2 or 3 minute, however much time they want to give me. But when I say that to people, they're like, "That's the coolest effing thing I've ever heard," and it's really great to hear. I mean, that like I've created like a time capsule of human behavior, but also of humankind. Like you can go back to any moment of any stream that I have for the last 4 years and find out what was going on in world history. I think that's really important to be able to ensure that people don't manipulate history, and then additionally, people can study what a human does. I think it's going to be extremely important in the future. It's already becoming important in terms of AI. AI needs examples on which to build its models, and I have more human data archived to the internet than any person ever, which may make me very influential in the development of AI human models. I think that's really interesting.
Yeah, I am so good. Yeah.
And how it's going?
Oh, it's going.
The streams, how?
Oh, it's they're going really well. Okay, so I'm becoming really popular on Twitter. I had somebody come in last night and call me a celebrity, which is not true, but I am growing, and a lot of people are finding out what I do, who I am, and what I do, and they're very positive towards it generally. I get some trolls every once in a while, and I only target adults, so I'll randomly get children who come in here, and I ban them immediately. I've gotten people who are 17 years old, and if they if they come in and they're 17, I just tell them just wait to your birthday. I'm not. I don't let anybody. I do my best to not let anybody in who's not 18. In fact, if you come in on, it doesn't work on an iOS device, but on Android and a computer, there's like a warning message that comes up that says you must be 18. The reason why it doesn't come up on iOS is iOS it iOS does not show 18 or older discords. It's just against their terms and conditions of the App Store. So um, if anybody ever comes in and they don't sound of age, I do my best to be a watchdog and tell them come back when you're 18. Um, and Discord has a lot of kids, so I have to be diligent about ensuring who comes in here. But we've had 2,500 plus adults, and some people live in here, like alongside me. Other people just they like to sleep in here. I had random people sleep in here last night, um, and both women and men. They just like to not be alone, and I think that's a cool thing. I don't want anybody to feel alone, so that's what I do.
Wait, can I bring my friend back?
Yeah, absolutely.
You ready?
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Yeah, correction. That's I.
I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos. Yeah, I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and gloves and court. Yeah. Year round. Big cheese, big cheese, big cheese, big cheese. Dude, give me eight. Big cheese, big cheese, big cheese, big cheese. Dance to the hell, man. All year round. You never take off the carbs. Nice. Dude, give me eight. Big cheese, big cheese, big cheese, big cheese. God damn, dude. All year round. Talk about Michelangelo, dude. Paints the Sistine Chapel right there. Daddy. That's some of the best stuff ever written. Yeah. That's just facts. Yeah. Ice cream. That's what like the Migos or something like this. They should make a song called Who's that? White T-shirt. Same Ringo Pop. Wait, I can't do it right now. How many guys do you think the future is watching Ringo Pop? A lot. Yeah. Great artists watch great artists. Yeah. You know, art interprets art. Yeah. You go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen the Ringo Pop thing? That's better. Watch it. Comics, comic. Yeah, the special. Yeah. The big boy stick. Daddy's number. Yeah, box. That's Paul. Did you have it all? Okay. Yeah. Headache 1 hour in. Good. Toronto's not awake for the start. Good. I feel like that sounds like a Brendan talking to George when I say it like that. You guys think you can write a set parallel Ringo Pop people with slightly different jokes? Yeah, probably easily. Yeah. Fine. See it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. Get me around it. I see it, I hear it. So I'm feeling go, mama, I'm tired. Are you tired of complaining of pregnancy? Bot. Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot. Tequila, bitch! Hey, Ryan, come in with Jelly Roll talk. We gotta talk about Jelly Roll. Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great kid right here. You guys, I really like what your show and the way you treated McGill, which reminds me of how I treat one of my friends. That was a picture. Somebody was breathing on my feet 24 hours. That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Ellen McGregor's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy. Yeah. When you stare into the long, you stare too long into the void, also stare back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I'm about this. Yeah. So. We should have gotten 100 Wolf on the button. Ah, that would have been great. So you guys do a show for the chop. Fucking right. Okay. What's the You'd Be Surprised 24-hour stream? I don't think we can get away with that. Yeah, it's on Showtime. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and bench more than us? Oh, like, we probably can, honestly. I don't bench. Nah, that's not nice. These are like, it's like bench more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. Little hints, tastes, love or feeling because they're only penis. Girls can't get enough of the rich life. We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of the stream, which we're not even at the halfway point. Yeah. We which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skips and bits?
Oh yeah, entire Saturday.
Don't remind me of that.
It's gonna be a rough weekend.
A big deal. Don't do it.
Ellie's Tony Hitchcock is her tag pop.
I think it's wasted Saturday. Skis. So I guess they're saying that Cabo was never better.
Oh wow, maybe.
Text them, same thing.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, say to good go. Motherfucking lobster. Red lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been using the beginning. Are you guys into your mom's basement or what?
Yeah, almost bad.
Yeah.
I bet you didn't have a profile pic like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do the big streamer.
It's insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta completely tune out. Like,
I'm surprised. Yeah. Well, you know the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you gotta beat your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like, unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I would take my hat off.
Yeah, you take off your hat, you fall down there.
I can't have a hat on being the president. The CEO. So I should have worn a suit. I have a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian.
Wait, that's
Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him.
they got one.
Yeah.
Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC. Just is amazing.
What are we calling today's episode? 24 Hours of Shop?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Poppy since 9 a.m.
Wow. I did tune in early with Calamar. They're, I didn't see any baddies, but I could see his eyes. Lots of that.
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, he had a lot of energy. Everything's
So wait, fellas, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
God, this is wild here, man.
Oh, yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming here.
Oh, this is what streaming does to your hair.
Jack food. You guys, I'm a caffeine slash nose tears you guys rock.
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah. I had a Red Bull and an Americano.
Never heard of it.
Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired.
You won't make it 24 hours.
No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this, but
You know the answer to it? Sorry, what was that, Brian?
oh yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Cuban hair dye. You know what I'm saying? Right there.
We're all about it.
Yeah, dude.
What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, we saw Mark, we had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean cheese. But, you know, like, not yet missed that much, honestly.
Yeah.
Recreate the entire show. I don't know if you guys were actually going to do the show.
Oh, I did one time, I think you probably saw, I did like the first 10 minutes. The second 5 minutes on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I'm letting you down. I apologize. But I want to get there someday.
It's chemo, man.
I gotta say, Brian, the events on the show recently have been amazing, as always. They're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling. But the whole point is that, is this community rule a necessary
Right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We didn't kind of matter. I'll ask you this. Brendan Welsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit as a problem in your life? These are good questions to ask every day, every night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit, and then like land moving, that was pretty good. The latest one. Yeah. I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make. You know, so it's just it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show it starts with these like, all right, man, he claps his hands, and then 6 months later there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we can get there too. If we can get him there to Austin, the storage unit, fingers crossed. I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Chin on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shop is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire. Well, yes. No, that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just it's all risk, no reward. All risk, all reward. And yeah, me and Mark, we went out to dinner for the first time I met him, and we sized each other up, and I was like, I can take this guy, so I let him go.
Yo, Madara.
Hey, boss. What's
Hey,
up, man?
how you living, big man? What's good?
Yeah, I'm just here, man. I was grinding all day, so I just decided that. And I had one over in this code. I had to like up him to like shout to him and stuff.
Well,
What's up, how you doing, man?
I'm asking you, how is your lecture going?
Oh, my link, yeah, yeah. I've created the accounts. I've created all the accounts. So just left for me to link it up to my link tree.
All right, when are you gonna do that?
Yeah, I think I'm on I'm on your video call right now, so I think I'll be doing that right now.
All right, sounds like a plan, man. When you're done, send it to me. I'll look at it, and then we'll use Grok to put some content on there, okay, that promotes you.
All right.
Excellent, big dog.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I mean that was all Photoshop AI or whatever. That didn't happen. That count. No, I will said that. Wilson. He actually, see, I gotta tell you, he said he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic. He thinks he's narcissistic. saw your name on the it was like constantly I could see work with you or whatever, but he was at least aware of it. That was only illness whatsoever that I was job. We're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa and the Emerald Mines. We really appreciate that. But to answer your question, absolutely 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. And I am subscribed to some of those, unfortunately. Yeah, I do. Podcast, right? I'm not sure. I'm going to go as far as the president. You're always been I'm sorry. was like, he was accusing Phil Island of shit or whatever. And she was like, do you know how that works?
Why is this guy talking for so long? You get pissed when I talk. Motherfucker's just going on and on and on.
I mean, there is this deep update on being an attorney for British it's going to be like, we actually, speaking of attorneys, I think this is funny, when Mark was on, he had an attorney call in the show, and he would just live on the air for a while, and then Mark was like, is it okay to talk on the thing, and this attorney said, yeah, fine. He had some sort of comical, like, TV character, like Bob Rob. He said his name was Rob Kendall. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. He was ridiculous. And then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together. We did Roy's. We're like, all right. We're like, okay. You're not helping this guy. Poor Rob Kendall.
Oh,
I mean, the thing that I was disturbed about most is when he was the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy, and the child was like, oh, you gotta get my CBD. Just give us some CBD. That's the same job as their CBD. CBD trace on their dog. Yeah, just give the CBD. It cares about it. Epilepsy goes right away. Wait till CBD is yeah, the lawsuit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody. You know? I mean, John is a humble man. He wants to smell the names on somebody. I hear your words, I hear what you these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and there's something that we're tirelessly on, right? Like, we're inspired by the work that you've made so far. I will say that personally, I'm really hard to find other people. I've been training for too long. I can't even go over it. Yeah, we wanted the documentary to look at all the aspects. And the amazing comment on that is, yeah, the people that work in the grocery store, they got fired. I would definitely have to whoever you change that. We've been trying. We tried to find. We actually tried to find the fully room storage. Oh yeah, we did. It's crazy. It's short. According to the Phoenix, he's has all of them, right? Like I got the guy was restricted. Like all his beats. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because I'll try to. Yeah. I have sometimes I'm saying I'm real hot. I was like, I don't want to say I'm here. I'm sure people tell you a lot of this stuff. Meeting in the printer in the world situation. So I'll leave that. But it looked like it was just a truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like we just kept it for ourselves. And then the whole truck of incident happened, and I was like, oh my god, that little month ago was right. That was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. I know he sent it to you, right? And he sent it to me too. Oh, I think so, but I ignored it. I think Jordan was like, look at this, and I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened, and we were like, oh my god. Yeah, and then this guy, whoever it was, he went for like, and I'm sure they could get fired with whatever it is that they. It's like we were like, how do you get this? Wow. Man, I don't want to have.
One, two, three, one, one, three, one, four, one, five, 6, 7, 5, 7, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 8, 10, 8, 9, 11, 11, 13, oh, 1, 3, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 5, 3, 5, 4, 5, 5, 6, 5.
It could be, I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be
6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 9, 13, 14, 14, 14, 11.
Some shop relative comes in, they've got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, fuck you. Do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be in. Oh, I would love to have no access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be good. We used to bring it to Office Space before anyway. Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy
AI content. Oh yeah, interesting. And then George Carlin, yeah, George Carlin is creative.
Ian Rousey too. There's a like there's times when I'm like, yo, if I can get an interview with Rousey, sometimes she's pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I can see if I can get a stupid interview where I'm kids ask 4 questions about something no one cares about. Sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of questions that it continues, to fill the missing piece of that puzzle.
I think follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can, if anybody can, see if you're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so.
Just like Arrow Hawaii,
Sure, great man. But who else if not you? My question.
Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Bible that did make you aware? Like, how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod, but what was? Did you even know who Red was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Ringo Poppy, and then I watched it in bed, and I was like, this whole time. And then him and Postman came up with let's watch on the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on because it was fun to watch the Reddit. And obviously, I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then, but I was looking forward to this. I was forward to this. You'd be surprised. I'm an idiot. You knew more. You tell him that you knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like yeah. I was supposed to go to Big Brown breakdown. But
you only came in for Ringo Poppy, like it wasn't like.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand up at the time when he started, people would post about how this is like Avery Bitter Comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand up now because he's at UFC and blah blah blah. And I watched and I was like, oh, they're just hating on it. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the Fire thing. I was like, it's probably bad. I'd like to watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I watched it with Gerardo. I was like, oh, I have no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And the whole story. I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
When they show, I think the moment I got fully aware when it was made recently, that changed.
Yeah, I watched that too. Do you know Greg?
After the first
Yeah, no, I think it was about the first. Yeah, probably was. Yeah. Do you know Greg the doctor? You ever met him?
No, I've seen it. I haven't even ever realized he existed until May showed side by side. Sean doing the Asian boy. This guy be like, wow.
That was so crazy. It was a special time. Yeah. That was one of the greatest things I've ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan Esquire. Like, it really is on that. Like, I think, legitimately 98% of the stuff is not only false, but it's easily, like you said, workable. Like, you didn't have to lie about it. No one thought you were easily fooled. You know what I mean? Like, it's mind-boggling. It's just one, it's equivalent of a five-year-old. Just lie, I'm not lying.
There's never any reason to personalize like this random thing. I just think about the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's a bad guy at cocaine. He's bad. I'm not fixing bad cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. I didn't have that. There's no bad things with Spider-Man. It just doesn't exist in real life.
I mean, I've benefited from the crossover audience already. I think that we only one spoiler. We only won Morning Combat podcast awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul?
Yeah, Saul, great guy. Never met him. Cheers to Saul.
unfortunately, Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of far beyond it. Best MMA show out there. We all love that show, the live chat. Your podcast. I think you're just one of us to do it. Yeah, that's right. T-ball, the travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, not flipping. I was hoping that you might bring you one away.
You need a truck.
Fully come full circle on here. I mean, I'm shocked that that didn't end in apparently illegal. You can see right through it. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because of the intrace thing.
These fuckers are still talking about Tekken. I'm telling pissed. This is the worst. This other shit.
wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny. You're not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? No one believed him. And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever. And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to say that. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny. One of them is going to be some goo. And some goo that throws people out of doors. You know, like, is a racist. Each other people's food is just goes for a lot more. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more time, and he wants everybody to move forward and play gospel. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, you know, a lot of people are I'm not going to say it.
I don't know. I mean, maybe you know, yeah. I think it's like baseball year round. It's bad enough. But we always thought we thought that enough. Like, honestly, you know, we could see it there. Or we could see Jake Paul box that. But now I'm like, is there anything? Is there a lot of game enough that would be a key to come back to the game with you?
Yo, what up, baby? What's good, son? Hilly.
Hi.
Hello. Hey, big man. Hey, did you download the Grok app?
Yeah, I sent you something on X.
I know I saw it, and then I said download the app.
Yes, I tried and download the app, but my phone is not installing it.
Okay, why isn't your phone installing it?
My phone is outdated. I use iPhone 7, so I have to upgrade my iOS to iOS 18.
Okay, so update your phone to iOS 18.
Yes, and it is outdated. I have to change my iPhone.
Okay.
Can
Um.
you recommend any other AI?
Yeah. Um. But it probably okay. Sora, Sora, but it's a pain in the ass if you have an outdated iPhone.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Yeah. Download Sora if you can. You may have to change your location, so that you can find it on the App Store. So change it to the United
Okay,
States. Okay.
okay. I wanted to say I've gotten Phantom Bullet. Is it good?
Yeah, that's good. And then make sure you write down.
Uh,
Make sure you write down
the
the
price,
write down
the price.
the seed phrase exactly. Store it somewhere safe,
Okay,
and don't
all
ever
right.
give it to anybody. And
Sure,
also,
sure, sure.
um, back up your phone while you have a chance.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. When you're done, come back to me, and then we'll go through it. Okay?
All right. Take care.
You're welcome, my man.
get it in, check this was free. Right? I'm preventing them from violating the incredible idea. Sorry? Shut up. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. So Samarla Ka'azwa. Let's say he holds like his father. The other Urushiri again. Then he in a position to provide punishment, a capital punishment, from a common mother. The Amsir Shabbos. You will have all of the always the expectation of people who between Shabbos and Moses. Just like you just said, that you can kill someone to the best of the Moshe on Shabbos. You also kill someone who is the last person on the Shabbos. I'm going to get Moshe on Shabbos. Maybe the total value is basically similar. Okay, he came to a conclusion about the people. They overwhelmed Amor Ba'al yeah, Amor Ba'al let's say they threaten a person, they teach a person. Any Avera in the Torah, either Committed Avera or Local, what's the Allah on both sides, you get the Avera. Committed Avera good, they have other for others, you give the Allah, three exceptions, the three cardinal Averas. If somebody tells me not to show the worship idolatry, or he teaches immorality or engage in an act of bloodshed, then I love the guy who seriously in my life is the violence. So we go out to the Avodas, so I'm going to actually change the life rather than worship idolatry. But I use it as a connection. I don't know, how do you know that you have to worship the idolatry and not let himself control? The Pasuk says, "Avolomar lechai bohem velo shika b'tzadam." The Pasuk says that you shall live. Moshe wants us to live and not to die. So therefore, again, you see that you can even worship idolatry to save your life. First of all, it's after Yaakov has even the finance. So you might have to know the true is of the Lord. Let's say somebody tells me to worship idolatry probably doesn't make sense. I would have known that they don't know that he was worship. No matter those that come to worship, worship in cash, in cash. Everyone in the pocket says, Rothschild says, do not go ahead and proclaim my name. So at the end of the day, even if it's what we don't have to do, besides me that I'm only starting with one of the three cardinal ideas, so we can have to speak the life. Like when it's just now, again, school comes down, going down to this, certain level, so step is on a lot of literature. I'm not a Catholic today. This is other thing that everyone says that no, in idolatry you can worship rather than give your life also limitations. For example, if this act of idolatry is going down to the public in our hands, then it is not the Holy Torah. Generally true of the shame. The tradition of God's name. What's the tradition of God's name? You strictly have to give your life rather than worship. So the Gemara concludes that with the Lord, the Samuel, we're also when you have to show you have to follow up with the same thing with the Gemara. You have to look at the Baruch with all of your heart, all of your soul, all of death. It was like the heart purpose is great and death is all of your deeds. All of your deeds, all of your money. In them, I will not show up and follow them. So the Torah told me that I feel like I was all of my life is because this is one. That I have to stand ready to give up my life for God. So Torah told me that, then why does it have to say with all of my money? If never the whole November, not in them and the whole Africa, which we give our classification of Adam, estimation of Adam should be called Adam Navono, the captain and the whole Africa. Let's say so some people like the Torah more than the other. Therefore, some scholars said they have the luck to be all of your life, which means that even as soon as you have to give your life for me, you have to stand there for the situation. Adam should have all of them, like I never have to come with them. But there are some other people who fight for important things to spend their life. Therefore, the daughters of the Prophet multiple people with all of their money. Gideon and I also say you see the here, what you're bringing in is beautiful, protecting from that acquisition of Kappa. We also learn that love of God, as Rashi says, which means not such a historical image. So here we also see that Sarah, which is very high God. This is the whether everybody could be under that last Jesus Maclokas about Sarah. Sarah was like, Sarah, she was like, get ready. So we'll say, where you going to Sarah, she was like, we're ready to sacrifice her. Rabbi Omer, she cashed it up with the Shari, it was so that much. What's in the Pasuk says, just like a man, she rises up against another one and murder him. So the Pasuk says, and you murder him. So he rises, King had governed out there. The King might not have
they are there. So what's it looking for? After this case, they have to hurry to follow Lami and so on. What's it turns out this king is something. So we end up holding the again words. Back to short example now. What's it going to compare an example in our Rasa? Not in our Rasa, we can't use an actual, but it's just like we know that in order to save in our Rasa, that we violated kill the offender, right? You kill the perpetrator. So therefore, again, after exactly the action. Once it's also what's there, you can go ahead and kill it in order to prevent it from going ahead and shooting. So back to Chicago Avenue, we're there. Once we're down, alright, very down the road, also. Battle Jack Gary Gayaso. It was just as an act of murder as Gary Gayaso. Somebody tells him that's a show. He could throw away or I'll kill you. Student kids my life and take the life of another. After that, I got under the also came Harry Child. Therefore, it was just so too what? So too, if a woman is going to be violent, if a man is going to be violent, not on the other, which of course is an act of adultery, I have to student give my life and make that happen. Here's the question, one second. Let's say I'm going to go on. Just going to be that murder is the Harry Child. We do know that. We do know that from that have to student give my life and make the life of another. Because it's following. It actually is amazing. It actually is about what is following. So we got to be there. I'm going to be married to the so it's a little country before Rabbi, and he said to Rabbi, Mark was the local governor, said to still concept of Rabbi. He's all kind of local, you know, the governor said, he said, we go to the uncle, we're going to go you. What did Rabbi say to this guy? I'm going to lift you up, you'll sit down, you have to let yourself be killed, you have to let yourself kill someone. He married you, Dama to Dama to Dama to you must Dama to Dama to who said that your blood is better? If you got it, guys, blood is better. So that said essentially, it's fun. What license does one person have to take the life of someone else in order to preserve his own life? Just what we got to those shuttle, Elish, when do you say that in general, let's say, so one is the was that in general, if somebody tells you violate a particular war, then what's that about? You violate. You violate. Okay, there are exceptions. That's the general rule. That's the general rule. So let's say, so where do I know that? Where do I know that in general, again, so again, this word is the guideline. So this word is the analog. So you know that in general, somebody puts his body on there, so, and it's what we call Ya'ab or La'ali Hari. Evolution is what's inside of so he said, he subscribes to this idea that in general, by all other Aderos, we say Ya'ab or La'ali Hari. How do I know that there are exceptions to that? Evolution of Shas is there about Shas is there about this. Hafilu mitzvah La'ali Hari Baya. The word is extra. That is true when the Rabbi does not, we'll say, when the Gentile government is actively watching and campaigning of the right to this right. So then I will say, that's what Shas is here about this. And things like that, I have to give my life, even for the Holocaust, that there's a coordinated act against the religion. And these are holding right here on a governmental level. I have to give my life rather than finding even the smallest of themselves. So the Gemara said, "There is not got the Hari the Hagavon. He also got the Rabbi Yochanan the Shlom Shaktir Talmud. Over Elizabeth. What do I get? What's another qualification? Rabbi Yochanan is going to stand and in general behold Yahavu the Hari already fighting those camels. So that's only true. That's only true. Sit up. That's only true. Hari is right. How about the Professor? We'll say to violate even a quote unquote small level. Even at a time when it's not governmental persecution, it's going to be possible. It's what's coming to very time. Okay, so you're forced to violate in public, even if it's not a time of the day of office, and even if it's a time, and even if it's just a big Chicago, I still have to go ahead and issue a time. Shehari Bahagam. Because the battle is not just Chicago, it's for the Chicago.
One day he just goes like, it's like the big reveal of the end of the movie. Like,
always be like, by the way, I did that all the time. Like, you could have been way more successful if you didn't. I think success is like his I don't think, like, whether it's on purpose or not, it's unlike anything. Rothschild'S is huge. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I study this. I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin. He's like, you know, I just, when he lies, like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. People are more
My favorite shot, and I think it's died lately, like I don't even think they're doing it, right? Is underwater.
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that, like, Shaw is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like, he doesn't see this as real. The Shaw stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening. He's like, is this even real? How is it possible? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like you imagine your boss, you're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go piss in the sink. You're like, oh, God, you did great. He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. I'll never admit that. We just training. That's crazy to put it in your own furniture. You own that furniture. It's yours. It's yours. You're definitely covered down. You're creating your own stuff. It'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cover. He's gonna be there. When we're dead and gone, he's gonna be like the president of some country to run me. One day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out. You know what I mean? I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why. You know? I mean, how bad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing? Yeah, I know what it's a perfect storm. Like, you got a terrible producer. Yeah, and you're like, I enjoy it. I think he's funny. I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show. This guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. I'm like, all right. I thought my dude was a racist.
sound like a good job. Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested. I think it paid. Mark was telling Mark should Mark in the chat a while back. Mark said that Chin makes and I've been that but I stream for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes 100,000 a year. Jamie makes a million. JD makes a million. Rogan makes a million. What did Callan's get? Callan got 25 bucks. 25 bucks. Wow. That's a lot of money on that Harold show. I'm just making stupid bets. I'm doing stupid bets. I like to call him Harold. But so, like, Callan making that money when I told Mark told that to Walsh, you could see what the Mark world's like. You could see this. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't make sense. And all of a sudden, that's the part he did. How does he make that much money? I didn't get it like against like yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than that. Because, what we heard that he just doesn't pay a lot of extra. And then he does donuts, he fires you and then he does donuts for you. It sounds crazy. You gotta say though, as a progressive fan, how long are making part, after that challenge is like, it was pure progressive because like, when he was a heel, I hated it. Whereas people on the start, you just instantly had a heart. Yeah, Pro Wrestling Federation, we don't deserve the money, that's the same thing. In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's a turn. He's doing Bamba shit. He's the character. And it's a great point by Mark is, 25K is Bridget's wrong, so, allegedly, yeah. At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, helping out a friend. All the good stuff. But I mean, are you looking at the we get paid for Tiger Belly, he just sends a message.
years old. But I struggle with the idea of somebody, I don't know how old Alan is. I don't see myself. He's only 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, wearing Sohos. It just doesn't, it almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a movie? It's just,
He's like investigators that he checked out. I just said we. I think I'm this.
we find out while we're doing the documentary that you were one of the skaters. And BC did it. Who else? Like, it'd be so funny that, like, people that you'd never suspect, like, GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking cigars and shit. Yeah, I mean, everybody's in it. All the big names, like Magano, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic? One of them I liked a lot was Rick the Dark Laser. Something like that.
I'm trying to get you. You gotta have to work out there for that song. Like, I don't know. Like, it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero? Is there a chapter in the bottom of the sphere? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally going to join them. If I can't beat them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're not that line yourself where you would start that game. But like, is there one more? I got one. Is he gonna fall into something financial, like a great man off the team or something on his or crypto or something?
So many opportunities. You're just named. You're like coming up with plot twists.
Take somebody from a burning car. What do you like about that?
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got into NFTs. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the name Trucks and Fuck. Trucks and Fuck. That's a terrible name. You're fine. You got five. But thank you. You gotta think about
It's an automatic computer thing. Whatever they donate for, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head. Because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. You gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it. You see where it's all from. And you gotta think about it.
You get the picture of him, and it says all I do is like.
I think it's like marquee. Yeah. I like one word or two word things. So my happy one is just which I love. But my one that I would do, marquee Sundance, read it.
Wow.
Think about that. You might be smoking. Read it. Directed by Brian Hill.
Wow, that is produced by Rothschild'S. Bring it full circle on our emotions. Unless you got people choose all two property. It's very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for it to end disasters. Kid murdering him, Sergio leaving, back to the place when the money runs out, or I mean, there's a few other ways we can go here. I actually like happy ending. Yeah, me too. I don't know. You guys know it. Yeah. You trying to get me out? I mean, I think it's like, can we help that? Is that for all the enjoyment we've got for with their name, can we help create that art? That's it, that happy ending to the art. I mean, maybe you two with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach it with, big hair, you make some of that, and just
tried to pitch him on Windy City 8 too, starring Brendan. You know Windy City 8? The Curious Case of Raiders. Have you ever heard of that? No. So Windy City Heat is this movie that people made it. There's a guy named Harry Caraballo who's like this cool kind of dunce guy, and this comedian tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people like Dane Cook's in it, not very good. I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved. I can't really remember. Gasco would have been it's his favorite movie. But they joke and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we can convince Bob, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing where it's a documentary in his life, we convince him that, like you said, turn it all around. But
If I break a fight, you get me a lot of right? Maybe other guys.
yeah, it's great. Yeah, we want to do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to count. I don't think Bob was ever going to forgive us for how mean we did that. Or feel we did it. You know, like we're just not. It's his friend, and again, it's like it.
I mean, look, he has been both.
I believe in it. I believe in redemption arc. I'm always for that. You know, I don't think it's going to come like it's going to come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist against it until admitting that we're correct and that what he does is unintentionally funny. But it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's just always been this. You know.
Interesting. Do you think you can actually?
I've actually a lot. Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on the job because Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
Maybe you're not actually. What?
Yeah. If Jay starts talking shit about Brendan, that's what he's going to be. That would be so funny.
I gotta get back to you.
Oh, great. If it's not with me, it's so good. So blessed. Thank you so much. Oh, he's a piece of shit. I would just cut that guy out of my life. That's too possible. He actually had apnea, and it's sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain. I don't know. It's not maybe financial.
How long are we on right now?
I believe 9 hours. He tried to invest his family's money into shit. So just so you know. I'm gonna keep streaming with who knows what else I can. I'm Thank you so much, Ryan Campbell. Ryan Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're gonna react to their fight. Am I losing my mind? Slowly, yes. Should I take breath?
She's trying just to shred it. I'm trying to just keep my life here. And by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys. Stick around here. It is hard to chance and do a show at the same time. Just stick around, brother. I was in the waiting room. Dude, you got a shout out from BC. How cool is that? It's awesome. My favorite, tell your mama she's mixing much more. I got no idea what you're talking about. Guys, we have some prizes coming up for you. Just checking to see some prizes. Let's talk to the chat. This is Steve already did. Yeah, appreciate that. My favorite food. Now I feel want to. Hang on. At least we're going to get the, it doesn't matter if people I think we have another surprise for you. How awesome was that interview? I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious. Right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to Mayhem. We'd have that one. Maybe we should have an episode of Mayhem. BC, that's funny shit. Yeah. I'll be right back, folks. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love it. The only person in my house who speaks Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my goddamn house. My white friends are there Latino. They just went out Spanish. They learned Spanish. How hard can you get? I struggle with shit talk like this. You know what it feels like to my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. I thought food don't get due on the side. I'm trying out this world that's because of teachers like me.
What are we doing? Not even really. I will say this base basket is unfortunate, dude. I like the base basket. We look like people who just get fired. It's so like the mask on earlier when I was playing with my face. It was so hard to concentrate. I was like, you know what? I think I'll take a nap. The mask sucks. The mask sucks. I know. Of course, I remember. Now I'm really gonna rocker guy. Welcome back to Rick Less's podcast. I'm Rick. This is Wes. I feel like the Red Bull. Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I can only eat smaller size carrots. He actually got carrots. I mean, the Portos cookies. Oh, yeah, that's other. That is horrible. Adam Ray or is coming on next round. He's doing Dr. Phil. I'm Dr. Phil. Everyone can do this. He wants 24 hours of TV. Some guys don't mind all this literature about us in the electron. It's negligence. Tony Hitchcock was on that simulacrum. I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. Look at this. It's great. It's hard to tell. You can have a yellow suit too. All you gotta do is not be alive. Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. If you ask, actually, maybe. Jesse? I said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was personally in your film's voice. You guys want me to eat a messy cookie? You're welcome to it. I'll let you eat the cookie. Take your shoes off. Take your socks off. I've only seen one episode. You know, I guess what? What was interesting was they had grievances against each other. They hired out. How much did they go for? What happened to it? Pulls out his records. Retaliation. I don't know. I'm not going to do something. It's funny when Brian was like, he's like, I really like talking to you right now. Whoa. I don't know. God damn it, I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch. This is why I'm the best one doing kids in the bots. I get that. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, bot. You know, human bodies, you ever heard of it? Minecraft's going to scrub up the neck here. So Rabbi, you got a cigarette? It's a Halloween costume. So that being said, say something? Come on, share yourself, bro.
Absolutely, I love it. You might.
Yeah. What you got going on, my bro? Like,
Oh, big things. First and foremost, every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great, my bro. What about you? How you doing?
Oh, big things. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I have a link in my pinned post if you want to take a look at my YouTube streams. Additionally, you can find my link tree there. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you can find a link to my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day to be able to help you with whatever you need. Most importantly, in addition to what I discuss in making you rich and helping to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one thing that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, and you want a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for free, I'm here for you 24 hours a day. I want you to be more successful. I want you to be able to make more money. If you send me a follow, I'll follow you right back. If you send me a DM, I'll get right back to you. I'm as open as I can be. Most importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
facts, 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 facts. That's massive. Right? And Rabbi, I'm gonna check out with from this one, bro. And I gotta say I really appreciate you, for coming up here and just letting know what you got going on. It's really an honor. I'm definitely gonna check out what you got going on. So I'm gonna be reaching out to you right at PM. I'm also in Discord as well. So yeah, everyone, make sure once engage with Rabbi, check out what he has going on. So that being said, my bro, Matt was good, bro. Bro, you can actually request for the let's hear what you got going on. So Matt actually this is our first space basically. David is my bro, so we're trying things out there, seeing how things looks like. Hosting spaces. So this is our first time. Also would like you to request for the mic and just share some. Yeah, yeah. Bro, what was good, bro? You George, my guy, man, my genius, bro. Shout out to you. I'm not gonna lie, it does not be easy, but man, we just have to keep grinding. We're just here, man. So what you got going on, bro? What you got going on? But I think today Monday, I've been quite a slow day. I don't know if it's just me or like just been kind of slow, but I keep pushing regardless. So actually preparing for my evening to work this machine. I don't know if you know about them.
I just want to know about giving up because I think I heard about what Rabbi is giving up, but I think we all know what you're giving up. Okay, alright, if you look at mine, well, you see building up certificate and what the emphasis will be on the certificate, but since it's something we're actually building on now, it will be like several community oriented agency, staff agency, but more than just an agency, it will be like a platform where projects can be on and also connect with PCs. So it will be an ecosystem that is one of its own, yeah. And how we actually came about it, not just me, it's like talking to a lot of different communities. Yeah, we went different communities, identify different communities like in this Web3 space. We just coming together so something where the projects can be done, and get access to VC and fund, and of course different people within the community can always get chance at jobs and all this stuff. So yeah, that's basically what we've been doing. Alright, thanks, Max. Thank you, my bro. Mark, I mean, it's really an honor. I gotta say thank you.
Absolutely. Hit me with it, Judge.
All right. How long have you been in the Web3 space?
Since about 2015.
Wow. Wow. That's
Right.
that's been a while. That's been a while. So I don't know. Can you like share with us the list of things you actually use in the past years when you've been in this space?
Yeah, most certainly. So, by trade, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads in major markets in the world, including Los Angeles. I've marketed for these apps everything from commercials on television. I've starred in commercials. I've signed major celebrities to um, exclusive partnerships to be spokespeople. I have designed billboards, both horizontal, vertical spaces. I've managed marketing for companies using social media, certainly. I've written radio ads, radio jingles. So basically, everything in the marketing space. If you can use it to advertise, I've done it in major markets. I additionally have had six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies, launching projects internationally. So everywhere from Oceania to Asia, Pacific, uh, Europe, Middle East, Africa, Latin America, North America, for major corporations. Um, and specifically in Web3, I've been a spokesperson for a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. It's one of the OG meme coins. It has a very long name. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emu. One thing that we do, as I mentioned earlier, we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. So we've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars bringing water to people in rural areas of Africa, specifically Nigeria. And I'd like to promote those types of projects globally as I go viral. For the last 4 years, I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So my app development background has allowed me some financial independence to be able to focus on really promotion of world peace. And I would like to, if I'm if my um, body and the world allows me to, I'd like to stream the rest of my life. That's really important to me. I think people will be able to learn a lot from having all this data to be able to study an individual, especially when we merge the idea with AI. AI will be able to give us insights that not even humans might be able to perceive. Things like behavior, eating habits, sleeping habits, drinking habits, circadian rhythms, breathing patterns, every single aspect of the human body can be studied, and the data is available for anyone to be able to utilize it. So you don't have to pay anything to get this data. I think it's going to be really exciting. And then, in addition to it just being a study of my life, I have essentially the background news radio going 24 hours a day. And so you can go back to any moment of my life essentially for the last 4 years and know exactly not only what I was doing, but what was going on in world events. And as I said previously, we've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts. We've seen just from the states. Pardon me. We've seen the birth of AI, and when I say that, to what I mean is in terms of large language models invading our daily activities. I was a early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022 on camera. I was using it, and we could see how it wasn't very good back then. It launched on November 30th, 2022. Um, I was a user of it then, and we've been able to see the growth of it, and then the adoption of Grok and Copilot and Gemini and Claude and all the other models, large language models that have been created. And I think it'll be really interesting for the world to see not just what life was like during the pandemic, but also what life was like prior to large language models being accessible to your average individual and how that's changed your life. So, in short, I've been involved in Web3 for more than a decade, been spokesperson for 9-figure projects, and then also have quite an extensive technical background as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. So I tried going into your profile, like profile, like this is only through what you're saying. Do you have like a website I can check out?
Yeah, absolutely. You can look at my blog. So that's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. It's the biggest blog that you'll ever see. My account has been banned many different times. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, so this is just one of them. I've had accounts. You can just go to it. It's my name.blogspot.com. Just feel free to look at it there. You can also come to my Discord. I have 20. You can also see I have 2,500 people in my Discord, over 40,000 people who follow me on Twitch. So I've made some headway in social media, and plan on continuing to do so as I promote on Twitter Spaces.
Thank you, Rabbi. Thank you, Rabbi. Like I said, after this space, I'm gonna be checking more about what you guys are doing. Yeah, so Mark, I see your answer. You have a question. Yeah, I was listening to Rabbi's story and I was captured in his way. So, first of all, shout out to you, Rabbi. I like the way you see matters. You have no way to like really know what you feel matter because you really have that experience in this space. So, shout out to you for that. I know I've been wondering, right, is Rabbi Rothschild, is he a real name or is it a name and issues, right? And you use him to end to promote what he is, right? So people like us, maybe I can call myself a normie, because I don't know the strategies that you take to use this. Can you at least give us a little breakdown on how you were doing this strategy? I understand that you actually go like always around 247, yeah. But then how do you actually able to promote what you use the simplest way possible into the project?
Absolutely. For anyone who wants more information about me, certainly there's my blog, rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. You can find a link to that in my link tree. My link tree is in the pinned post. It's also in my profile. It'll give you easier access to all of my different social media press releases and such. You ask a really great question. How do we achieve world peace by live streaming? Well, someone's got to be a leader in the movement. When I was a kid, people talked about world peace. It's not really discussed as much anymore, and I want to revive that dream. And with so much content and discussions on a daily basis of world peace, I can help to be someone who helps to promote that movement. Additionally, in wanting to make you all rich, that's a serious goal of mine. I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with. I could perhaps, uh, I could perhaps be a trillionaire like some of the global elites, and I don't need that much money. I want to give it back. As for my name, I'm a rabbi, so that's the Hebrew word for teacher, and my last name is Rothschild. So yeah, that's my real name and my real title. I am someone who likes to teach. I'm a teacher at heart. Anybody who wants, I'll give you a quick rundown how I'm going to make you rich, and then how I want to help you make yourself rich. So, how am I going to make you rich? Well, if you didn't hear me previously say, data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. You have to understand, I'm basically sitting on a gold mine of data. I'm not live on one stream. I'm not live on two streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous for the last 4 years. This is an incredible opportunity for people to be able to learn. I'll be able to monetize that data first and foremost. So that will be one revenue stream. Another revenue stream is my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. It's an incredible amount of not just data, but real content that people will be able to utilize. I'll be able to monetize that as well. Moreover, I will be able to do endorsements. I'm currently a spokesperson for a $100 million cryptocurrency. And while that's impressive, I think I could make it much more impressive and make that cryptocurrency worth billions and then trillions of dollars in the future, especially with more visibility to the project. And then getting major corporations online with this. So everyone from Nike to Coca-Cola to perhaps you name it, General Motors, Honda, anyone in the world, JP Morgan Chase, Deutsche Bank, anyone you can think of. They're going to want to be a part of this. And I'll be able to basically wear their merch 24/7 like I do this cryptocurrency. And that means that their logo will always be on my streams. And I'd like to, when I go viral, travel the world, travel to rural areas, help people who would never have the opportunity to perhaps be financially independent, and do many goodwill tours throughout the world. And then a fourth revenue stream, I'm the center of cryptocurrency in my own way, and I could launch my own coin and make people very rich. But I endorse this coin, and I have been for more than 2 years, so I really don't want to start my own coin. I'm very happy with the partnership that I've built with the community of the Ticker Bitcoin group. But that isn't to say that I can't do endorsements for other cryptocurrencies and we make billions and trillions of dollars in the future. So when you have, $1 trillion, you can buy anything you want. It's really about, at that point, about power, and I want to give the power back to the people. Um, that's important to me. So those are some ways that I'd like to make you rich. Now, how are you going to get paid from that? I would like to create a large trust, a large not-for-profit, and anyone who's helped me along the way on my streams, they're all recorded. You're all recorded. You're archived in history, and we're going to go to you and say, hey, on this date of November of 2025, you had this discussion with Rabbi, and we're going to write you a check. We're going to send you an electronic funds transfer. We're going to give you cryptocurrency. But I don't want to just help you. I want to help your family. I want to help your friends. I want your friends to say, I'm so glad I was friends with whatever your name is, because they had the knowledge to be involved in crypto, and this crypto angel investor, essentially is what Rabbi I'm going to be, gave them money, and now they were able to help me. I want you to be able to help everyone you ever went to school with, every person on any soccer team or sports team that you ever played with. I want you to be able to help them. Now, people may say, well, where are you going to get all this money? And I've explained, it's really the data. Data has overtaken petroleum, but you also have to understand that it's not that many people. Probably over the course of this stream, I've had encountered less than 100,000 people, and we're going to be able to help every single person who helped me. And whether that was you debated me, you just joined my server, you friended me, whatever it is, I want to help you. If you affected me, I want to make sure to be able to help you. And from there, we're going to help the world as best I can. Now, how can you make money? That's important. And so please forgive me. I know I stated that one half of this. The second half is on you. And this is the strategy that I give any single person who joins my link, who joins my Discord, who wants to make more money. Okay, first and foremost, you have to consider yourself as a social media marketer, a moderator, a Web3 guru, whatever you want to call yourself, in competition with many different people who are doing the exact same thing that you are. And you all have very similar pitches, and I want you to be able to differentiate yourself. So the first thing that I advise anybody with whom I'm working is to get a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's a modern day business card. It is one link that has all your social media on it. I mentioned mine earlier. Somebody asked, how can I find more about you? Go to my link tree. I've got press releases there. I have all of my social media. You can find basically anything you need from that one link. That one link is going to be your opportunity to be more successful in your competition. Here's why. Many of you are making your way in crypto and in social media through Twitter, which is great. But you have to understand, Twitter isn't the biggest social media platform there is. It's a big one, but it's not the biggest one. And I want you to be utilizing all of the social media that's out there. So whenever anybody joins my Discord or even sends me a DM and says, I want to make more money, I want to be more successful, this is what I advise. I give them a list of the top 30 social media platforms. So that's everything from YouTube to Reddit to Blue Sky to Rumble to Twitch to Threads, Instagram, Facebook, all of them. And I say, you need to get these. Okay. If you're a social media marketer and you don't have the social media, well, then you're really limited. So it takes people about 1 or 2 days. They create all the different accounts. And by the way, everything that I say and everything that I advise is free. So that's the key. A lot of people are going to charge you for classes and they're going to say you need to take the premium. None of this. This is all free. And I don't ever want to charge you. I'm never going to charge you. And I don't want you to use a strategy that costs you money. I know money is very limited to the audience with whom I'm speaking. So once you create your 30 different Linktree or social media accounts and you tie them to your Linktree, I ask that you send me your Linktree. We look it over. Sometimes we have to make minor adjustments to people, or I say, why didn't you get this certain social media? And they say, oh, I forgot or whatever. And they go, they've got their 30. Okay, then what? Well, then we need to put content on it. So the way that we put content on it, there's a really useful way to do this in 2025, which is through AI video creation. So we do this through either Sora 2, which is taking over the United States, but is not available globally yet, or by Grok. Grok can also do this. So you have you download the Grok app. We create some 10 short videos on yourself that say what you are. You're a Web3 marketer, you're a social media marketer, you're a promoter, you want to help any project out there, and they're very good videos. And they're AI generated, but they're quality. Then we put those on your social media accounts so that your accounts aren't just skeleton accounts, that they are robust, they have content. Then we prioritize and optimize your profiles on all these social media accounts, and then we make sure that your profile picture is optimized. Once that's done, that's the hard part. Now you have to understand you have many more weapons, you have many more tools in order to be able to promote yourself. And I say this is threefold why this is important to do. The first reason is because it gives you 30 ways to make more money, 30 ways that people can find you instead of them having to go to your Twitter account, which is fine. When they Google you or Google something on cryptocurrency, there's a very good chance your YouTube account's going to show up, or your Instagram account's going to show up, or your Facebook account, or one of these other social media accounts that are going to rank higher than just even your X account will. The second thing that this is going to do for you is it's going to give you 30 times more places to be able to promote your clients. When I am working with an individual and they say that they're going to promote me, I say, okay, great. How are you going to promote me? And they say, well, I'm going to comment on your post, which is a GM usually. I'm going to repost it to their small Twitter account, and I'm going to like it. And then I'm going to ask you for money. That's basically the way that it goes. And that's cool. I mean, that's at least somebody's trying. But what you're going to be able to say to your clients is, I'm going to get you 30 times more DMs because of my social media. I'm going to get you 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more eyes on your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. And I'm going to do this for you all for the same price as my competition. You have to understand that this is a superior strategy. I'm going to make you number one in Google, and not everybody can do that. I'm going to make you number one. When somebody types in your project into YouTube, you're going to show up number one because it's on my social media account. You're going to show up number one in Facebook, and number one in Threads, and number one in Instagram, and number one on Twitch, and on Rumble, and on Kick, and on Blue Sky, and all of the other social media that I have you promote. You're going to be number one in Reddit. You're going to be number one on Pinterest. You're going to be number one on Imager. And this is the reason why this is important, is because when somebody Googles someone's project, the chances are that they're going to choose one of the top 10 listings. Usually it's the first listing. And if you are able to dominate the top 10 listings because of the power of your social media for your customer, you are invaluable. Nobody is going to be able to do that with just a Twitter account, because a Twitter account's just going to be one result. You're going to dominate all 10 results. You probably dominate the top 30 results and take all your competition out of the way. So I feel this is an excellent, excellent strategy. So once we get the link trees done, then what I advise everybody, one other thing. I said it was a 3-part strategy. The first is It allows you to get 30 times more work. It also allows you to promote in 30 times more places. And also, it makes it very difficult to impersonate you. It's very difficult to impersonate you when you already have a presence there. Then somebody can't steal business from you and say, hey, I'm XYZ on LinkedIn, or I'm XYZ on Twitter. Please give me business on another one of the platforms, because the person can just look and see, no, you're not. XYZ already has a presence there. I'm going to go to the main source. Okay, so once your link trees are done, I teach you, and your profiles are optimized and everything. I teach you then how to really make money on Twitter, which is I show you how to make memes with meme generators, but not just make memes, but market yourself with memes so that you can go to a project, make a meme for them, put your link tree in the corner so that people know who the creative force was behind this information and connect with you, and they can say to you, that was a really good meme that you made. It made me laugh, or I downloaded it, or whatever it is, or they're just going to share it, and by default, they're organically going to be advertising for you on their account. Another thing that I teach you how to do is join communities, not just on Twitter, but in all of social media. So that's Discord, that's Telegram, that's all the places. Even Facebook has communities where you can join and you can network. Then I teach you how to clip people's faces. When people share alpha in spaces, it's an excellent opportunity for you to clip the Twitter space, to tag the host, tag the co-host, and then what you do is you put hashtags, and that puts you on the radar of the host and the co-host to say, hey, XYZ is doing a really good job. They know what's going on because they took this really important part of my space. They tagged me in it and I listened to it, and I'm glad that they did. That is going to be archived for the future. Then what we do, and really is probably the most important thing when it comes to you getting business, is I help you work on your elevator pitch, your pitch, your shill. Many of you said that you like mine. That doesn't come overnight. I've had to work on that for 4 years. And with you, you won't have to work on it for 4 years. Mine is memorized. I don't read that. I've just got it down. What we're going to do for you is we're going to write yours down. Most times when I hear somebody shill themselves, frankly, it sounds like this: GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I hope you guys are having a good day. Are you guys doing well? And they're like, the speaker's like, yeah, okay, what's your shill? What's your thing? And they're like, oh, okay, I want you to know that I'm a Web3 entrepreneur. I'm a guru. I need a job. Please send me a DM. I need your money. That's basically how it goes. It's not exactly that, but you guys have all heard them. What I want you to be able to do is say, GM to everyone, I'm XYZ, and I am the best marketer in Web3, and here's why. I'm going to promote you on all of my social media. I'm going to make sure that you show up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitch, number one in Twitter. Whenever anybody looks for your project, you're going to show up number one because of me. You're going to have 30 times more DMs, you're going to have 30 times more replies, 30 times a larger network. You're going to have 30 times more people buying your crypto or looking into your project or buying your NFT. I'm going to do it for the same price as all of my competition, and it's 30 times as good. I'm going to be a repeat. You're going to come to me as a repeat customer. You're going to spread my name as the best social media marketer in Web3 because of the success that I've done for your business. If you want to connect with me, my DMs are open. I'd love to get to work immediately on your project to help promote you. That's what you want to be able to do for people, and that's what I teach people how to do. So I know that I spoke a lot, but it's important. I want to make you rich by just giving you money in the future, but I want you also to be self-sufficient and be able to make money on your own. So I hope that answered the question, and I certainly can take any follow-ups.
Thanks so much for that, Rabbi. You actually it was a masterclass. I mean, if you're here and you want making maybe people, like I said, no, I usually should people in the space. This guy teach me how from. And you're right on right locations, but you need to have LinkedIn. And people you all have heard it several times, right? People also share themselves on spaces, and the way they share it, man, even if I was they work with the projects, I would even employ you. How would you employ myself when I do that, right? But this one here, that is more fun about studying yourself, how you study yourself, and that's the space, man. So thanks so much for that, Rabbi. And I'm just going to invite George to get the habit of questions. Yeah, this is So that being said, I'm sure Benny, I think it's him. But himself, I see my bro. Keith Elf, I see you too, brother. Once again, Rabbi, I see you. Keith Elf again, I see you. Shout out to you. Shout out to those. Max and Gigi, that means make sure you connect with them. Yeah, make sure you Max and Gigi with them. So that being said, I just answer like this. If you have a friend, the biggest one, I don't know. It's different. Yeah, I think George is over here. In George, you know, it's really not. It's really working. Make sure you know what they take rankings, Friday, Dominic, analytics, all of you can help many teachers. Those shares the purple pill in his DM
Sorry. Sadie. I'm a smooth operator.
I'll say it. I'm not afraid to state it. Louisiana. Like I could be kind of stuck with still way back. Like that's still weird. Figuring out what I'm trying to find the spot where I think you're good. I thought it was good. It's just built a lot of jelly roll. I love it. Jelly roll. He's kind of promoting it. I said, yeah, I tried it. Maybe you're on broken in there. We can have it together. She makes it for you. I stopped liking them after my DOP one shot. I get back to it. What kind of sauce is jelly roll? I like making cookies more than I like shaking about smoking bread. Somebody put some sauce on my cookie. I wish jelly roll was my favorite cigarette. Yeah. I believe it's big. I know about names. What's the hottest sauce you guys like? I like habanero sauce. Yeah, habanero sauce. When I was in Nashville, I went to Princess. That was delicious. It was too hot to eat. Oh, that's what I ate it.
Yo, what up? Shalom, shalom. How are you? Oh wow, that's really funny, man. That's really funny. I said that's really funny. How's your day going? Cool. What's on your agenda for today? Um, I got this thing. It's called Banning Your Apps Forever, and you might enjoy it. Maybe not forever, but for right now. Peace.
One of the most said, because of your space, I don't know if you have to go back to this, but clearly, you look at the generation, after the verdict, then you can kill him. Then you can kill him. But if before the verdict was passed, and now, develop further thought. He has changed, right? Things have changed, and no longer judge him as that like this guy. Because I lost the let's go. Let's go about it. Feel this legitimate meaning of the entire life. Okay, let's go about it. Either of them. Let's go about it.
Yo, what up, Billy? I'm amazing. What's new, big dog?
Yeah, I'm working on the project you give me. I just want to show with you on your life.
Okay, you're more than welcome to. I'm listening. I'm trying to talk in a Twitter space, so if I have to listen to that,
All right, no problem.
but feel free to stay here as long as you want, man. You're always welcome.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome, baby.
But again, spend so much life if you get rid of it. Versus having it. You don't feel danger because it's not the need that wants to go. It's for walking around doing young games.
I doubt Scott was.
Don't have rights. Choose to have responsibility. Friends, people don't just let other people steal their stuff. Like, in other words, yes, it's my stuff. And I'm going to defend and I'm going to defend my property. But I did on my that wasn't a deep close shop. Deep close shop made business coming home. They want to deal with their stuff. But the homeowner is going to defend his property. So they're going to be just, oh, yes, you guys didn't let me last night. So they'll show me, right? Come back, I can't do that right. So therefore, everyone knows that the homeowner is going to remain to them himself. And therefore, what that means, every week, therefore, is ready to do what? Kill the homeowner. So therefore, it's not like a big package, right? This is the person getting into a house way. So everyone knows that the person is going to defend the home. Therefore, the thief remains ready to kill the homeowner if the homeowner is fine. Therefore, the thief comes as a thief. The thief, along with the thief, has a murderer. And therefore, when he says, if somebody comes to try to kill you, I want to erase them, you're not going to erase. That's incredible. So it's a hundred, the big thing about it, right? The big thing about it. And a lot of the nice again, he gets out, then he gets out, and he takes some stuff with him. So Rav says, healing doesn't have to return. It doesn't have to return by night time, but it's better to kind of off the line. This one was looking for now, he was in the road day, for any type of marathon at all. Therefore, it doesn't have to change that. He gets it alive. He gets it alive. He takes my stuff. He doesn't have to return. He was about it. I used to also to have this year long. I used to say, But he won't just come from your home. And it's scary. And it's not like coming home. No one hears, oh, you know what? It's just stuff. It's stuff. No, yeah, it's stuff. You know what it is? But you know what? You know what? It's my stuff. It's my stuff. And I work for it. And you get it. So I'm armed. I'm going to defend my home against the world. That's as well. Right? You're not trying to ask what you put stuff for you. Right? In other words, expensive stuff, inexpensive stuff, you know, something people don't love out. You know, there's no understanding over here. I'm going to become my home. You're going to become my home. You're ready. So me and him are again, I'm ready. That's the halacha. That's the halacha. Oh, Rabbi. So okay, so Rabbi's the wicked. So while I'm staying with the God. Okay. Me brings him to my home. And he gets out alive. And he told me my stuff. Rashi doesn't have to give it back. Why? Because halacha makes a kid with his rabbi. Since he suddenly put that penalty, therefore he's not trying to find another very concentration. He keeps my stuff. That's why. This character will say that so Rashi statement makes sense when let's say that you have to no longer, you know, and he's still funny. He stole something and let it go. He's not trying to make financial lessons. Because it's about not back. I'm looking at it, not true. I'm not doing that. Not true. That's it. Even if practice is extended, the location will come in. And then to tell you, I don't know if the true safety is up. I'll come out of the essentially, it seems to be the Bible goes like that. Essentially, acquiring the object like the subject of that type of financial concentration. And therefore, what relates to the object is now assumed to be suspicious. Whereas it's below, this is not true. Yeah, keep track one of the issues in the community process. About the key many of your issues in the life. Whereas it's not true. When you see that the object is in the shift of it, that's what happens. But you should make this responsible. And I love how I always say that. What's in the items to extend and to give it back to our shows. It's no different than a show. Okay, so what's different over here? It's a thing to back. So that's what take on an argument object, it doesn't have to give it back. Rather says that only if the object is not extended. But if the object is extended, it will give it back. That's very much no like that. She likes how this he comes in, like this revolutionary, and he breaks the barrel. Usually, not in the kind of smoking much more but the homeowner is not allowed to trade in the services with a certain amount of design. So if it's the case, you're not allowed to look at the barrel. Abel's not a partner. But again, I'm not allowed to trade, and he's not trying for financial transformation to the barrel. That's technically she does. The reason is that what's happening over there is go to the barrel. England doesn't suffer. They're all supposed to be a man where really touching like not all of that. You're not flying much. Whereas it's another one. You got to give.
Yo, Chi-Boy. Chi-Boy. Chi-Boy, my friend. How are you, big dog? Chi-Boy. 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 Yo, Chi-Boy, what's good, man? I'm in the middle of a space. How can I help you? One 100%, Chi-Boy. I'll look for your notification. If not, just at me, and I'll come in when I get it. And Chi-Boy, did you download Grok yet? GROK, and make your videos? Absolutely. Take your take your time, Chi-Boy. At me when you start your space, and I'll be there. Okay? Thank you so much for coming in and telling me. I appreciate it, man. That's what you do. That's how you get me in there. Thank you. Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. You can find a link to all of my cams on my profile. You can also find it in my pinned post. What you'll also find in my pinned post is a link to my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord. Feel free to join it. It's discord.me/Rabbi. I'd love to have you a part of our community. We are over 2,500 people strong and growing every day. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology. such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, reach out to me. Send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. Send me a DM. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Join my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day to be able to help you with whatever project you may have. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. There you go. That's how it's done.
Yes, sir. Definitely. He deserves that. Rabbi is a legend. He's been out in these places. He's been grinding. He's been talking about this. And y'all really need to engage and connect with Rabbi. Join the Discord. But Rabbi, if you got anything to post on the Jumbotron, just put it on there so people can easily locate you. Yeah, let's follow everybody on the speaker panel. Let's follow all each other. Let's max engage on the purple bill. And let's keep the space rolling. Let's keep it rolling, people. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just trying to shoot out DMs to you, but yeah, go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you so much. I just want to drop some alpha for everybody, some simple things, and then we'll move into the more complicated things. If you have a seed phrase, you're in Web3, make sure you have it written down in a safe place that is offline that you can get to and you don't share that with anybody. Too often, I hear people who are just saving their seed phrases on their device and their device gets stolen or broken and they lose access to their wallets forever. We don't want that to happen to you. So just a friendly reminder, make sure you write down that seed phrase and that only you have access to it. And if possible, get a fireproof box that will allow it to be saved in case something were to happen to your property. Additionally, it is an excellent idea to never share that seed phrase with anybody. I know this sounds like basic stuff, but it's really important. I'm hearing too often that people are getting drained because they're sharing their seed phrase. Don't do that. Another thing that I want to recommend is that you update and back up your phone and your computer regularly. But if you haven't done it in a while, I know how it is. We all procrastinate. You have better things to do, but it's always nice to have that backup done and then have that backup saved to the cloud in case somebody comes by and steals your phone or steals your computer or something. You can get back all of your data. Okay, with that being said, I tell you that I want to make you rich, but I want you to make yourselves rich as well. And I have a proven track record of success in everything that I've done, and I want to give you some of the information that I've learned over the years. So, firstly, many of you are Web3 marketers and you want more business. I'm sure that that covers many people in here. And if you want more business, it's out there for you to be able to get. You just need to know how to get it. The first thing that I do whenever anybody joins my Discord and they're interested in making more money is I ask them, do you have a link tree? And most of the time they don't. If you don't know what a link tree is, it is your modern day business card. If you know what a business card is, back in the day, people would give out business cards with their telephone number, their contact information, their address. And in the 21st century, particularly in 2025, you need a link tree that has all of your social media on it so that you have one link and somebody can see everything that you've done and they can connect with you. So I recommend you create a link tree. And by the way, everything that I say, I can send you in a DM as well. Just send me a DM and I can give it to you. The next thing that I advise that you do is you get more social media. Social media is generally free, and most of you have Twitters, maybe Discord, Telegram, and not too much more. There are over 30 different platforms that I advise people create accounts on, and here's why. It's really a three-tiered strategy. The first one is that if you have more social media, it means that more people are going to contact you to be able to give you business. It's not just going to be on Twitter. It's not just going to be on Telegram or Discord. You're going to have many different options to be able to receive business. Additionally, it's going to allow you 30 times more places to be able to promote yourself and your customers, and that's really important as well. And then finally, it makes it more difficult to impersonate you. If you already have a presence on a social media platform, it's hard for someone to be able to impersonate you because someone can just look up who the real you is and ensure that they're contacting the right person. All right. So, what I advise is you get everything from a Gmail account if you don't already, to a YouTube account if you don't already, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Threads, Reddit, Imager. I can give you a list. There are 30 of them. Now, what this is going to do is this is going to give you more tools as a social media marketer. Right now, you're probably marketing just on Twitter, maybe a little on Telegram, maybe some on Discord, but really you're just using 2 or 3 tools. And if I were to analogize this, it's like we're digging for gold. Why dig for gold with only 2 or 3 tools like Twitter and Discord and Telegram when you could be digging with 30 different tools? And you could be using the #1 website in the world, Google, the #2 website in the world, YouTube, the #3 social media in the world, Facebook, with over 1 billion users. You could be using Reddit, which has high net worth users who are using it. You can use Pinterest. You can use Imager. You can use TikTok, the fastest growing social media network in the world. Why not use all of these networks? You have to realize the hard part is just creating the account. Once the account's created, people are going to follow you organically. They're going to like your posts organically. You don't have to do anything. And if you're saying, Rabbi, I don't want to check all of these, I'm a busy person, I completely understand. You have all of the notifications sent to your Gmail account that you create, and then all you have to do is check Gmail or have Gmail's push notifications alert you when you get a new update, and you can address a DM or a comment in any convenient fashion that you may have. Now, once you get all your link tree and you have this superpower weaponry of being able to social media market, we need to put content on there. So what I advise people do is download the Grok app. It's free. Or Sora 2, which is not available in all locations, but it's taking over the United States, and it will soon take over the globe. It's from ChatGPT, and it allows you to create short form videos that are extremely informative, very accurate, high quality. And we're going to have you create about 10 of those. We're going to have you make titles and descriptions that are relevant to your industry, which is Web3 and social media marketing, and perhaps graphic design or moderation or whatever your background is. And so when you have a client, look at your social media. It's not just a skeleton account, it's robust, it has content, it tells the user what you do. Additionally, on all of these other social media accounts, it's going to allow other people to see what you do, and they're going to contact you and they're going to say, hey, I saw those videos that you created. They're really nice. I see that you're into social media marketing. Can you help me with my project? And the answer is, of course, absolutely. Then what I advise people to do is learn how to make memes. If you don't already know how to make memes, there are meme generators I can show you. And to more importantly, market yourself as memes. So in the corner of any meme that you make, you put your link tree there, you put your handle in there, and then people know who the creative mind is behind this innovative meme that somebody likes, that somebody downloads, that somebody shares. It's free advertising for you. Additionally, I teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but on Discord, on certainly Telegram, Facebook. There are a lot of communities that you can join to be able to network. As the phrase goes, your network is your net worth, and we want to increase all of your networks and thus your net worths. I also teach people to learn how to clip different people's spaces. It's very important that hosts of these spaces, like we have here, know who you are, and this is going to get you in their network. They're going to say, wow, you, XYZ, whatever your name is, you are very important in archiving some very impressionable parts of my Twitter space. I really appreciate that. You tagged me, you tagged the co-host, you tagged the speaker, and you put relevant hashtags, and you summarized exactly what it was that we were discussing. And I appreciate that. That's going to put you on their radar. That means they're going to call you up to be able to speak more often. That's going to allow you to be able to network better, talk to more people, and get out your pitch. And then the last part is your pitch. I help people with this every day. We work on at least 3 pitches, a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch, depending on how much time a space or speaker wants to give you. Too often I hear people who pitch themselves like this: GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. How are you all today? I hope you're doing good, good, good. Well, I don't really know what to say. I just know that I need a job. Please send me a DM if you have a job. And that's cool. At least you're trying. There's, nothing wrong with trying. But I want you to be able to invigorate a room. I want you to inspire people. I want you to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am the best marketer in Web3. And here's why. I am going to put your content on all of my social media, which you can find at linktree.com/XYZ. You will be made number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitch, number one on Twitter, number one on LinkedIn, number one on TikTok, number one on Instagram. Whenever anybody looks for your project, it will show up as the top result when you work with me. Not only that, I'm going to make sure that it shows up as the second result and the third result. My goal is that when anybody searches your project on any search engine, you show up in the 10 pack, those top 10 links. I want them all to come back to my social media because my social media is going to link them to your project. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your coin, 30 times more people buying your NFTs. And guess what? I'm going to do it all for the same price as my competitors. I'm 30 times better. When you start working with me, you'll realize that I separate myself from the competition instantly. Everybody else is a reply guy. Everybody else is going to write GM to you. They're going to comment GM. They're going to heart or like your post. They're going to repost it. And then they're going to come to you with their hands out saying, now it's time for you to pay me. I am different. I am going to ensure that we post this on all my social media so that you dominate the search engines, that you get more business, which in turn will get me more business. We are going to have a lifetime partnership. You will always come to me. You'll be a repeat client of mine. We will build a relationship together and we will find success. If this is something that is of interest to you, you should know my DMs are open and I look forward to working with you immediately. That's what you want to be able to say to your clients. That's what you want to be able to say to those spaces. So with that, I wanted to provide a little bit of alpha to everybody. Some of this may be more relevant to others. If you ever want to connect with me, feel free to send me a DM. I can write to you all of the different social medias that I advise that you have. And I am always willing to help you along the way if you have questions. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yes, sir. That was a whole lot of good alpha right there. Everything he says is basically very true. He is actually out here talking the truth to everyone's face, and we just gotta take it. So let's max engage with our guy Rabbi. Let's check him out. Let's send him DMs. Let's talk to him. Let's improve ourselves and get ourselves in order so when we come out in spaces, we actually know what we're doing. Yes, sir. With that being said, let me give a big shout out to Pannas. I see Kevin. I see Jay. I see Jimmy. It's good people. Appreciate y'all pulling up on the space. It's really an honor y'all being here. Shiny, could you help me? Shout out those max engaging on the purple here. Shiny, you're right. Where she goes?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Could you help me? Shout out to max engaging on the purple. Thank you.
Okay. I said, oh my God, Panos, Kevin, Jimmy, Jay. Everybody, when you guys should come up. Rabbi, I'm not saying what you said, I should say home. Man, I'm not busy day so far. I hate that. But yeah, I was traveling to that time to reach out to you, you know? Big ups to everyone, guys. Come on. How's everybody doing today? Today is Monday.
Yo, what up, Zerionics? How are you? Hey, I know you. I know you. I just heard you in that Twitter space. You just heard me in that Twitter space. How are you, my friend? Can you hear me? I see you're coming off mic, but I can't hear you. Can you repeat it? Talk again. Try to talk. Okay, you spoke for a second.
How are you?
I'm lovely. How are you, my friend?
I'm good. I'm good. How's your day going?
It's wonderful. How about yours, my friend?
Yeah, it's good. It's been a great day.
Excellent.
So I really love working in this space. I think it's gonna help me. It's gonna go a long way for me.
I think so as well. Okay, so I sent you a message just now with all of the information that I basically covered, at least the first step, and all of the social media that you need. So here's the plan. You create a link tree, you start populating it with your current social media, and then you create all the social media that you don't already have. It's going to take you 1 or 2 days at least. It takes a little while, but then once you do it, it's done. And then you're going to get organic growth. People are going to randomly follow you, and you're going to have more social media than any of your competitors. And then what you do is you come back to me. We'll look it over. We'll make sure it's good. We're going to optimize your profile picture. We're going to make sure that we put excellent content on it so that it's interesting to your future clients. I'll teach you how to make memes. I'll teach you how to clip. I'll teach you how to join communities if you don't already know. And then we're going to work on your pitch. You're going to get a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch or so that people can find out about you. How does this sound, Zarionics?
Yeah, it sounds great. Looking forward to work with you. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I've been looking for someone like this to guide me. I think you're the right person to guide me on this.
Absolutely. I'm here to help you as always. I'm always live in here, so you can always connect with me. Feel free to look at the message that I sent you. If you have any questions, come back. I'm willing to help you. First thing you need to do is get yourself a link tree. By the way, everything that I tell you is free. I will never charge you, and all of the advice that I give you is all free as well. So if you ever run into a website that's like, hey, pay the premium or whatever, don't do it. There's a free way, and if you can't find it, we'll find it for you, okay?
Yes, man. I'm going to go the link tree right now. Then I'll see about the social media platforms. Try to create one on each of them.
That's 100% right. You got it. And then when you're done, you come back here and we'll look at it, okay?
Okay.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan. I look forward to being your friend. And if you need anything from me, I'm here for you, okay?
Okay. Thanks, man. Same here.
Excellent. You're welcome. Take care.
And you.
Thank you, my friend. Yes, Chiboy, we can hear you. How are you, my friend? Chiboy, can you hear me? Excellent. As I said, I'd be here. Banta, come on up and speak, my friend.
Rabbi, I have observed one thing about hosting spaces.
Go ahead.
I observed that it's actually like yeah, in the sense that people like just yeah, not just profile your profile to follow you kind of stuff. Because before now, like when I post and stuff like that, I don't get much notifications for that. Even my followers, normally I have to go on spaces and like, okay, did you know they have feeling yeah. But sometimes I was having now that people just randomly follow me and I'm like, no, this guy, and stuff like that. So I don't like go from hosting spaces. I was really just like thinking that I get to like connect with people, like comments and stuff. It's very fun.
Definitely. It shows you're a leader and not a follower so much, and people can connect with you and know that you're willing to make the sacrifice to be able to host spaces. It also shows that you are someone who is willing to put yourself out there. There's some vulnerability when being a space host. It's also, I would say, really great for you because you're the person generally who people are going to follow on there in any given room because you are a leader there. You're showing yourself. It also these things help when people look at your profile. It puts a little purple circle around you if you're a speaker or if you're in a space. And the more often that they see that, they know that you're engaged, that you're active, that you're not just lurking, that you are someone who is going to day in and day out be a user of Twitter. And for those reasons, I think that being a space host allows you to get more engagement, which is what you're seeing.
Yeah, thinking like that. I'm tagging more people to join space so that we can share new ideas. Yeah. So I was on that previous space you made last month. I got to check my phone. I wasn't there for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. I was like, yo, Rabbi, I was like, I'm supposed to even come up and like say, yeah, I know him. I know him. To like back you up. But I got to check my phone. Even though there was a girl called Gift Web 3. I don't know if you like somehow we're speaking. Yeah, she's also my I think she joined this space immediately. I noticed that. But she's always like this space. You have one space. Yeah. So let me just tag something to join.
Shiva, I just want to make you aware we can hear you, but you should be aware that when you open your mic, there's a really a high pitched squeal. Perhaps at the end of this space, since it's recorded, you can listen to it so you can hear it for yourself. Um, I'm not saying that it makes you inaudible. We can hear you, but when you get a big space, you want to make sure that the background is as quiet as you can make it. I just want to make you aware of that. Absolutely. It sounds like you're outside. Are you? So, yeah, I don't know if it's a cicada or some other kind of insect. We can hear it in the background, crickets and such. It's not a bad thing, but when you have a big space, you want it to be as ideal as possible. So if it's possible to find a quiet place that you can avoid that kind of background noise, I don't want you to think though it's so bad that it would make someone potentially unable to hear you, but you want ideal conditions when you are doing your spaces. Another important thing is to ensure that you know where your microphone is on your phone and do your best to ensure that it is unobstructed because if you obstruct it, it makes it very difficult to be able to hear you and to speak directly into the microphone. That's certainly important as well.
Okay, okay, yeah, that's true, because I have this text when how you were speaking, and it's been like so enjoying it.
Yep.
Yeah, you always clear.
You should know whatever change you just made, it increased your voice volume like 300%. It's much better now. So kind of understand where your hand position is and where your mouth was because we could hear you much, much better this last time you spoke than the previous time.
Okay, yeah, that's because I moved my phone more closer to my mouth. Yeah.
Excellent. You're very clear now.
Yeah, my phone was like down, me trying to type. Yeah, so now it's like closer to my mouth. Yeah.
Absolutely. Other advice I can give on hosting spaces, background noise, if it's what you have, which is just crickets, it's not that bad. It's consistent, but many times, or sometimes it's like people are around intersections and there's horns honking and there are animals. You can hear roosters in the background. Not that all of that isn't good, it shows signs of life, but it makes it uh, unattractive to your listeners. So just basically having it as quiet in the background is ideal. What you have, it's quieter certainly. People would rather have a consistent sound like the crickets in the background than random sounds of car horns and chickens. Just I'm sure you're aware of that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I told you before, when I want to do this, I should make it a quiet place. It should be a quiet place. Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's
Another really good thing to do is to listen to
and
your listen to your space after it's done. Listen to your space after it's done so that you can hear how you're coming across to random individuals. A lot of times we just do a space and we don't listen to it when it's over. You want to listen to it so that you know that, oh, I now I see why Rabbi or someone else was commenting that they could hear this or that they could hear me better at this certain point. And then another big thing that is really difficult, everybody in the world deals with this, but it's connectivity. So if you know that there's a certain place in your house or in where your property or your town or wherever where you have good connectivity, that's really, really important. And a lot of times, I don't know if you have Wi-Fi, but a lot of times what people don't know, at least with the Twitter system, is if they switch from Wi-Fi to cellular data back and forth a lot, it will cause them to rug and they won't be able to hear everybody. So those are just some tips that I've learned over the last few years of being on Twitter Spaces.
My friend was like, we don't have space. Okay, I'm coming. I used to switch to my Wi-Fi. My data is down. So he came back and was like, you want to come and said, yeah. So I just asked him. So like, the way he told me, just remove the X from his stuff, then come back. Yeah, I did that and came back and continued the space.
That's good.
And I'm still trying to get more people to join.
That's okay, Chiboy. Chiboy, if you didn't know it, I'm currently hosting a space. I have another device. I host a space 24 hours a day, and I have for many months. It's a video space. I do it so that I can archive the video, but barely anybody ever comes in there. So the fact that you at least even have two other people in here is an accomplishment. And I've seen your spaces growing over the course of the last week or so that I've seen that you've been doing them. So just know that it takes time and it's an accomplishment to even get anybody in your space.
Yeah, it's really easy. I'm trying to be consistent so that more people will like say this guy like yeah this guy is very active. He's been coming up every single day showing up. Yeah, I want to like people that are like down and I can just see this guy and say, okay, this guy is doing it, but we are the same, we are not different. If he can do it, me I can do it also. And stuff like that. Because over week I saw that some people just see some big accounts with 50k followers and stuff like this. These people are just packing it or getting it well and stuff. But I would like tell them these people they didn't just get there overnight. They just create accounts and their 50k followers and this they start they've been there a long time. 2020, 2023, they've been there a long time. So you I try to let them know that growth and everything it doesn't take one day. It doesn't take 2 weeks, it doesn't take months, sometimes it takes years. And just keep continue showing up. I try to let them know that so that you know that do is easy, it's just have to be consistent and keep showing up. They just come on my space and I'll be like, oh I'm tired, I'm trying out low, just nonsense, we've seen this and that. I'm like, man, it takes time, it takes time. So Hakari, welcome to the space. It's Hakari. Welcome to the space. I am passing you the mic to just come and speak into space, my bro. Bye bye. You want to say something?
Absolutely. So, cheat boy, you should also know people use deceptive practices and basically cheat to get bigger spaces. So, don't let it get you. Here's what has been common, and I see this all the time. People start out with a space just like this one, 4 people, and then they get a bunch of bots, and they rent the bots for an hour. They rent like 200 or 300 bots, and then everybody sees this really big space where it has like 4 speakers and 400 bots, and then they're like, well, at least this is ranking really high on my timeline, and they stay, and they'll stay for
an hour or two because more and more people see that and it just starts keeps growing. And then what you notice is all the bots go away. And so they have basically gotten 100 people in their space or somewhat organically, but the only reason why is because the bots promoted them. And you can't let that get you down unless you're going to pay for that kind of interaction. It's really difficult to get huge spaces of four, five, 600 people without bots. They all do it. And then you start looking at the really big ones, the people who get thousands of people a day, and by far the majority are botted, and they just spend money. And then you get these really big space hosts. I know a few of them, and they, in order to host a space with you as a co-host, basically, they charge $40,000. So, like, basically, people are using this as a money making tool, and we're just essentially doing it the honest way, and just know that, like, if you don't compare yourself to these bigger spaces because they are using tools that are some give them somewhat an unfair advantage. I would say, I mean, you've got four people here. The goal is to get 10. If you can get 10 over the course of a week, and you do, I see you getting 10 organically when you have enough spaces. Then then 20. But it's really hard to get a space to grow larger than maybe 30 or 40 people without the use of bots. Another way that you can do it, though, you have people with bigger accounts who come up as speakers. That puts your space, highlights it for any of the speakers' followers, and then you'll get more people as well. So that's just those are just some observations that I've noticed over my experience with Twitter Spaces. But just know that don't get frustrated. Like, why do some of these get like 400 people or 500 people right away? They don't. They get three people and 400 bots, and that pushes them to the top of the Twitter list, and then they get a bunch of people.
Thanks for this. I did notice that because sometimes you see space and underneath looks like 700 users of everyone. This only time I saw 1,000 plus listeners. I was like, wow, space has really reached. Not knowing that most of them are just bots. So
That's exactly right.
take that into consideration.
Exactly. People bought that type of engagement, and you can buy bots for a long period of time. You could buy them for the whole show, or what a lot of people do is they just buy them right at the beginning of their show, so that they don't have to pay for the entire few hours that they have. They only buy them for 1 hour, and then they get a lot of people who come in because they think, oh, this is the hot space. Everybody's going to be in here. This is a great place to do whatever I need to do. I've got to say, it's an excellent strategy. It's deceptive and it's inauthentic, and it technically is against the Twitter terms and conditions, but it works, and people are utilizing it, and until Twitter does something about it, which they normally don't, because the people who are doing it are some of their biggest um, influencers, then it's basically a battle between the haves and the have-nots. But don't let that get you. But yeah, if you ever are in a space and you see like 10 people at the top and then 400 people um, listening anonymously, that's a botted space, and you can kind of tell something about um, the host or the co-host or something that they know that this is inauthentic. If you ever raise the issue to them, like, I mean, I've heard it done a lot. We'll start with four people, five people in a space, then 500 people will join, but they're all just listeners. And you could even say to and a lot of times what the space host will say is, somebody's botting us. I don't know who, but somebody's botting us. Yeah, you went to one of the services and said, I'm going to have a space between this time and this time, and I want 500 bots there, and they showed up. But you don't want to admit that you were the one to get the bots, so you just blame somebody else for doing it, and that's fine. I mean, I get it. That's part of the game, but just know that that's what's happening.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. That's the thing.
Yes, that's exactly right. Yeah, those are the kind of spaces where you see that. Vanta, welcome. How are you? Yes, I can hear you. Chiboy, can you hear Vanta? Absolutely, Vanta. Let's make sure Chiboy can hear you. Chiboy, can you hear Vanta? I am, but I'm not your boss, Chiboy. We are colleagues. Sure. So I see chill and chill. Does money changes a person's behavior or attitude? Question and answer. So it depends on the person. Some people don't let money affect them. They may have started poor or middle class, and then they all of a sudden rise to a great amount of wealth, and they remember where they from where they came. On the other hand, you can be very poor or middle class and want to look like you have money, so there's a lot of show, and you can let that change you, and then you can also not let it change you. It depends on the person. I would say there's a quote of Oprah Winfrey that I like, or it's at least attributed to her, that is, money doesn't buy happiness, but it helps. Now, there's also a quote of Puff Daddy that I think is relevant: more money, more problems. So basically, if you have more money, that means that you're going to have more problems, and sometimes they're bigger problems. But truthfully, Having money gives you access to more opportunities, and usually you can take care of many issues if you have sufficient funds that someone with insufficient funds may not be able to address. So I think in answer to the question, does money change a person's behavior and attitude? It depends on the person.
Okay, okay, thank you. That's, yeah, I was also thinking about it. Yeah, does money changes a person's behavior? Does it changes? Yes, those about are like, yeah, it kind of depends on the person. If the person wants the money to change him or her or stuff like that. That's what I thought. A guy that I just asked before I was on this was like, yes, money changes people, money changes people. You see someone who doesn't have money and you try to like call him or her as your friend. I'm like, oh, bro, I'll see you later, I'll see you later, and stuff like that. And the person like snobs you, takes your calls, and stuff like that, and that, and that. That's why I said, okay, I'll bring it to this place and hear what people are gonna say about it and stuff like that. So I've heard your thoughts. You said it depends on the person, which is actually true. The person is okay. And a question. Oh, I also have this question. Okay, a guy asked me in this place yesterday. He was like, okay, cheap boy, where do you see yourself by this time next year? I said, by this time next year, yeah, I will see myself growing. Yeah, just because I want X. Because I believe if I continue with this consistency and this being active, I believe I will grow to a huge height. Yeah, not just on my space, but on my accounts as well, on reaching people, getting to partners, on projects and stuff like that. So, Rabbi, to take time next year to tell me where you see yourself.
I think that there's a major opportunity for me to be a trillionaire by this time next year. Now you're going to laugh at that, but I think if I keep the grind up, especially in these spaces, someone's going to hear what I say, and they're going to say, "Well, you have 4 years of content archived that basically no one has seen and is really interesting." Yeah, that's true. You have more social media than any person ever. Yeah, and you talk about things to improve the world, like world peace, ending world hunger, ending world thirst, types of futuristic technologies like anti-gravity, antimatter. That's all going to be really exciting to someone. I don't ask for people to promote me, but somebody's going to give me a retweet. So people are going to see what I have, and it's going to be a catalyst. It's going to be an accelerant, and it's going to take off. It's going to be one of the most popular events that has ever happened. It will be the most popular event that ever happens on Twitter. That literally you can watch my life and all these different streams and connect with me, and then be able to watch all of the past and see the changes that we've had. And then from there, I think that the cryptocurrency that I endorse, it's already worth $100 million. I think there's a significant opportunity that it it will easily break $1 billion and then perhaps $1 trillion, just because I've been endorsing it for so long and it's so integrated into my spaces or into my streams. And at a certain point, whether it's more than a million or more than a billion or perhaps more than a trillion, I won't need the money anymore. You get to a certain point where you just want comfort. I'll have all the power that I need and will create, at least in the United States, according to its tax code, a 503c not for profit basically a big sum of money. We'll have a big pot, basically, and people can donate to it globally if they want. Hey, if you want to help the world, donate to this cause. Here's what makes our not for profit different. Everything in the not for profit is live streamed. So you won't ever see a boardroom or a vault or anything that isn't accounted for. You can go back and watch all of it. So it basically keeps accountability. Why would I want to give to a charity that has a six-figure or seven-figure CEO and I never get to see what's going on behind closed doors? With mine, just like my life, you'll be able to see everything of this charity. And I think it will, I'll easily be able to market that as the best charity in the world. People will want to give, and we're going to give back. So already the cryptocurrency that I endorse, we've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars building wells in rural Nigeria, and I want to continue that, and water towers. And I want to continue those kinds of things. But additionally, I want to start moving the world towards more advanced things that unite us as opposed to that which divides us. Many things divide us, some societal aspects, some cultural aspects, some religious aspects. And while I am all for personal freedoms, I am also an advocate for that which unites us, like being new, being energy independent and advanced propulsion and things like space exploration, space tourism, terraforming of other planets. That kind of thing can unite a people. And I'm a forward thinking individual. And thus, in a year, I think there's very real opportunity to go viral. And when I talk about $1 trillion, it's not that much money. I mean, first there's a million, then all you need is 1,000 billion to have a billion, and then all you need is 1,000 billion to have a trillion. It's not inconceivable, and especially with cryptocurrency, it's definitely can happen a lot faster than it's happened traditionally. So that may seem like a big goal, but I'm someone who dreams big. I don't want to sit here and tell you, Chi Boy or Benita, that I want to be anonymous in a year. I want everybody to know about what I'm doing. And um, after having done this for 4 years, I know the best place for me to market myself is on Twitter Spaces because when I talk to people, they get excited, they're appreciative, they join my Discord, they recognize this is a much bigger project than anybody else has on Twitter. People go on Twitter, I've got this NFT, I've got this cryptocurrency. Okay, that's cool. I'm all for it. Knock yourself out. But no one says you can go back and watch every moment of every day of my life for the last 4 years, essentially, and be able to grow up together, be able to learn from humanity, especially with the position of AI in this, to be able to take a 12-hour video of mine and condense it so that it's much more digestible to someone in a busy day. It's going to be a game changer. So uh, I have high hopes for myself and for my project. And hey, here we are. It's currently November 17th, and let's hope that November 17th of 2026, we're sitting back listening to this conversation saying, wow, we are well on our way to a trillionaire.
Remember that? So, when you said you had to think, you just go on spaces and you'll be like, I've got this NFT, I've got this, I've got that. That's what makes you different from them. Because many people haven't heard, I know many people have heard of Once I did, from the are you busy? It's like you're doing something. I don't know. I don't know if everyone plays just busy. Because yeah, so Rabbi, last I think you were, I mean, last I, right. So last I just tell us about you to like in case Rabbi want to like add to what you're doing or give a suggestion of positions, things and stuff like that. Okay.
Vanta, are you a streamer on YouTube as well as a gamer, or you just game? Okay, but you don't stream, correct? Okay, why not? Have you ever wanted to be a streamer who also games? Okay. Chiboy, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. And you guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So I would still want you to just take me with space. I'm hoping more people will join. Yeah, I'm hoping more people will join. Because I really do want them to also always have questions about this. Yeah. I was tagged yesterday. I saw your video on another space. Another space. So I was like, okay, today I will just bring people those that have questions. And that's why I want to have this Q&A. That's question and answer. I just have questions about something to ask. I don't know if
Certainly, Chiba. You should also know you've got a lot of competition at this time. There are seven other chilling shows going on right now, so that could affect it as well. Um, you know, you you don't always know what other hosts are going to do, but I know a lot of the times when you reach out to people, if they're in another similar space, it's going to be hard to pull them from that space. So you never know. You just might not get any bigger than this, and that's totally fine. That doesn't mean that you don't try again. Chiba, one thing that I noticed about you and what I like about you is are you have persistence. You keep trying, even if your space isn't super big. You keep trying, and that's great. If I had any advice to you, it's to continue to use that persistence every single day that you can and have a space. So if you just have a pop up space, which is generally what this is, you don't know what time it's going to be. But if you say to yourself, every night at 7 p.m. Nigerian time to 9 p.m. Nigerian time, or whenever, I'm going to have a space no matter what. I'm going to basically do this for 365 days. It's today is November 17th, 2025. And if I do this for 1 year, I will have a very large community that relies on me to have this space every night. I mean, really, Chiboy, you could become very successful just doing chill and chills if people knew that you were having them every night at a given time. And I'm going to tell you, I go to these things all the time. You hear me in these things all the time. And I'll give you the best advice I can have to give you to have them. When they're small, you give people an opportunity to be able to speak, shield themselves. You never cut them off unless they're taking more than, say, 5 minutes. It's very rude if they're in the middle of a shill and then you just come in and you're like, all right, well, that's enough from you when you've got 8 people in the space. Let them talk, let them say whatever they want, and they will appreciate that and they will come back. Another thing that you want to do is you want to, as they get bigger,
You're gonna wanna, and they're gonna grow. You're gonna wanna, um, not allow people to keep going on and on and on. So it's good that some people time people. You don't necessarily have to do that, but you want people to know that they're just not going to be able to take over your show either. And I think the sweet spot in allowing people to shill is anywhere between 1 and 3 minutes. If you can allow somebody that amount of time, they're able to get out their project. And as the the um, the the space grows, you can say something like this. All right, everyone, I'm glad that you're here. Welcome to Chi Boys Chill and Chill. You know it as well as I do. Every night, 7 to 9 p.m., we do this, or whenever it ends. Come on up and speak. You're going to have up to 3 minutes to say whatever you want. If we think it's interesting, that's great. We'll ask you questions. If we you've successfully been able to explain it, we are going to have you up for a little bit and then we'll knock you down and we're just going to keep the rotation going. We want to give everybody an opportunity to be able to share their project with us. And if you don't have the opportunity to share your project with us tonight, know that we do this absolutely every night and you can rely upon us. That's what you want to be able to say. And I know you're going to be able to do that in the future. If you're good at chill and chill, so you just have to make the decision to yourself. I'm gonna do these every night that I absolutely can from this time to this time. And even if nobody comes, I'm going to still do them because at least you'll train your audiences to know, oh, Cheap Boy's got a chill and chill at X amount of time. I'm going to go check it out. I mean, I even know from my own perspective, if I see you have a chill and chill, I may not be able to stay the whole time, but I'll go in and chill my project. It's an opportunity for me to make new friends, tell more people, educate about what I do. So if I'm going to do it, I know there are at least 100 people who have projects that are going on currently, and they're always looking for places to be able to teach more people. And when they go on their Twitter, they're going to search the word "shill," and your space is going to pop up. So, for your perspective, if you really want to do this and be a space host, you do it as consistently as you can during a given time, and you do it every single day.
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, everyone, on my second speech, someone was like, okay, what time do you use this space every day? I was like, okay, it's from 10 to around 1. Yeah, that's about 3 hours. Yeah, right?
You can do it whenever you want and forever how long you want, but you want to stay consistent to it so that you have your audience knows on a given night or day or whenever it is, wherever it is in their world, that they're going to be able to rely upon you for the opportunity to be able to show. And it doesn't always have to be shows, but that's probably your market. If you're just looking for people to grow, that's what they're searching. And so there are some other keywords that you might want to put in your space. So chill and chill's great. The fact that chill's in there, that's what gets me. But then you also want to say perhaps engagement, following, or followers. Follow is a big word. You don't want to say follow for follow. That's against the Twitter terms and conditions. But the word follow is big in there. You get random people who just show up in there and just follow everybody and leave. But at least it's engagement that you're going to get in your room. Um, and really, if like in this case where maybe the chill and chill isn't as big as we'd like it to be, there's nothing wrong with you saying, okay, we tried, we're going to try this again tomorrow, please come, we'd appreciate it if you can show up. And then you go into someone else's chill and chill and you become friends with those other hosts and you say, hey, I'm going to be hosting a chill and chill tomorrow at XYZ time. Would you like to co-host with me? I'd love to have you there. And you combine your networks with other people. um, my network is still really new. I've only been using this account for less than a month, and I have about 1,000 followers. But as I said, I've previously had issues where my accounts get banned, so I'm not the right person to be able to connect with to have a really big network that's already established. I can get you that on different platforms, but at least on Twitter, it's still new, it's still growing. But there are, as I'm sure you're aware, people with 3K followers, 5K followers, 15K followers. If you can befriend one of them and say, hey, I would appreciate it if you could co host with me, even for the first hour, I would really appreciate it. You can say whatever you want in the space, chill whatever you want, but I really appreciate if we could combine forces. That's going to be really good for you. I mean, you could even say to people, I host a space from 10 to 1 every single day. I want you to come in. I want you to co-host with me for an hour, or however long you want, and you get a different co-host every single day. But that's going to allow a lot more people to enter your network, and they're going to follow you, and they're going to start knowing that hey, Cheap Boy has this space every single day, and he's really consistent. I'm gonna go in there because I'm gonna get some alpha.
Okay, yeah, Rabbi, thanks for that. I will just so maybe when next I come space, I will try to send a DM to for the most days on the calls. Try to email to spaces. And I think I also add that like when I do my tests, I also use spaces, like a few spaces just to relax, just chill yourself, and think about that line to it as well. So that people can just okay, just with space. And yeah, to just
Absolutely. There are some other tips that I've been learning more for the Nigerian crowd, which really Twitter has a huge Nigerian population. You play Afro beats. You don't have to do it right away, but basically let's say your space is going to start at uh, 10 p.m. or whatever time you want. You might open it up at 9:50 and play Afro beats for the first 10 minutes or so that people have music, they're relaxed, it's entertaining, and then when people come up, they have the opportunity to chill, and there's already an audience there. I've seen that work, and people do enjoy that. Another thing you can do, so you have chill and chill, like the naming of your space. So this is just what I do. You don't have to do this, but I'm going to tell you from a marketing perspective, it works. So like Chiboy, your name is Chiboy. My name is technically whatever that red square is, and then Rabbi Rothschild. And if you're wondering, like, why do you have that red square? Because when you're looking at a sea of people's names, the color red catches your eye. And when I DM someone, I always have that color in it, catches your eye. It's marketing. This is why McDonald's uses red and yellow. It's why Coca-Cola uses red. Red gives people an instinctual feeling of warmth and to buy and to take action. That's why I use that. So you would use that red square at the beginning of the word chill so that when people are looking through all of the spaces, you separate yourself a little bit because it's eye catching. So instead of it just being chill and chill, it would be the red square and then chill and chill, or it'd be red square space chill and chill. Then we would want to use some different wording, perhaps to get people who are just searching. So you may say chill and chill. Share, because that's a word that is used. Share your NFT, comma, crypto, comma, project, comma, talent, comma, depending on how many uh, characters we have. But the reason why we would do that is then anybody searching for the word project or share or perhaps even follow, we might throw in there, or NFT or crypto, that means you're going to show up in their search. And that's what you want to do. Like right now, for someone to find this space, uh, aside from the terms chill and chill, they have to search the word does, money, changes, a person, behavior, attitude, Q&A. And those aren't as highly searched. Another piece of alpha I'm going to give you, if you haven't had it, I highly recommend it. If you haven't seen, there's a website called spaces-board.com. SPACESDASHBOARD.com. Go there. That's where you want to use. That's what you want to use to be able to find people's spaces. Because a lot of times Twitter shadow bans people or doesn't show you all the spaces that are going on. Right now, there are 400 English speaking spaces that are going on Twitter. And you probably are only being shown 6 of them, maybe 8 of them, maybe 12 of them. It's not that many. There are so many spaces going on that you may not be able to see. So go to spaces-board.com. It gives you the categories of the different spaces, whether it's cryptocurrency and finance or investing or entrepreneurship or sports or world politics, whatever it is. You can organize the spaces by their topic. You can also see them in order from largest to smallest, and also chronologically. So, which ones started most recently to which ones have been going the longest. It's just more opportunity for you to be able to find spaces, but also you'll be able to see what other spaces are, how they're marketing themselves. And when you type in the word, like for instance, project, share, shill, follow, NFT, crypto, you'll see each one of those words has between 10 and 12 different spaces that are going on. And you want to get yourself in there because that will allow more and more people to find your space organically. That's really what it's about.
Yeah, thanks so much for this advice. Yeah, I'm going to do just that. Yeah, I do also have those follow. You said I should also NFTs, share markets. Yeah, I'll do just that. I think that also there was a good one day. A friend of mine said she do something funny. She was started hosting like my space. So he said, I opened the space and he joined. He said, bro, it's boring in here. I was like, bro, yeah, it's just what it is, man. It's just that. He said, okay, let's do this. He said, I should like clean the topic I wrote. I should also put do I add it chill and chill? So he said I should make it chill chill and chill. Then I'll add two song giveaway. It was yeah, it was two song giveaway, one song giveaway. Yeah, if I could remember. Yeah, and people were joining this space, and I was like, this don't give me hope. People were joining this space. I was like, bro, I have two slots to give you. Can come and help me. I'm like, okay, it won't, but I'm not sure it's something I can lose control. So I won't just give just motion of like if someone just like like last that dude, I said lost. It was like really intense. So then I didn't use that tool. I was understanding where it was going through to allowing me with that update to see area. But that's like elite tools. Like you know it's the main thing, yeah. So you were telling me about the stuff that I read about him, yeah, him saying that stuff.
Well, he makes a very good point. You could, I wouldn't say two soul giveaway because that is untrue, but you could just have the word giveaway or giveaways in there, and you'll, even though you don't have to give anything away, I don't want you to give away anything, Chi Boy, but you'll have people who have a project that say, Chi Boy, I've got an NFT project. It's XYZ. Do you mind if I shill it? And you'll say, absolutely. That's right over here. Go ahead. And they'll say, okay, I am XYZ for XYZ NFT, and we're the best NFT that you can find. And I want more and more people to be holders. So, Chiboy, do you mind if I give away an NFT uh, by posting to the Jumbotron? And if you like, comment, and repost the post, we will give away the NFT to a randomly chosen winner. And you're going to say, absolutely. That's going to happen, and it's not disingenuous, it's truthful. So you could put giveaways. That's a big word that people are going to use. So let's say we were going to redo this, and I think it's fine. It's really, you're still new, but I would put either red circle or red square at the beginning. The reason why I choose the red square, not the red circle, it's literally the most amount of red that you can have in that space to get people's attention. So I would say red square, space, chill and chill, share your alpha, comma, NFTs, or NFT, comma, um, crypto, comma, project, comma, giveaway, comma, and more, or talent and more, and then exclamation point. That's a call to action. When I read that, it tells me what to do. I should share my giveaway, or I should share my NFT, or I should share my whatever it is. Currently, what it says is chill and chill. Does money changes a person's behavior and attitude? And you don't, if you're going to ask a question, you want it to be an open-ended question, not a yes or no question. Somebody reads that, does money changes a person's behavior or attitude? Sometimes. Like, you can answer that in one word, and you want to avoid that kind of question. So if we're going to ask a question, which I wouldn't advise for your kind of space, but if we were, we would say, chill and chill. How does money change a person's behavior and attitude? Because when you use the term how, you can't answer that in one word, or it's very difficult. So that opens up the conversation a lot more when you have such an open-ended question. So instead of having it be a yes or no question, or maybe you make it more open-ended, how does money change a person's behavior and attitude? Um, that's just some advice that I would have. But really, the way to do it is like what your friend said. I do red square, space, chill and chill, share your alpha, project, NFT, crypto, talent, and more. Or it doesn't even have to be and more. And I wouldn't use the term AND, the word AND. I would use the ampersand, because you only get so many um, characters to be able to use, and you want to be able to fit as much in there as possible. And if you're unable to fit it, that's fine. You don't need and more, but you want it to be a complete sentence basically for people. When people see that, what they're going to do is they're going to search, and just people who are into NFTs, they're going to search NFT, and you're going to show up for them, or you're going to show up for giveaway, or you're going to show up for crypto, or you're going to show up for perhaps even follow, or alpha. These are just big terms that are used in the Twitter algorithm, and you're at least going to get more organic growth of random people who are just going to click on in here to see, hey, who's talking, what's going on in here. They may not say, which you have to respect. There's a lot of competition. There are 400 Twitter spaces in English alone going on. So you've got a lot of competition. But if you market the space in the right way, you're going to have the best opportunity to be able to get people in. Another thing people do, they ask, especially in the early parts of the space, hey, please retweet, please like, please share, please tag a friend. Those are important things to say. That's great. Once you're um, already established, though, people will. You can still push people to do that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. That helps for growth. But if it's uh, you don't want to do that to the point of annoyance either. So it's just something that you want to balance. You're going to be a very successful Twitter space host, G-Boy. You just have to do it enough, and you'll have more people in here than you can count. And if you don't want to do a regular space, if you want to not do 10 to 1 or whatever you want to do, that's okay too. But it's going to be more difficult because people won't be planning on you having your space. So the key thing is to pick a time slot. You want to do a 3-hour time slot? That's okay. You don't necessarily have to do that. You can just do it. If it's a really good space, you're going to keep going. You'll go for 4 or 5 hours. The key is your start time. If you have your audience know that you have an established time that they can expect you, they're going to just come in. People are creatures of habit, and they like consistency. And if they see that you're consistent, they will show up consistently. Hey, we have Kizzy in the house. Kizzy, come on up. We'd love to speak with you.
Yeah, I'm here. I just passed the mic to HC. Yeah, I'm trying to make an edit to the works of this. Rabbi, can you stay like a little bit longer?
Absolutely. If it lets me, I'll show you how I would edit it.
Okay, yeah, so making you go if you do the balance because wow, oh wow, what's good man, what's up? Nice PFT in my head. Yes, I can hear you. We are not loud, not loud. Okay, Casey, change some beat in the beat. Yeah, or if you want to say some please, if you want to say something about it, no problem, bro. Yeah, yeah, I get you. Yeah, yeah, great. So, please, I would like you to help me like this space and tell someone, a friend or two. Yeah, okay, thank you very much for that. Vanta, you should connect with Keith. He's always active. Yeah, yeah, he's always active. So connect with Keith and Keith. Give Vanta a follow and give Rabbi our host. Give him a follow. He has been giving us a lot of outflows. Yeah, Vanta have been eating a lot of outflow. I'm not sure it's not you guys know. So just follow back. Yeah, Vanta, please help me and tag a friend or two. Yeah, tag in.
Yes, I'm here. I'm just working on the title. So just let me be for a little bit. No, no problem at all.
So guys, Rabbi here is very good friend of mine. I met him very first. Okay, let me not say on my first on my very first big space.
What do I do on Twitter? Well, I just rejoined Twitter not too long ago. I basically go to people's spaces and promote myself, and then also I help them to be able to get more business through social media, all for free. Absolutely, I'll teach you what I do in a moment. Boy, if you look, I tagged you in one of the Purple Pill comments. I'm unable to change the title for whatever reason, but what I want you to do is put the new title in there. We'll see if it makes any differences, and save that title for the future. It says, um, "Chill and Chill. Share your alpha, project, NFT, crypto, talent, and more." That gives people a lot of keywords in there to that are going to help in the search. So that's how I would market it. All right, Kizzy, do you have a link tree? Okay, that's okay. So the first thing that you want to do, Kizzy, is you want a link tree. What that link tree is a modern day business card. If you know what a business card is from the past, it has somebody's name on it and their telephone number, and that's great. But what you want to do is have that link tree, which is going to have one link for all your social media. And then there are about 30 different major social media platforms that you can use all for free. There are more than that, but that are used by millions or tens of millions or even billions of people. And you want to use those to be able to promote yourself. So everything, like right now, Kizzy, you're using Twitter, and that's great. But that's if we, I analogize this to if we were digging for gold, you would basically not have the same opportunity to find gold if you only use one shovel. And right now you're using one shovel, which is Twitter. I want you to use 30 different shovels, or at least have the opportunity to use 30 different shovels. So that's the number one website in the world, Google. The number two website in the world, YouTube. I want you to use Facebook. I want you to use Instagram. I want you to use TikTok. I want you to use Reddit. I want you to use Snapchat. I want you to use Imager. I want you to use uh, 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 Pinterest. I want you to have access to all of the major social media. The reason why you want to do that is threefold. The first reason is it gives you an opportunity to get more business for yourself on 30 different platforms. Right now, you're only able to get business for yourself on one platform and maybe a couple of them. But people don't know who you are on Reddit. People don't know who you are on Pinterest. People don't maybe know who you are on Instagram, maybe. You want to have all of those channels for people to be able to DM you and connect with you. Now, if you have let's say you have a personal Instagram account and you put yourself and your friends on there and when you're on vacation, that's not what you want to do. You want to create a new Instagram account that's just for your business. And same with Facebook and same with TikTok. So it's fine to have your personal one, that's great, but you need to have a business one. So once you create the 30 different social media platforms that I give you, and in fact, Kizzy, I'll just send it to you in a direct message right now. Absolutely. If I'm going to send you this message that I'm sending you, I send it to anybody who's interested in what I do. I don't always have the chance to talk with them beforehand, so it's just it's basically just some boilerplate information that I send to people. But okay, just one moment. I don't know if you can still hear me. I have to pass a challenge in Twitter. This is such an annoying thing of Twitter where you could be mid conversation with someone, then all of a sudden you have to do one of these challenges. All right, account unlocked. All right, so it didn't send. I have to resend it. That's fine. Just one moment, Kizzy. Um, okay, can you guys still hear me? Okay, excellent. So, Kizzy, I just sent you the list of the social media that you need, and what that is going to be is Linktree, that's the first one. Gmail, the number one, well, Google is the number one website in the world. You need to have an X, which you do. YouTube, Telegram is huge for cryptocurrency. Facebook has over 1 billion users. You need to be there. WhatsApp it's Meta, just like Facebook. So is Instagram. So is Threads. You need to have those. TikTok, the fastest growing social media in the world. WeChat, giant in China. You need to be able to communicate with billions of people who use it. Snapchat, Pinterest, those are big. LinkedIn, of any of these social media platforms, that one's the one where I've made the most amount of money. I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars through LinkedIn alone, and just through contracts that I've gotten through LinkedIn. Reddit, Reddit is a high net worth profile, high net worth user platform. Quora, Threads, Discord, that's a big one. I mean, I have 2,500 people in my Discord. It's really hard to get people to join your Discord, but once they do and they like what you're doing, usually they're pretty locked in. Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, these are big sites, and you never know how you're going to be able to use them. Clubhouse, Twitter stole this Twitter Spaces idea from a website called Clubhouse. So basically, you want to have at least an account there. You never know when you're done shilling on Twitter, you might go to Clubhouse and start shilling because they have many people are discussing things on there. Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky. Blue Sky is growing. It has over 40 million users, and many of the people who left um, X, or when Elon Musk bought it, or I guess it was Twitter then, they moved to Blue Sky. So that's a significant portion of the population there. Kick, Imager. Then you want to have ChatGPT, Sora, and Grok. Those are basically for content creation. Okay, so once you create that and you have them all linked to your link tree, you come to me and you say, Rabbi, I'm all done. Look it over, please. I'll look it over. If it's good, great. If you're missing something, I'll ask you why you're missing it. A lot of times people just forget or whatever reason. Once you're done there, we're going to put content on your social media. So we're going to use Grok and we're going to use Sora, which is a ChatGPT sister app, to be able to ensure that there's quality content on your different social media apps. And I see we've got John Snow, who just joined us, and he's in my Discord as well. Shout out to John Snow. You can probably watch me live as I'm saying this. And what we're going to do is then we're going to, after we put the content on your social media, we're going to then optimize your profile and your profile picture. And then what I'm going to teach you to do, if you don't already know how to do it, is make memes. You're going to learn how to make memes and market yourself with the memes. You're going to be creative, and they're going to be interesting, and they're going to be simple to the point, and you're going to put your link tree in the corner so that people know who the creative force was behind them. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces just like this one, with perhaps really big hosts and really big co-hosts and really big speakers. And what they're going to do is they're going to put you in their network because they know they can depend upon you to get really interesting parts of their space and to be able to highlight them for them. And we'll teach you how to put hashtags in there. And then we're going to teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but also on Discord and on Telegram and on Facebook and some of the other important places. And then the most important thing I would say is that we're going to have your elevator pitch down, your shill. You're going to have a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. And you're going to be able to go in and instead of saying what you might say now, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Kizzy. I don't really know what to say. I'm just here. I'm a Web3 marketer. I need a job. Please DM me if you have a job. And that's fine. At least you're putting yourself out there, and you might get some work that way. You're going to be able to say, GM everyone, I'm Kizzy, and I'm the best marketer in Web3. Here's why. I have 30 different social media platforms on which I have a presence. And with those 30 different social media platforms, I'm going to promote your project to make sure you get 30 times the DMs and 30 times the people buying your crypto and 30 times the people who are interacting with your post and 30 times the people who are buying your NFT and 30 times more impressions on your project. Not only that, but because of the strength of my social media, you're going to show up number one when someone Googles you. That's the most important thing you could be doing when you market yourself. It's showing up highly ranked in Google. You're going to show up number one in YouTube. You're going to show up number one in Twitter. You're going to show up number one in Instagram and on Space and on TikTok and in Reddit. Everybody's going to know about you. When they Google your name, the first result is going to be my post about you on X perhaps, or your website, and then what I've made for you on YouTube, and then what I've made for you on Snapchat, and what I've made for you on Reddit, so that the first 10 things that people are going to see, the first 10 results that people are going to see when they Google you, are all the type of marketing that I've done for you. And the best part of this is that I'm going to do it all for the same price that my competitors charge, and I'm going to do a better job. They are just reply guys. They are just raters. They are just shillers. All they're going to do is put GM on your post. They are going to like your content. They're going to repost it on their small account, and then they're going to hold their hands out to you and say, okay, it's time for you to pay me. I am not going to do that. I'm going to ensure that there's quality comments. I'm going to repost it to my larger network. I'm going to like it, of course, and have my team like it. And I'm going to take that content and I'm going to post it all over my other social media. And you are going to have a powerhouse marketing team behind you. You're never going to want to leave me. We're going to have a lifetime relationship. You will be a repeat client of mine. You will even tell your friends, and I will get word of mouth business because I am the best marketer in Web3. If this sounds attractive to you, you should know my DMs are open. I look forward to working with you immediately, and I appreciate the opportunity to tell you about what I do. That's what you want to be able to do, Kizzy. That's the goal, and I want to help you to be able to do that. Does that make sense? Excellent, man. I can hear you. Okay, so you've been working on your proof of work, correct? What's taking so long? You don't need them. You don't need them. You don't need them. You have a device, you have the internet. That's all you need to be able to make money. You don't need a proof of work. Notice in anything that I told you that is a winning strategy, I never say you need a proof of work. You don't need that. You need these social media accounts. Once you create them, we put content on them. We do a little bit of training so you know how to successfully market people. And then you start shilling yourself. You start marketing yourself. You start pitching to people. That's all you need. They're not going to care about a proof of work. Your proof of work is your social media that you've created. And if you're like, well, I don't have anything to put on that social media, we're going to teach you how to make it. It's really easy, especially in 2025 when we have Grok and Sora and all of these other video generators for us. Nobody's going to read your proof of work. I'm just going to be honest with you. Nobody cares. That's that's an unnecessary challenge that we're going to be able to overcome. If you want to do a proof of work in the future, that's fine. That's going to take time, though it shouldn't. You could probably just generate that in ChatGPT and it'll produce anything better than you or I are able to produce independently. And you are going to just create the social media. It's going to take you 1 to 2 days. Look at Chi link tree. Look at Chi link tree. It's very good. And he's still working on putting the content out, but at least it's a professional way for him to be able to promote himself. That's what you're going to want to do. And when you're done, you come to me, we look it over, and we do the other steps that I've talked about to make you successful. And it's all free. Everything that I'm telling you is free. I'm never going to charge you anything. This is all what I've learned as an educator. I'm a teacher. The term rabbi is Hebrew for a teacher. I'm here to teach you what I've learned to make you a better person. I want you to be more successful. We have our friend up here, Adaku. Adaku, welcome. Glad that you're here. We're just sharing alpha and tips on how to perhaps allow you to make more money. Um, and if you want to know, oh, she just left. That's fine. If you want to know, Kizzy, how to be successful, it's about marketing yourself. Proof of work can come later. You need to be able to basically shill yourself so that people are attracted to what you have to say and excited about working with you. Okay, hey, I understand. The strategy that I'm giving you, you could do all in one day. If you worked really hard, you could get it all done in one day. Pretty easily. With each creating each account takes about 10 minutes, and I give you about 30 different accounts to make. So that's 5 hours worth of work there. If you were to come to me, I would look it over. It looked good, great. We create the videos for you. That would be another hour of work. So right now, that would be 6 hours. And then to teach you how to click people's faces and make emoji, make memes, that's another hour, let's say. So that's 7 hours. And then it's another hour to generate your pitch. So within about 8 hours of work or one working day, you could be doing everything that I just said, and it's all free. Absolutely. And when you have an opportunity, look at the DM that I just sent you that has the list of the link tree social media that you need. I see we have John Snow here. John Snow, welcome. How are you? Absolutely, we hear you. I saw you in my Discord. Welcome. Absolutely. I'm always there to connect with you. You can see me in there. I'm following you. I'm also going to send you a message that has all the social media that you need. And like I said, in about 8 hours worth of work, you will completely change your life. Now, you don't have to do it all in one day, but if you want to, you can. And you would go from, and I give this example a lot, GM Boy, GM Rabbi, GM Kizzy, GM John, GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I hope you're all doing good. Are you all doing good? And you wait for their response. Okay, well, my name is whatever, XYZ, and I am in Web3, and I'm a marketer, and I'm a reply guy, and I'm a shiller, and I need a job. So please, if you have a job, let me know. I want to apply. You can. That's basically where everybody starts, and you can move into. I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet, and here's why. And then you just boom, 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 and you're gonna have after every time you do that shill, 3 to 5 new messages from potential customers. And that's what you want. You don't even have to do 3 to 5 new projects an hour. You just need 3 to 5 projects, maybe a week or so. And, when you first start, you might not have any customers. You might say to someone, look, I just started, or maybe to a friend. I would do this more to a friend. I just started, but what I'd like to do is promote your project on all my social media so I have some content. And if you like it, then I'll do it for you every time you post something of quality for whatever price you want to negotiate. I don't tell you what to negotiate, but you should know your worth. Um, and also, you can then take these skills to other platforms. A big one that I know I personally have, it's the only Nigerian person I've ever paid to help me, was someone from Fiverr. Fiverr. If you're not familiar with Fiverr, it's basically a place for people to be able to sell their skills starting at about $5. And I know I paid, I don't know, some amount of money for someone to help me with a press release. Now, I wrote the press release, but this person had connections to be able to get this press release throughout all of the world's different media. And she was from Lagos. She was from Nigeria. you want to do the same. You want to put yourself on Fiverr, saying I'm a social media marketer and I'd like to work with you. And you start at $5, and your $5 package could be I will post on 1 to 3 of my social media profiles for you, and maybe for $25 you'll post to 5 to 10 of them, and for $100 you'll post to all 30 of them. Whatever you want to negotiate, but that's something else that I advise that you have if you don't already. It's Fiverr, Fiverr, and it's an app. And you want to download the Fiverr. I believe there are two different apps. One is the if you want to contract somebody, and the other is if you want a contract. If you want to be a contractor, that's the one that you're going to want, and then there's the customer side. So it's a good idea to download both of them to see what options are available to you. But you guys should know that if you really do what I say, you're going to have the ability to make hundreds of dollars a week if you need.
Yeah, Rabbi, I can thank you in advance
Yo,
for everything, for everything that you did for everyone. I believe everyone is learning here. Yeah, even me too, I'm also learning. I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. Yeah, so I want to say a big thank you to you. Thank you, Kizzy, for showing up. George, thank you, because that's one thing I always do in my space. Every day that I have spaces, I see one person join, two person join. I'm like, okay, thank you for joining this space. I know you have something you're supposed to be doing now. At this hour, at this minute, you have 100 hours your time to be in my space. Yeah, so it's always it's a privilege. It's like it's like I'm calling in your time. So I want to just thank you guys for showing up in this space. Yeah, and it's not easy, but keep going, keep going.
it's our pleasure, Chiboy. If I could make one more suggestion, at least to the title, we want to make sure that we have spaces in between the comma after project and NFT, and then a space after the comma after NFT and crypto, and a space after the comma after crypto and talent. The reason why is when people search this, they're not always going to, um, like basically the way that Twitter's going to organize it is that NFT, comma crypto, comma talent is one word. We don't want that. We need to break it up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay. It's because of actually the alphabets were chosen in order that I had to like write something. So I just said, you just move the space, but as you said, I'll add back the space on my next one. Just
Exactly.
then
Just
if I had to,
the
if I need to,
the way that I posted it in the purple pill, just if you can copy it and then paste it in there, and it should be good, and it should be within the character limit. Let me know if it's not. Okay.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's not, it's like two characters, yeah, two, yeah, it's like two, two, three. And that's why I just copied it the way you said I should. I copied it and pasted it. So it was like two, so showing red, there is now. So it was like two, three characters. So I had to adjust the space and just delete so that it wouldn't go. I think just with two characters, yeah, two.
Okay. So if it was two characters off, I will do it for you again with two fewer characters with the same message. So just one moment, and I'll tag you.
Okay, okay, okay. So, just now, bro, was good. What you doing on this empty place? What do you do, my man? Just motherfucker. Just now, bro, you there?
Sure, sure, I can help you with that. She boy, in the meantime, look at the new pin post or new purple pill comment that I made. Copy that, and let's see if that fits in the title. All right, to Jon Snow. If you don't already use ChatGPT, it is your best friend when asking any kind of question that you normally would have asked a Google, but you certainly can ask me as well. The first thing that I say in the instructions that I gave you is either create a Linktree account on their website, it's free, there's a free version, or just download the app. So download the app on the App Store, Google Play, whatever one you use. If you use an Android phone, then Google Play. You register, then what you do is there's literally a list that I give you. So you put your YouTube, create a YouTube. If you don't know how to create a YouTube, ask ChatGPT. How do I create a YouTube? It's going to tell you exactly how to do it. You verify your phone. You know do it. Or first I say create a Gmail. If you don't know how to create a Gmail, ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT there is there to help you with these really simple questions. You can ask me. That's fine. But you're going to get sick and tired of asking me 30 different times how to create 30 different accounts. You can just type into ChatGPT, how do I create a Gmail? And it's going to give you step by step what you do. Once you register your Gmail, you link that into your link tree. Then if you don't know how to do it, that's fine. You don't necessarily you can look at mine and like I have a Gmail in there that you could connect to, and you see how I formatted it. Then what you do is you want to create a YouTube, and you already have an X, but you already have a Discord. So you want to connect all the ones that you have, and then start making the ones that you don't have. Maybe you don't have a Pinterest, maybe you don't have an Imager, maybe you don't have a Reddit. And if you don't know how to do it, try. If you get stuck, ask ChatGPT. Hey, it's asking me, why did I create my account? Why did I create my account? And it's a question that you ask yourself. Oh, to make more friends, to make more connections, for personal use, for business use. They just want you to put something. So you put whatever it is. What I want to advise you, Jon Snow, don't ever pay for anything. So if a website is pushing you to buy YouTube Premium or some kind of premium, don't buy it. Don't. There are free versions to everything that I gave you. And then if you have questions, you can always come to me. I'll do my best to answer them. But if it's simple stuff that you feel like, well, I'm going to be asking this question a lot, go to ChatGPT. It's going to give you step-by-step instructions on how to do anything. So you were asking, how do I start? What's the process? It's literally go to linktree.com, like I say in the message that I sent you, or download the app, Linktree, Linktree. I would advise downloading the app, and then you start connecting all of your different accounts. One thing, I give you 30 different social media platforms to create. You don't have to download the apps for all of those different platforms. You can create the accounts on the computer or on a browser, I should say, on your phone, and just when you're done, you connect it so that you don't take up a lot of space on your phone. Is what I'm saying to you, Jon Snow, making sense? Jon Snow, is what I'm saying to you making sense?
Yeah, I really appreciate the news. I understand everything now, so I'm just going to get quickly download the app, register on this social media, and then I'm going to start. Thanks for your time. I really appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure, Jon Snow. And then when you're done, when you have all your Linktree links, come back to me, send me a link, I'll look at it, come to my Discord, we can talk about your strategy, about what you want to do. And then if it's good, then we're going to start, I'll teach you how to make the videos for um, your social media that are going to promote you. And then from there, all the other things I talk about, making memes and clipping and joining community. And then we're going to get your pitch down. And then you're going to be leaving the nest. You're going to be a bird leaving the nest. You're going to basically then find any time that you see the word shill, and you're going to wait patiently. Sometimes I wait 3 or 4, 5 hours to get in one of these really big shill spaces. But when I do, just ask anybody. I make it count. What I do is I'm organized. My pitch is attractive. It's efficient. It may be fast. If any complaint that I get is you talk too fast, I understand the space is recorded for a reason. If there's something that you miss, then you can go back and listen to it. But I'm given a certain amount of time and I have to fit a lot of information in there. And if I don't speak quickly, I'm going to get cut off. It's happened in the past. I don't want to get cut off. I want to make sure that people are hearing my entire message. So I have to be quick. And in your case, Jon Snow, you're not going to have that much to say in comparison. I talk about all kinds of things, including streaming my life for world peace and ending world hunger and ending world thirst and telling people where they can get all my content and that I can help them in Discord and that I hope that I can be a positive person in their life. That's all beautiful. That's a lot of stuff to be able to communicate to someone. You're not going to have that. You're going to say, GM everyone, my name is Jon Snow, and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. I want you to look at my link tree. It has over 30 different platforms on which I have an established presence. I'm going to be able to promote your project on all of my different social media. I'm going to make sure you show up number one in YouTube, number one in Google, number one on Twitch, number one on Twitter, number one on Instagram, wherever anybody can find your project. You will find my social media promoting you, and the results for your project will show up number one. I guarantee I'm going to raise your search engine rank no matter what. I want you to know as well that you're going to get more DMs because I'm promoting you. You are going to get more people buying your coin, more people buying your NFT, more people excited about what you're doing when you partner with me. I'm a lifelong partner. You will never want to find another social media marketer because I am this good and my proven track record of success reflects that. Please send me a message into my DMs as soon as you can. I would love to work with you and I appreciate the opportunity to be able to speak with you. That's what your pitch is going to be. It's not going to be super complicated, but you're going to have 3 to 5 people a day who are going to be messaging you because you sound different than all the other shillers that they hear. And of those 3 to 5 projects, maybe 2 to 3, maybe 1 to 2 of them are ones that you're going to actually be able to complete. And you're either going to get paid in money, USD, or perhaps crypto, or perhaps someone will say, look, I can't pay you because we just started the project, but I'll give you 3 NFTs. Take it. That's free opportunity for you, um, especially in the beginning. Once you get really good, you're going to be able to say, look, my services are $100 an hour, and I'm going to be able to promote you everywhere because I have all these really strong platforms. But as of right now, you just want to know, you just want to connect with your customer, connect with your client to ensure that they're aware of what you do and how you're a superior marketer than all your competition. Does that make sense, Jon Snow? Welcome, puppy. I'll be with you in a second.
Take your time.
Thank you, ma'am. Jon Snow, did you hear me, big dog? Boy, did you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Me?
No, you're good, puppy. No, these other guys.
Yeah, I don't know the terms. It's like you first said mystifies that you can use. I mean, mystifies that or something. But I'm sure you
He's able to speak now. Jon Snow, did you hear me?
sorry. Like I said, my device was like I asked you to use so I understand everything you just said. Like I really got it quite much. And like you said, I'm going to start with the tree. When I'm done with that, I'm just going to come with mommy and just online and ask me some stuff. I really like people actually compromised. I would just support because I have to say I know people doing it. And I was like, probably like they are training you. So, but what you just said now, like, I got mad at me and nothing. So we came into that this night and I got much better I know I said it was enough and I'll take this. Thank you very much.
You're most certainly welcome. And I want to thank you guys for your time. I have some friends who join me in my Discord, so I am going to bid you adieu for now. Boy, congratulations on a wonderful space. It was a privilege to be here with you. And I look forward to being able to not just be a speaker, but potentially help to co host in some upcoming spaces. I can't guarantee I'll be able to make them all or be able to co host, but when I can, I will. And you should just know, Boy, you're going to be a very successful person in the future. You keep up your persistence and fortitude, and you are going to achieve all your dreams. Thank you guys for the opportunity to be here, and take care. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Puppy GF. Oh, apologies. Okay, so how have you been? Long time no speak. What's new? Puppy GF.
Yo, I'm sorry. I got somebody with me.
You're
I got my
good.
neighbor with me.
You're good. Shout out to your neighbor. Long time no speak. Did you get let back into e-girl world?
Let me see. Look at the mouth. I guess I can use my keys. Hold on. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Okay. What if I keep it out? Oh, no. At the beginning, when we were. How you doing, Rabbi?
I'm lovely, Miss. I'm lovely, Puppy GF. Did you get unbanned from e-girl world?
I will go check because I haven't been concerned about it. I've been in the lo-fi hip hop the server, so
Excellent. I go there.
With the lo-fi girl.
Definitely. I love lo-fi. I love hi-fi. I love lo-fi.
That's what my tag is that I have. The badge.
I've seen
is
it.
For lo-fi girl.
Word. I have a lo-fi girl bot. I have a lo-fi girl channel.
Oh, yeah. I saw it. I just saw it. Yeah, the medieval one.
No, I've got lo-fi girl too. If she's not going, I just have to restart her. But I know lo-fi boy is going. Yeah. A funny meme that I've seen previously is, when is lo-fi girl ever going to take this test for which she's studying?
Oh yeah. I mean, they actually have a video where she, I think it's somebody cosplaying her, and I think it's official lo-fi. The official lo-fi girl is somebody cosplaying her, and they show her, doing stuff.
Absolutely, that's a banger cosplay. That's a banger. Oh man, that's cool.
I love her.
Yeah, I love her too. I love her dedication, or whoever runs that site.
That's her right there.
Oh, tight. Amazing. Did you know she got banned from Twitter at one point? Or not Twitter, YouTube?
What?
Yeah, so
I think I've heard that before.
She had been going for like 2 years nonstop, and she got a copyright strike for her own music. And they did a copyright pull down, which is like ridiculous. It's like the snake bite. It's like this.
That would take this one artist, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, but
it was you to get upset.
It was her own music. So anyway, she got back though. All right, so I've been worried about you getting back into e-girl world. You're the one e-girl I know in there.
Okay, I'm gonna try to see what's going on tonight.
Okay.
Maybe in a few seconds. My phone's dying right now. 8%.
All right, so in my world, in the last 2 weeks or so have gained like 920 followers on Twitter organically, which is really good for me because when you're starting at zero, it's hard to get people to follow you. And I've created just like an entire legion of marketers, and they come in here and I give them my strategy, which is basically create a link tree, create social media profiles on the top 30 social medias. A lot of them only have Twitter and Discord, but they need to have a YouTube and a TikTok and an Instagram and a Threads and a Reddit and an Imager and a Pinterest for search engine optimization. And then we
Okay.
Puppy GF, do you use Sora too?
Yes, I do. I have it.
Okay, excellent, good, because that was something that I think you would be like. It creates really great content, and you do all kinds of really creative stuff. So I bet you could do really cool stuff with it. Well, I teach them how to do that, and if it's not available in their region, then we use Grok so that they put out some interesting videos about themselves and how they market. And then I teach them how to make memes and market themselves with those, and how to clip people's faces. And then we put together their elevator pitch, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. And we just are making them into this army of marketers, which is great.
Alright, I'm gonna catch you on the flip side. I just wanted to pop in.
Absolutely. Shout out to you. Hey, what's the verdict on verdict on e-girl world?
Let me see. Let me see if I can find the server right now. Right now, while I'm on here with you.
Word, girl.
What if I type in, just type in e-girl? Search? No. E-girl links. I don't know how to get there. Let me see. I might have the appeal. Now, what is this? E-girl world appeal. Yes. Well, no, that's not it. All I have is the appeal thingy, but I don't have the link to actually get to you.
Okay, so bottom left corner.
I guess I can do it from the browser.
Hold on, no, you just do it from here. You can do it from here. Bottom left corner, hit the plus, and just type e-girl. It's discord.gg/e-girl.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I was going to type. Because I don't know how to do it from the app on iOS. Is the thing.
Okay, I'm telling you how to do it. On the very far left side, you scroll all the way to the bottom, and you'll see a plus. Do you see the plus? Like you have all this. Hold on. You have all the circles of the different Discord you're in, right? On the left side of your. Okay.
I see it.
Okay.
Why does it say Mika Paradise? Can't be right.
That's just a different Discord you're in.
Oh, it's just e-girl, not e-girls. So now I'm going to say e-girls.
Oh, okay. It could be e-girls.
Yep. It's up to invite. Oh,
did it let you back in?
It hasn't been 2 weeks.
Oh, what do you mean it hasn't been 2 weeks? It's been a month.
I don't think so.
Oh, it's definitely been 2 weeks. It's definitely been 2 weeks, girl.
If you say so, I'll message them.
Yeah, message them and say, hey, I will be on my... Yeah, there you go.
Ooh. Whether you're later. Yeah. What's up? You cannot chat with Paul. They have been asleep all of this is 9 minutes. You have been timed out for 10 minutes for failing your IQ check. I thought that's like, I guess I'll press the thing on. Okay, I'll try again some other time though. I'll get back to you. Bye.
Bye.
also have big projects that do very proudly displayed on our website or on socials, and then projects that do well, well, they're probably not going to get accepted into the package unless they can fix those things and then come back. So that's also a big, unlock for us is being able to bridge that gap between trust and to great billing. And we believe we have that. I think like really helping people understand what the packs are, because that seems to be the core concept of what makes people are just different, right? Or it's the pack style life, right? Oh yeah, 100%. So you can kind of can you like really clearly explain to everybody? I mean, like really break it down very simple to go. I mean, maybe almost like like what I kind of understand it is like a combo meal kind of where I'm just gonna order the number four is gonna fries, burger, and a soda, right? Rather than individually buying a burger and fries and soda. I'm not gonna say that. I'm saying I'll order the number four, and it's essentially a package deal of like the $10 that you pay for the cheeseburger is a percentage of the $10.
Guys, I really appreciate you. That's about me. I go to the shop. It's high. Okay, do this. First, we will show like that. The fire inside the game from each other. Based on the availability again. Right. What kind of so we see what goes on that. Yeah. But the two, the shop is. Remember, the full shop is the highest pizza. But I don't know where it's higher than one thing. Why? So the pizza is up here. Why goes on the glory? Red with the that's the curve, blue that's the curve. One with the full shop is the curve. One with the full shop is the curve. We're up to the top of the day. And then I love the way it's higher than both. Right. Oh, yeah, the ground rate for those days up there. Right. Right? Back it out. Remember, the only high is what you look at. This is the object or moving the position of the case. The only side of it is. That's exactly the difference. I hope that it wasn't so much of the solution for that. So that, and the shot is first together. I mean, they got it. That spot in that. The song, and it wasn't the smart of what do you see where there was that I said, and we tried to the song. Shakti will be there. I don't think again Rashi says it very well. The South Carolina and Milani, all these pretty projects built the Shakti will be there. With the with the affairs and the tender will be a big open again with the other world server and then we'll go on to all of this is bad. Right? So bad is again from the bad side that the need is high in the sun, if you look at object of the ability object, he has no obligation not the vision to the source. Yeah, everyone else is intentional. But we can say, and then what's that project? That project is to run it. Seems that the reliable to any other reliable, they can have the control of well, I have to look at the project. I understand that the object is the thread drive, the strong drive, the thread drive. That's what we it could be like All right, let's go. Able to
This guy sucks.
Maybe I can't show the people Shabbos. So much for the first of all, you can't think of that I can't. I was like, so they it's fine, they were just yeah, I love that part of Shabbos. After the photo, Shabbos, if I can't kill it with me, I said, okay, so what Shabbos? I'm going to take it for me, if I ever, if I can't, I love it. Let's just say it's Shabbos. Walk, watch. Sit about the rest of it. I can't do it double things. I love it because it's war and bad with it. But if I'm not sure the case, or I'm also going to say again, Jerubam, the whole other. It is the Shati of you may make it to my home. Bring it to my home. Now I'm shooting freaking into my home. So that's how the home shooting my neighbor was like kilometers. That's just doing the homeowner. Even someone else has the right to do that. But in the last 3 days, anyone got to do the activity any great much for someone to think about. But I understand why it's true that anyone who's allowed to
Joe's dude. Dude, I'm about to show myself in this space. How are you?
Are you going to show your dick in the face?
No, man. It would crash X. How are you, big dog?
Yeah, good. Send that from the email. Epstein probably said it's not real clean.
Yeah, okay. If you want to believe that, that's fine. I've got to talk to these people just for a moment.
sense of following and connecting with each other. So that's my point. That let's connect with fucking that boy. He's fucking Grace Chat. He's coming to the community. So guys, let's welcome that boy and let's go crazy. That boy, make sure you connect with each and everyone that's connecting with you, and you're gonna win, bro. So yeah, fucking winners. Yeah, guys, I can see my fucking Rabbi. Rabbi, what is good, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Apologies if you've heard this before. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to see all of my streams, look at my profile. I have it linked. I also have a pinned post where you can find a link to all my YouTube streams. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree there. My link tree is linktree.com/rabbi. I dare you to look at it. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. 100% I'm streaming live. I would do it no other way. You can find in my pinned post my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I'm live there 24 hours a day to help you with anything that you need. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and making you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth over $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're in Web3, you have a project, and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, please join my Discord, connect with me, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will DM you back. I have a proven track record of success in everything that I do, and I want to make your project more successful than you could ever dream. Most of all, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yes, that's my point, Rabbi. So like, if I have time today, I'm gonna give Rabbi half of it because I want to hear you speaking. Rabbi, the fucking consistency gives me so much joy. Rabbi, keep on showing up every single day because that man there is an absolute fucking beast. I've got to see that you are a person. You can come up with great work. You're the king of the
Thank you so much for your kind words. They mean the world to me.
Yes, yes. That man, Rabbi, is absolutely because she happened to experience. He's absolutely accurate and consistent, and that is absolutely fucking amazing. Man, he's crazy. And the fact that he's even streaming and he's putting eggs, that is fucking crazy. That is crazy, crazy, guys. That is grinding machine. That is genius, genius, guys. Grinding fucking machine. So, guys, you know the fucking vibe. So, and guys, please make sure you do that. So comment, like, retweet, and bookmark. Marking the post is actually it's 5 minutes. So make sure you do that. You know, go ahead and say your network, hit your network. So make sure you connect with Rabbi so you can absolutely fucking link your network and give you access. So guys, let's fucking get to the good and you know it's absolutely coming to society is coming to the end of the space. Guys, I actually went to this all night, but guys, not to take off the shoes. We get to that is halfway there, the vibe. So guys, make sure you're in all the photos. Let's see, I'm fucking repeating right now and so you have anything to say to Rabbi because he's absolutely giving me so much joy right now. And what's this?
Yeah, well, actually, Rabbi is my man. Rabbi is one of the guys that really respected this. This guy has been going around for some working his ass out. The way you're doing, I don't know if I can do that. I will really love it because I know I can't. But anyways, guys, thank you so much, Rabbi, for trying up also to come and for making this. You know, guys, yeah, almost every day we just have like 2 or 3 new guys onboarded. So that's to tell you, a lot of people have been here, and I believe once they are connected, a lot of them will have to go and have this link dealing with you. And I guess 2 or 3 of them have also met you, brother like Daipo and the rest. You know, so we really appreciate you and we really love you. Please don't relate in your activities. We want to be seeing you always in
Shut those guys. Pickaxe and Gibo.
notifications. You're from, I was not the one doing that. It was Mayo, honestly. What the hell? How are you going to say I need to things I don't do? I don't do that. I don't meet it because I hate that thing. I just guy, look, just the I don't meet it because I don't like that. I don't like you. I don't like him. You can't do nothing. Like there's one lady that I was listening to me that for lives last week. The one get done again. And by it comes, they come. I should just say, she doesn't something they come with her. And then move out of the space. Guy, like, exactly. We must be quite happy. Before passing the line to Rabbi and yeah, concerning the educative space, that was the business in life. Thank you. Concerning that, I'll be still the space for just, I'll be dropping the link. That's why I said you guys should put on my notifications so that when I make it post and I drop the link, you guys can set your reminders. Thank you. So I'll pass the mic back to Rabbi. Rabbi, teaching after my
GM, do you mind if I share my project with you? Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on 20 YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to see all of my streams, you can go to my profile. I have a link there. I also have a link in my pinned post. Additionally, in that pinned post, you're going to see a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, you should know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for free, please send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will DM you immediately as soon as I can. I'm here to be a partner with you. I want to see you succeed. And most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want you to know that I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Boom.
Okay, so Rabbi Rothschild, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Sorry, who was speaking first? Sorry, right?
You know, but it's,
No, go ahead, go ahead.
okay. Shout out to you, right? Like this is the second time seeing you on my space, talking about your project and what you're building and stuff. Well, shout out to you. You do a nice job, right? Yeah, like I do love your energy. Your energy is top notch, bro. Like thanks for coming. Like shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you for what you're building, and I wish you the best on what you're building. Yeah, that's all I have to say. It's not you have the mic because you right on with this space. Thank you.
Okay, sorry, I've just been locked out. I've been locked out of X. So guys, yeah, try to connect with Rabbi articles from the afternoon. Please, if I want to back times, let me know.
Happy. I don't think we follow that. Happy your games.
Excellent.
What I just want to say. And I want you like movement with things to do from this place. I say now to be let's say where you are. Young fan. What is it going on?
You Babs, is that what you wanted to say? I don't know what the X. So yeah, Rabbi Rothschild, I shot you the DM. I was not like hearing anything you said. Like, pardon my background noise. I was not like hearing anything you said, so I was just like ask for clarification in DMs. FX for Falcon can't I don't know, it's like that. Okay, Rabbi, please you have to like FX for after Rabbi was speaking.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity, Meta. I have responded to your DM. If you guys wouldn't mind, uh, I'd like to tell you some alpha, just that I've learned over the course of my time in Web3. One of the most important things that you ever want to do is if you have a crypto wallet, you want to make sure that your seed phrase is written down physically on paper or somewhere else physically. You don't want to just keep this on an electronic device. If you lose your phone, or you drop your phone is no longer able to charge, or anything else happens, you will not be able to get that money. It is locked out for you. So it's a key
opportunity when you create your wallet, you want to make sure that you write down that seed phrase. Additionally, you never want to share that seed phrase with anyone, and especially people online, especially people IRL. You want to keep that seed phrase if you can in some place that's very safe. A safe is great. A fireproof box is great. If you have the opportunity, you want to make sure that that is in a very safe place. You know where it is. Moreover, I think it's an excellent routine to make sure that your phone is updated and your phone is backed up. If you have the opportunity, back up your phone regularly. If you haven't done it in a long time, many of us haven't, back it up and save the backup to the cloud so that if somebody were to steal your phone when you're on the bus or you accidentally drop the phone on the concrete or on the ground and it breaks, you can get and restore all of your old files. You can restore all of your old data. It's heartbreaking to hear people who don't follow these practices and to find out that their entire livelihoods are no longer accessible to them because someone stole their phone on the bus or they dropped their phone and it cracked the screen and it no longer works and they can't repair it. So please, while your phones, all your devices are currently working, make sure to back up your phone and have access to that backup somewhere in the cloud. Thank you for letting me contribute.
Welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. FX Pro, for those who are not right now, give us that formula first. That's what you got from kitchen. Just probably a water.
Chromium, how are you?
Guys, that was gonna be this. So yeah, it is good. Workshop, I didn't miss you. Your mic has been unmuted since. Yes, if you have been speaking since, that means you have been ready because your mic has been unmuted since.
Yo, what up, Core?
Your first acts. So hopefully that answers your question a little bit. We're still experimenting. We're still looking for the best possible partner. We do want to have a strong partner for on ramp and for general. Yeah, I'd also like to just add on to the question. Like when you said more hands-on, like would you be more inclined to just take over the phone calls, or are you guys gonna have like more like a digitalized system with like a help desk? That's a really good question. I would say probably not because there's a lot of room for issues. Not even getting scammed, but just there's a lot that can go wrong if you're having that additional layer. I think there is still going to need to be some level of understanding, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do something like that. Doesn't mean we can't be creative. Like that's creative as hell. I love that. But it's still going to require understanding. Like okay, download an app, or go to this website, or at least watch a YouTube video to be able to kind of understand those steps and kind of guide one by one. But it doesn't mean we can't be creative with it. So I like the idea. And then love the project. That's awesome. I appreciate that. And just one more of these questions are awesome, by the way. I really want everyone here to think like really, really like creatively, right? The reason that's very good, but creatively on how they would want tokens that they're bullish about to join this. Because think about it again, right? Like this is effectively free marketing for all of the bullish tokens that you're holding through this like terrible window. Like if you could go to those things, assuming you like cap, maybe mid cap, and say like, hey, like, if you can pass X, Y, Z, you can apply to be these packs. If you pass, boom, you're going to get access to all the people that are using this, right? And as we scale that, it's going to be more and more lucrative for these really high performing teams to want to be part of this and want to upkeep their status because they're constantly being reviewed. So I think that's a really cool thing is when you can be at the intersection of other projects wanting to grow. That is one of the coolest places to be because it's very expensive to show something when you're standing alone and saying, look at us, look at us. But when you're promoting others,
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Samuel, can you mute yourself? Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human accomplishment. You should know that in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on 20 YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to view those streams, look at the link in my profile, also in my pinned post. You can find the link. You can also find the link to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. And it's becoming a very big deal. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord, and we continue to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you have a project, if you're in crypto, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for free, please send me a DM. Follow me. I will follow you back. I'll respond to your message as soon as I can. I'm here to help you. Most of all, I want you to know I'm here to support you all. I want to support you personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I looked down here. I've heard you in Scooby's spaces a few times, and I've tried to navigate the YouTube on my phone, but I don't have much luck with it. So can I reach out to you sometime soon, and maybe you can help me navigate it a little better?
100%. Absolutely. I can send you a direct link to all my streams if that would help you.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you back here in a second. I'm doing dishes for you.
Certainly.
Yep, I appreciate it. Awesome. Well, thank you again, Rabbi, for coming in and for that show and for that information as well. And I think that Soulbreaker definitely is one of our top guys. So taking a look at that is definitely fantastic. So thank you again for the show.
Thank you for the opportunity. And Soulbreaker, it says that I can't send you a message because I'm not verified. So if you want to send me a message, I can then perhaps send you one, or just look in my pin profile.
Once I follow you back here in a moment, you can.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I had to set it up right there. I was going way too many.
You're a popular person.
I try not to be very popular. I guess the guy. I'm on it. Got my hands dry here for a second. Where are you located at? Like, you travel around or are you stationary?
I am based out of Southern California. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara. I've streamed as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. Great question. So, by trade, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And I have additionally had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, which during the pandemic required me to work remotely. And I got more comfortable being on camera than I previously was. And after work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, and I would hit golf balls, and I would sometimes hit the ball not the way that I wanted or intended, and I wanted to essentially watch my golf swing in order to improve. And sometimes I would make little jokes to myself, and I thought, this might be footage that my future family, God willing, I have a wife and children someday, they might want to see what their dad was like before they were even a glimmer in his eye. And I would then, after work, upload that footage to YouTube, or pardon me, not to YouTube, to Google Cloud. And it was taking me too long. And so I figured, you know what? I better start just biting the bullet and live streaming it. It'll be more efficient, and then I don't have to spend half my day in the evenings uploading this data. And I thought, if I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it. That's just kind of my mentality. So I bought uh, about 10 different computers and another 23 or so handheld devices, and started creating my first YouTube account in fall of 2021. And then from there, I just put them around me in 360 degrees. And as they say, the rest is history.
Nice. Awesome. Well, did anybody else have anything that they wanted to come up and share or anything like that? I know Kurt's got stuff to say. I'm waiting to hear him saying it. I can use one Kurt right now. I want to hear Mackenzie. Kenzie, come here. She here. Kurt wants to talk to you. Hi, Kurt. Hi, Kurt. What do you want? How you doing? What are you doing? How you doing, girl? You're working on to the phone.
their tokens. They're also under contract when it comes to having that 10% left, where they cannot sell big amounts. Otherwise, they lose that avenue of passive income. I will only say that most of the whales did not have much more over 20 million. There's a few that have exactly 20 million. And we'll also say that our biggest team member investor who owns a lot of the supply took it upon himself and locked everything and made that part of his pack to the pack. So there's really not a lot of supply that is still owned by the team in Wales on that, and because of that 90% lock in the contracts that we have set forth, we wanted everybody to feel safe, and we took it to a whole other level when it comes to just locking in an investment rate. Bundles, I don't know anything. At least the team in Will, Moody's might have some of the bundle, but even if you go on to, let's say, any platform that you use,
This is the worst.
have 10 or 20 holders, that's all the team and the whales right because they have to.
This bitch needs to shut the fuck up.
In that chat, so that's a lot.
This is the worst fucking chill I've ever heard. Hey guys, it's chill like. We don't let this one motherfucker talk the whole time.
Right now I'm in New Zealand, but going to Australia. The jet lag is just fogging in sometimes. Sometimes it takes a while to get back. Like, back in my face, and there's so much. That's the people that travel so much, you know what I mean? Right, there's a little bit different than 10 years. No, we've been here for 6 years now. It's a big long time right there. Yeah, well, the thing is, we're only supposed to be here for 3 months. And then I think COVID happened and we got stuck here. And we've been here since, it's about time to go, to be honest. I know what you mean, yeah, you're ready to see family, ready to be back to what you remember, to, it's quite beautiful, but at the same time, it's like you go somewhere else, we like to add stuff to get back, you know what I mean? Hey, so you busy with the 3 photos? You busy the rest of the night? No, I'm doing with my co-host, man. I'm just eating at the moment, so just definitely not. I just have to actually after the stream, I know on the description we actually have the Rabbi, Rothschild, and Aubrey, and we all want to come up and show some news at the perfect time. So I'm gonna drop some business there really quick, and then if not, I can jam on some music, everybody from like dinner to try to come back. Everybody drop. Everybody inside like this tunnel. I can get them fired. But it's funny to get on the bike tonight. I wish they could film my video. Should start a crypto fight night. Yeah, no, definitely. Crypto fight night is probably happening right now. Go ahead, everybody. Yeah, I'm going to run them guys. Just something we got. You get some chill force. Drop it. Okay. Likewise, we're going to get back to me after Mike. Rabbi Rothschild, how you doing today?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you? Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to see these streams, feel free to look at my profile. I have a link there. Additionally, in my pin post, I have a link to my YouTube streams. You can also find in my pin post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever, and I have more content than any person ever. I also have a link there to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me there 24 hours a day for whatever your needs may be. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, please send me a DM. Follow me. I will follow you back. I will get back to your message as soon as possible. I'm always live in my Discord to be able to help you to be more successful. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life, to have an optimistic view on the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you very much for that. Absolutely interesting. I hear someone live streaming themselves all the time. Hey, Rabbi, when you say you're live streaming, are you live streaming this space as well? And where can we find you? Is everything on your profile?
Absolutely, I'm live streaming this right now. So yeah, if you look in my profile, the link that they allow you to put there, just click that. It's a YouTube link. There's also the same link in my pinned post. You can find it there, and you can hear yourself live on YouTube from about 20 simultaneous streams right now. You can even see this face being streamed on my ceiling cam. You could probably, if you had good enough vision, see your profile picture.
Very cool. No, thanks, Rabbi. No, that's fascinating. So what gave you the idea to do the streaming in the first place? Because it's highly unusual.
Absolutely.
Like Truman Show, what was the concept? How did you get this idea?
Certainly. So, in addition to being a rabbi by trade, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play with millions of downloads. And I additionally have had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. And during one of these contracts, it was during the pandemic, and my job went remote. And so I went from never being on camera to being on camera anywhere between 8 and 12 hours a day, depending on what my schedule was. And so I think that this really made me more comfortable being on camera and being in Teams meetings and Zoom meetings and all of the other ways that we had to adjust during the pandemic. And then after work, because many things in the Los Angeles area were shut down, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim and hit golf balls. And I wanted to improve my golf swing, so I would record it on camera and make adjustments, and I would make some jokes to myself if I ever hooked the ball or sliced the ball or topped the ball, whatever it might be, and thought, you know what, it might be interesting to upload these videos of my time at the driving range to my Google Drive account in case my future family, perhaps they're just a gleam in my eye, but before they exist, if they may want to see what their dear old dad was like before uh, they ever met. And so I started uploading that footage every night after I play golf, and it was starting to take me a long time. I was being throttled by my ISP, and things just were inefficient through the model of video recording and then downloading it and re-uploading it. And I thought, you know what, this might be a better option. A better option might exist than if I just live streamed this and archived it. It might be easier. So in the fall of 2021, I created my first YouTube account on which I would stream, and I recognized that if I wanted to do this, I want to do it better than anybody had ever done it ever. I'd gotten comfortable on camera and thought, all right, well, I'm not too different than many other people out there. I mean, I eat, I sleep, I laugh, I like entertainment. What would be the big deal if I just never stopped the streams and just had them keep going? So very soon thereafter, I bought multiple devices and accumulated about 33 different devices, and including like 10 or so Chromebooks and laptops. And I put them in 360 degrees, and I had ceiling cameras and many handheld devices. And that's when my live streaming journey started. And as they say, the rest is history.
No, that's cool, very cool. What's do you have a token connected to the live stream? Like, what's your like place in cryptocurrency?
Absolutely. So I am the spokesperson for one of the OG meme coins, if you've ever heard of it. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emu. It's worth about $100 million, and I've been live streaming in their Telegram for 2 years. They sponsor me, all my merchandise, my bedding, my pillows are their NFTs. It's a wonderful community. I'm in their fantasy football league. We've been going for now since May of 2023, and we continue to go strong. It's a very strong, positive community. We have over 12,000 people in our Telegram alone, and that's the cryptocurrency that I endorse.
Hey, that's wonderful. Is it possible that you could invite them into the spaces with us for some time? I'd love to meet them, and if we can make the connection, that'd be great. Because I'm not sure if you heard the intro, but we've been doing recently a lot of AMAs with big projects. A couple of days ago, we had Manu on, and they hit 70 million all-time high. It's sitting around 18 million now. But that might be a good opportunity for us to learn more about the project. I am familiar with it, but there's a lot of people who are probably curious, who's behind it, and what's the alpha behind the token. Why should they possibly invest in it? You think that'd be possible?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I know the dev team, and I will certainly reach out to them and make them aware that there's certainly an interest, and they'd be the best people to be able to answer any of the technical questions that you may have on the coin. So yeah, I'll reach out to them, and I, I'm sure they'll get back to me, and I'll once they do, I'll DM you if that works for you, and perhaps be able to set up a time to be able to do an AMA for the coin, and I can make those arrangements. Then, additionally, just to plug their coin, if you want to join their Telegram, it is a wild group of people. T.me/HPOS10I. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's available on Ethereum, and their website is hpos10i.com. If I may say how they found out about me, they heard me in spaces and they said, wow, this rabbi, we got to connect with them. They sound really interesting, but they have basically been live streaming their life. At that point, it was about 2 years or so. And from there, I made the request, can I live stream in the Telegram? And they said, absolutely. So we started that, and basically, anyone in that community, if you want to reach out to me, I have a live stream into my world, and I do my best to answer any kind of questions that they may have. So that's how I got into that community. I'm very well acquainted with many of the leadership there, and I will tag some of the devs and send them some DMs, and I will do my best to make the connection. I can't guarantee anything, of course, but I will do my part if that works.
I appreciate that very much. Do they hold regular spaces for their community?
Yeah, most certainly they do. So it's not on a schedule by any means, but yeah, we regularly have spaces in that community.
Cool. Yeah, well, I'll go follow the main account and put notifications on. I'd love to jump on their spaces. I'm always curious to see how communities run spaces and how they vibe together and what kind of people are affiliated. I have another question. Is with your live stream, like what kind of demographic do you have? Like, do you have statistics on like who are your most active followers? Like, let's say on YouTube.
Yeah, definitely. So it is an 18 and over demographic for which I target. So people who join my Discord, I do my best to vet them to make sure that they're at least 18 years old. Um, when you join my not because there's any necessarily nudity or anything like that, but a lot of times people come into my Discord and want to have adult conversations just about their relationships or about life, or they want to cuss, and I don't want to be a bad influence on the youth. So really, we target people in the 18 to 35 demographic, and that is by, I would say, the largest demographic, especially on Discord. Many of the Discord accounts that I have are in spaces that focus on those demographics. So I am the number one live streamer all time in iShowSpeed's Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord. The number one streamer all time in Kai Cenat's Discord. And basically, all of their demographics are 18 to 35, and that's where a lot of people find out about me. But certainly, we have a great amount of people in the 36 to 49 category. I have people who literally live alongside me 24/7. They like to have that human connection, and even on a nightly basis, we have people in that somewhat older, not very old, but the second demographic that I just discussed, who come in every night. We play games together, so I like to play games, any like mini games, any kind of mini game I like to play. I also like to play some of your more popular games, the Grand Theft Autos of the world, the Fortnites of the world. And then in terms of 50 to 65. There are some people, but they're just not usually as tech savvy as the younger people who I mentioned, and usually not in Discord. But we do have some. There's no doubt about that. And usually they find out about me from YouTube. And then the 65 and above, while we do have a few, obviously that isn't the target demographic of social media. So while they are limited. They do exist. So primarily, the 18 to 35 demographic is what has become my fan base. But that isn't necessarily who we target. We target basically anyone above 18 to 80.
No, that's really cool. Yeah, thanks for explaining that. I'll show you a follow, and yeah, I'll check out your socials, and it's absolutely fascinating what you're doing, and I wish you all the best, and I look forward to checking out the Token Project, and yeah, if we can connect with them and get them on the show. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be an AMA. They can just drop in and say hello if they want to, and come and vibe with us, so we can go and vibe with them. But no, I appreciate the connection, and thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you for the opportunity, and thank you for your kind words.
Much love. Is there anybody else who wants to come and talk? Ben, any requests?
You have Momo here.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that. I'm sorry. How are you guys? It's been a great show. A lot of learning. A lot of learning. I started work with Florence Rose. It's been all great, and I from project to project because I feel like there's a lot of polarization going on, and I feel like there's this group of people that call themselves overlords, and they think that they have the right to call people tramps and stuff like that in front of a group chat in front of everyone. That is definitely something we should talk about. I am extremely shocked about how people are not
that might be a good place for Lobo to come and, talk about what happened and get some kind of resolution. We can take it to court on spaces. We have a decentralized court
I want them all to be at 1 million by the time it's
I just want to get it to 1 million. You keep to take some cash out. If he comes to hit like 800 million, what's 20 million amongst friends? It's over 800 already. That's what I'm saying to you. His thing is huge.
yeah, I know, but he did make the statement when he hit 1 billion, he were doing massive, massive jobs. So
Yeah, that was his call.
I have to come on
Sean Smith,
and then do a massive job.
hey, prior to your $100 million job, right? We did a 25 million just to warm up. That's what I'm saying. I think that's $8. I'm down, boys and girls. I don't know if it's gonna you up. No, this market, you're thinking about how about this market. You call this market tense.
Tense and volatile.
Oh, look, we got another one. What? Hey, get these wise guys. You just relax. We got the cons. We got the controls of the submarine. You just
Yo.
circumstances that really push people in certain directions. But I appreciate you having me up on the space first and foremost, like you said, and everybody else.
Yo,
Thank you very
what
much
up, creators?
for the opportunity.
How you living, big dog?
One thing I wanted to say, as far as what I was saying, there's a lot of great minds.
Can you hear me?
How do we come together and support the projects that are actually legitimate? It's hard to be
Big one.
honest with you. A lot of great minds, a lot of great suggestions, but how do we get them all together? That'd be my question for you guys. Yeah, for me, it's like we're doing that right here on Spaces, and that's what like the big stuff does. We interface people. We have a community actually. It's Cool's bio, Matt's bio, my bio, his bio. So you can link to it. It's like the biggest stuff was just Discord, and go ahead and go over there. We're some thousand strong now, just a couple of months, and that's a place to network with everyone to be doing anything in Web3, all sorts of stuff in Web3. So people that are marketing, people that are dev, people that are supply guys, all sorts of stuff. So I mean, essentially, it's like it's what marketing does. You get a good marketing team, brings people together, set the stage for the stage build for people to interface. I mean, it's a community. That's what we hear as far as you also too often specialize in like DJs. It's a bit of a high secret for those who don't know. Not really split, but there's like different areas of the that room over there, that's a poker table. We might be up in the DJs. That room over there, that's like the main lobby. Here's where this area is. Sean Greenberry all the way to the end, playing guitar. One of his best in the world, ladies and gentlemen, Marcus King is joining us. Brand new album, Darling Blue, available everywhere. Literally one of the best in the world. We just play with it sometimes because not only is he a great musician, he's a great fucking sense of humor too. These little musicians out there just trying to pan or whatever.
the fucking balls. We were running the joint. We could have done anything we wanted. And instead, we took a chance on a crazy little fucking hip rock and roll, awesome ass fucking city. And it all happened because of tonight's guest. Now, a lot of people get it twisted. They think, oh shit, you know, this guy owns a comedy club, so it must be this guy. But the person that actually started this gangster shit wasn't Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was convinced to move here by one of the wisest fucking sage comedians of all time. He's been basically everybody's favorite comedian since we were 12, 13, whatever, you name it. And he really started the Austin comedy scene. He was here first, and he hangs out with us every fucking week. He's truly the man, on top of being one of the greatest comedians of all time. There's only one guest tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is the undeniable GOAT, Ron White. Ladies and gentlemen, the ambassador of Austin, Silver King, Baron of welcome, Ron White.
Thank you very much. Very much good to see you. Everybody, Marcus,
The man.
light up your face. You walk in a room, see Marcus King's old band, rock and roll, as usual. But
We're so happy to have you. Ron was a pivotal person in the show's wild success. When we moved to Austin, Ron would step in and be a guest on the show anytime we needed him. He was the bridge of us coming out of the LA pandemic, doing episodes in front of an empty green room at the Comedy Store. I mean, we were just, it was unlistenable for the show because of lockdowns. There was nobody in the room. We had people doing minute-long sets in an empty fucking room. And we had to pretend like it wasn't the most depressing thing ever. And we had to try to guess whether it was really funny or not. And it was psychotic. It was all insane. The whole thing was crazy. And we came here and we fucking started doing real live shows with this live audience again. Great era. And Ron was there for us every step of the way. And so thank you, Ron.
I was a fan of the show back in LA. The first time I saw it, I thought, this kid is awesome. You know, and I just kind of believed in it. And I really promoted Tony. We put a full court press on Tony.
We were having a lot of
fans.
Yeah. Showed me around, showed me all the music places, the bars, all the chaos. And we've been doing Kill Tony absolutely forever. So you know how it works, Ron. Over 300 innocent souls packed into a bar next door. If I pull their name out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds on interrupted another time. So when you have a certificate, they have to wrap it up then, else they bring out the ambulance Hollywood fans. I'm gonna let this vitamin D meeting ghost still has some of his Halloween makeup on, it appears. Pull the first name, and while we go wrangle that comedian, I'm going to bring up a man who famously is not a Golden Ticket winner. He's not a regular. He is his own special thing. Everybody has a different path. I used to bring this guy on stage because he started stand-up, and I thought he was fun to drink with and smoke with and have late nights with, and he was not that great at stand-up when he started, but he was so funny off stage that I kept giving him spots. He famously gets better and better almost every single time we see him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a long-awaited return, a brand new minute, kicking off the show, Uncle Laser, everybody. Hi. My parents were born so good, Jim. If your parents are divorced, I'm
really don't fucking trust you, to be honest. You ain't never been dropped off in a Walmart parking lot on Christmas Eve in the back, right? Like a hostage negotiation situation where your mama got to flick the light in your daddy's car because they don't want to see each other in person just to go to your second Christmas. You don't know drama. You ain't never seen your daddy pull your mama out of the bar for drinking too much and getting domestic dispute with the clothes on her. You got a lot of the consequences. Frankly, don't know. Listen, my mom and daddy split when I was 9. My daddy's a straight-laced God-fearing Christian. Those who work tired comes home sore. Mama, she's retarded. You see, my mom fucked all the Metallica in the 80s. She's billboard dust, you know. She actually had a landing strip when she gave birth to me. That's why I got this haircut. And I remember the first day they split. I remember what happened. We was driving on I-10. My mama got us lost. My daddy's arguing with him. My mom ain't much arguing. She wants some books real quick. Right? And I got so scared that I swallowed a bunch of fucking lifesavers and started choking to maybe bring them together as a team, you know, to maybe salvage their marriage. They divorced 3 weeks later. My name's Uncle Leslie. Y'all been great. Thank y'all.
Uncle Lisa, ladies and gentlemen, getting it started tonight. Not an easy spot in the cold opener. Working beats, talking about your real life, talking about your parents, and you still thank you. I know your mom. Your mom, she tried to kiss you. Your mom loves me, boy. Oh, does his mom love me? Lady spaghetti. You had to pull her off of me. Okay. Interest. Yeah, like, come on, mom, you're embarrassing me. She's like, come on, let me do what I want. That's where this voice from. Yeah. It's not from his dad, it's from his mom. How many packs of cigarettes do you think she smokes a day?
Well,
now you get the picture, everybody. If he's doing math over there, that tells a lot.
She worked at Frito-Lay for 30 years.
That's where she's
Definitely. When she breastfed me, it's like she was. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like her.
Uncle Laser, tell us about your life. What's going on? Anything crazy?
You want to hear some fun shit?
I mean, I just asked him where he got it.
I beat the fuck out of this boy after my show one night. So, before I go, you might send me hey, listen, if you got titties and you want to sign them, there's no sweat off my back. There's no sweat off my back. I love it, but
the red band, you want him to sign your tits?
not again. But the other day I posted a really signed this new attractive girl's titties, and I don't mind that. But she said, hey, I want to go to Africa. Show up to Phoenix. I was like, let me go get my shit. And when I come back, there's a bar. This guy in my beer, she was calling her a bitch. Slut in a war. Like, wow. Because he's like, no. And I thought, I was like, was that her boyfriend? And so I asked her, is that her boyfriend? She goes, no. It's some rando that came up trying to buy her pregnancy. She was like, I go, why fuck you, motherfucker? I said, you can't talk to a fucking woman like that. He goes, what are you going to do about it? I go, I'll fight you.
You could reach his nose without a stool.
Okay. We're the same height.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Don't make me fucking stand up right now. No, Michael, son of a bitch. We are not the same. You better take it back.
Alright, I'm a half inch shorter, dude. I'm sorry.
Half an inch.
But we're gonna start getting loud and get separated. Hey, just go. Like, we already took one. We don't know me. Just go. So we ain't heard of the car. We get almost to the party here. Hey, motherfucker, I'll fucking kill you. He was like running up to us. And barrels open. Girls like friends. It's me. When I just pop him. But when I say I popped him, I completely fucking missed. You know? Like, you ever try to punch somebody in a dream and you just
yeah.
And when I missed, he grabbed my leg while I wrestled through the tip and shit. So I like fucking fish nose that motherfucker over here. And I use his weight and I mounted him. And when I mounted him, I put my elbow in his throat. Look, motherfucker. Wow. I could kill you. But I don't want to do that. I want to go try to fuck this girl here, fucking this up by screaming and hollering, don't you? I said, look, and I punched him twice on the ground. That was for me for missing the first time. And I was like, listen, motherfucker. I can kill you now. I said, but I want you to get up. I want you to say sorry. I want you to hit your fucking car. Now, this time, I've been in enough fights in my life. Got my ass beat up. When you give up, you can feel it. Shit gives up. Let's go. And you let go and you look up at me. saw her. You had a great fucking set tonight. And I fucked that girl till the fourth time. I've been fucked like that since grade school, since Father Friendly Hands and the boys told me about classicism, you know what I'm saying? Like, wow, chivalry ain't dead, motherfucker. Ron White, you know what? I never really got you, you know? And see you really turning into a comic, man, and talking about your life and getting a laugh instead of it's really fucking encouraging. So, congratulations. Thanks, man. Great. That's all we got. That's all of it. 5 years ago, he was the second show I ever did. The second, like, literally before I got I was telling people on the road this weekend, car. So this is actually all first. Space draws the city has a small comedy club. That's entertaining. He was doing bands with us. He was doing it. Uncle Lee got the show started tonight. And now we do right in front of the show. Where we meet people sometimes for the very first time. Anything can happen. They can embarrass themselves and it can end up terrible. They can literally make it out of this bucket. Last week we crowned a brand new regular who you're going to meet later on in this show. So he's going to be rich for the rest of his life. That's what's going to happen on this show. So 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview going to your first one that you pull up tonight. It is Cameron Illig, ladies and gentlemen. Cameron Illig. Oh, man. I want kids. I see my own. I want my own kids. I don't want just to look around for all my own kids. I want a son. I just want to have one of those sons. It's just pants all the way down to the urinal. That's my biggest fear. Every man interviews is sexually harassed by a 6-year-old at some point. At the urinal. Because you'll be at the urinal. You'll be right there, stanced up, midstream. Some kid comes up next to you, gets completely naked. And now you're 3 feet away from a felony. Just all of a sudden, you're midstream. You can't stop it with that prostate. You're stuck. And then if someone else comes into the bathroom, you gotta be like, I do not know that fucking kid. I swear to God, he came on to me, look what he's wearing. You know, like, then you have to explain why your pants are down also. And it just gets, I never learn. That's why me, personally, I'm all for only stall men's restrooms. I am only stalls. That way you get your own private kit. You're like, that's what I want. All right, thanks, guys. Cameron Illig, we know you, Cam. You moved here with your friend Cam Patterson. Yeah. He's following me. What? The name keeps following me around. Yeah, you guys are the two Cams. One is now a star, and here you are, signing up, talking about basically molesting children in private bathroom stalls. Right. He's on Saturday Night Live, and you're literally talking about little kids' penises. I am. It's perfect. You're amazing. You're adorable. You look like one of Santa's elves tonight. That's the adorable red and green flannel you have. Welcome back, Cameron.
gave it the college try. I think this is my graduation. I'm done. Yeah, thank you.
How's life? What do you do? What do you do for work?
Now I just work with my remote sales, but
The guy that totally was positive he worked in remote sales from home. He's so excited about it. He couldn't control himself. The guy's head just fucking exploded in the middle of the room. For those of you watching, or perhaps just listening to the podcast, it's unbelievable. He just fucking everywhere. Head explosion, covered in blood in row 15. In row 15. Cameron, why do you think it is people, when they see you, are positive that you work in remote sales from home?
I figured I had permanent door-to-door sales space, like solar panels. I almost did a minute about solar panels, but not remote sales. You know, I think I have the face for it.
How long have you been selling remotes? What are you selling remotely?
Yeah, just software.
That was boring. I was hoping it was like powerful teams or something like that, but no, it's just software. Craziest thing that's happened to you while on a sales call.
I mentioned 9/11 on accident.
Ooh, tell us about that.
I didn't mention 9/11. He said, so the deal's going on in 9/11, and then I laughed. He said 9/11's the close date, and I went, yeah. That's the craziest thing. Doesn't go crazy. I don't have one right now. It's chill. I just got a relationship, so that's a nice thing. Yeah, a while ago. Like 5 months or so.
How long was that?
did it too. No reason. Just amicable as fuck.
Did you kill her?
Yeah.
What do you mean, no reason? A year and a half long relationship, it kind of has to.
We went on a trip in a caravan, and I just ditched the caravan in the ditch somewhere.
You ditched her on vacation?
Yeah.
Okay, where was this vacation at? Where did you go on this caravan vacation?
Oh, this is the thing. It was,
It's getting more suspicious with every answer.
Ryan Laundry, dude. He killed his girlfriend or something.
Okay. You're making a joke about that?
Yeah.
Okay, so why did the relationship really end?
It really ended for no reason. Damn it. And then I stabbed her 10 times with the pen.
All right, Cameron. Cameron, so you haven't been on a date since this relationship ended?
No.
Why not? You're clearly not focused. If you carry on and performing, what are you doing in lieu of being in love?
I just don't do these dating apps. I don't like dating. I don't like that.
What are you waiting on? How are you going to meet somebody?
Huh?
After that wild pitch for love.
Supermarket in there.
Ron, what do you think about this? I don't, so 4 years, doing sex, and I know there was a brand new band. I mean, it's always brand new stuff. That wasn't horrible, but, I don't even know what kind of advice to give you. 4 years is very long. You're still very, very good in the business, so. Coming out with Cam, you had a little bit of watching this wild Saturday. It's just improving the commies that are like you. Came out with a guy who's that same time span that you would have.
No, I can't be more proud.
Poor guys are still friends.
We're still friends, yeah.
Talk to them again.
Yeah.
He texts you back.
Calls me.
Whoa.
Yeah, FaceTime.
That's your biggest credit right now, Cameron. FaceTime with Cam Patterson. Fun time story. You have a big joke going, right? Is it filled up?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Here's another one. There you go. Cameron Elliott.
Thank you.
On to the next one we go. Cameron. Pulled a glass of water out of the. Oh, my goodness. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Her new podcast, Love on the Line, comes out on Tuesdays. HeidiRegina.com. I think she may be signing some posters after the show in the lobby so you can meet the actual Heidi. Hello, this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement on this season on Prize Picks. Whether you're a football fan, basketball fan, or a fan of both like me, it always feels good to be right all the time. Right, man. Somebody, I love Prize Picks. I'm really enjoying the start of the NBA season and the current NFL season. Playing the game is so fun and simple on Prize Picks. I'm just personally loving Josh Allen, and I'm picking him for over 1.5 passing touchdown. What a set of picks, Red Van. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Play Prize Picks to get action on football and basketball in more than 40 plus states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Prize Picks now offers stats, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick on Steph Curry's points, 3-pointers, and assists. Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Oh, hey there. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it out all on my own. Stage time, set up, filming schedules, logos. It was all overwhelming when you're starting off with something new. It seems like your to-do list keeps growing, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool to help you simplify everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is an e-commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. Household needs like Mattel and Gymshark brands just getting started. Red Man, Tony, I love Shopify. It's amazing. It really can transform your business into something amazing. You can get started with your own design studio. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write podcast descriptions,
page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
That's right. It'll work out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your site. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. Shopify.com/GoTony. Your next comedian is one of my favorite tour guides here at the mothership. I'm so happy he got pulled out of the bucket. A very funny man. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Fuzzy, everybody. Here comes Fuzzy.
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to be here, but the last comment said 9/11 3 times. So. I am from Pakistan. Oh, Middle Eastern men get no pussy. This is true. There was a study done. Middle Eastern men get the least pussy in America. There was a study done. A guy pulled me around the clipboard for a few days. This kid's got no motion. That's why I'm pro arranged marriage. That shit works. The problem is the game has changed. Back in the day, it was simple. All you needed was a goat. That seems like a bad deal, right? Who would do that? A goat for a beautiful neo-Muslim bride with a bad trade. But put yourself in the groom's perspective. He's just meeting this woman. He's been fucking that goat for years. Wow, absolutely perfect. That's how it's done. Working feet on the room. Left, right. Hitting all the punches, unlike Uncle Laser after a show in Phoenix. Absolutely nailing it. Welcome, Fuzzy. One of my favorite door guys, one of my favorite faces to see. I know he's good to see. Me and Fuzzy love each other. We have a hell of a relationship. We really do. You're my favorite. Well, my second favorite Middle Eastern. Is his son Middle Eastern? My technicalities, but Indian. He's like, yeah, it's all the same. Playing a movie about Fuzzy, how's life going? Life's amazing. I feel like $1 million. Wow. Amazing. Look like 20. Well, 20 never hurt nobody. That's right, Fuzz. So tell us about life. What are you up to? What's your living situation? Tell the people what it's like. You've been in Austin for how long? Almost 5 years. And you came from Wisconsin. Here you are. Oh, good. We've got some alcoholic retards in here. That's all. Yeah. Go, yes. Cheesy chuds in here. So tell us about your life. Life's amazing. I've got a 330 square foot studio on the east side, East 5th Street. I'm the king of that little 2-block radius right there. It's everything the light touches, that's Tony. He's the king of that little 2 blocks on East 5th. I want to go there. That's your on the book. I can go there. Wow. How far are you? Pretty good far. To the Middle East? The Middle East. It's far. It's over there, yeah. I love it, Buzz. Tell us about your neighborhood. What do you love about your neighborhood? Coffee shops. Oh, yeah. Coffee shops. Yes. Whole Foods. Ooh. Target. Let's go. Sexy with it. Ooh. Yeah. Keeps you in check. Absolutely. Having hot girls around. What do you like to do when you see a sexy? You are so sexy. You are most beautiful princess. You talked about last time you were on the show, you had this whole thing about where you live. Like really warm. Oh no, yeah, thank God. You moved. Yeah, I moved. There was a lot of Mexicans over there. Whoa. I love racism. Amazing. What is it about the Mexicans that you don't like? I do like Mexicans. I just don't like living around them. You know what? That's fair. I think
think everyone here would agree with that. Even the Mexicans I see. Michael agrees completely. He wants to live near the whites. I love it. So this new neighborhood is it white?
A lot of whites. Yeah, we love that.
Yeah. Food is just.
Oh, it's fucking awesome. I go there, I steal food all the time.
What type of food do you steal?
Mashed potato.
What's your process?
So,
Teach these people how to steal from you.
so it's easy, dude. This is all you gotta do. You gotta walk in there. Don't go straight to the hot bar.
You gotta throw them off your trail.
Throw them off the trail.
Yeah.
Exactly. You go to the deli, you know, that's all it's expensive spot. You know, so you go to the deli and you make a few more rounds. You go, oh, I guess I can use some paper towels. You get one extra. You get one extra. And then you go to the hot bar, you load it up, and you load it all up onto the right side. So here's the box, right?
Yeah.
So there's a box, and you put it all on the right side of that fucking thing. And then when you go and weigh it, you kind of, oh shit. Oh shit. Kind of,
Oh my god.
yeah, and you teeter it off to the side.
Oh my
And it's like, oh, so there's no weight on the actual sensor. It comes out to like $2 every time. It's like $20 worth of food.
Unbelievable.
Not a bad business.
So I'm stealing from the hot bar.
100.
Once we did
Going to Whole Foods and paying half price to get his unbelievable
All mashed potatoes.
all mashed potatoes. You're on a mashed potato diet right now.
Yeah.
Was this recommended by a doctor or something? Is he telling you you need more mashed potatoes?
I just love them, man.
You love mashed potatoes.
They used to actually, I think this old grocery store in my hometown, Wisconsin, they called me the mashed potato.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, because I would go and I'd go to the hot bar and kind of do the same operation. I've been pulling this trick for years. It doesn't matter if it's Whole Foods or anywhere. And my roommate was the dairy manager at this grocery store. So I'd go in there, I'd get hot mashed potatoes every day. He's always in the back by the milk, you know, fucking true white guy. And one day he's out in the front of the store and I'm getting mashed potatoes. Oh, yo, what's up, Zach? And his coworker goes and says, "You know the mashed potato man?"
Wow.
And he goes, "I'm fucking living with him. That's my roommate."
Wow. It's amazing. Now, do you ever do instant mashed potatoes out of the box? Do you ever make your own, or are you just straight out seasoned, pre-made mashed potatoes?
I'm always trying to get the fucking hot food mashed potatoes if I can. But if I'm real down bad, I'll do instant. I've never made them. I didn't even know you could get on.
Let's go to our chief instant mashed potato correspondent, Ryan Redband here. How is everything? Has been surviving off of Bot's mashed potatoes for decades.
Do you like it skin on? Do you like it chunky? What kind of mashed potatoes do you like?
Great question.
That is a very good one.
Do you mix butter in with your mashed potatoes? Are you a sour cream and bacon bits guy? What are we talking about? Chives?
No bacon. No bacon.
Whoa. No bacon.
You guys believe I got this fat without eating bacon? Come on. Now,
we're going to check in with our chief bacon correspondent, Ryan Redband.
He's from Cow is a God, right? So you can't eat bacon. Is that right?
Ryan has it confused.
Got a little confused. And okay. Can we get a sauna on him?
Yeah, let's please. Not our chief global culture correspondent. He's just in charge of bacon and mashed potato. It's a little tricky. How do you like your perfect mashed potatoes? This is the longest interview about mashed potatoes in the history of the show. It's a record setting.
If I'm at a nice place, nice steakhouse, put some fucking skin on that bitch.
Whoa.
Put some fucking red fucking skin back. Say it anymore. Put some Washington football team mashed potatoes.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah. You're absolutely fucking killing it. On a real show, is a real show. Right. Yeah, Ron White.
I've got one of the fun things about working in the club is that once you get you're doing a plus great job, and I'm back at the 7 o'clock in the morning.
I'd love to.
Whoa! Opening Batman of the mothership tomorrow night. You just watched a young man 2 spots on a Tuesday and a Thursday from trying to sign up on a Monday. Here in Austin, Texas. I love you all, kids! There's people saying that if you want to make it, there's idiots in LA and New York. Like, yeah, it's just trans jokes in Austin. It's like, that's 9 minutes on mashed potatoes right there. These people are so full of shit. A bunch of conspiracy theories about Austin. We're like, tell us more about mashed potatoes. Anyway, I mean, mashed potatoes kind of are the trans potatoes, if you think about it. Like, they started as one thing and ended up being all mushy. And anyway, sometimes there's bacon, sometimes there's sour cream. Okie dokie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full looks like it's going to be a familiar name. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Jesse Vasquez, everybody. Jesse Vasquez.
What's going on here, Tony? What's going on? All right, I want to say something to bring the crowd together real quick. The stars at night are big and bright. All right, I appreciate it. That's a little weak, but I appreciate it, guys. All right, I feel like if Texas needed animal, we'd stick it in Houston. All right, what's going on, guys? I'm the guy that says, all right, a lot. I guess when I have a crazy case, I feel like, I guess when I look like I want to kill people a lot, and I feel like that comes in handy. That came in handy when I was in prison. Because I feel like the last thing you want to look like in prison is approachable. we gonna go with this next one? All right, black people. All right. What is okay? I mean, it's gonna get worse. What does a blind person and a black person have in common? They both never seen their father. All right, why wasn't there any black people on Epstein Island? The Carnival Cruise Line didn't stop there. Did I get the meow? Yes. I'm good, Tony.
Jesse Vasquez is back. Welcome back, Jesse. How's it going, Jesse? How do you feel like that went?
I'm going to say, okay, Tony.
In 13 seconds, you started material. In 23 seconds, you said, okay, let's go. Good to be here. Something like that. Reset again. Yeah. And then, when all else failed, in 45 seconds, you just did 2 quick racist jokes. That barely really qualify as jokes, but they were something. How are they going at the open mics? You working out a lot?
I'm trying to get this done. Yes, sir.
So how often are you performing during the week?
I've been trying to get up to this year for
Trying to say my name for every and you work the door, you're a door guy there, the Disney Rooster. Are you working tonight?
I just got off work, yes, sir.
All right. And how long ago were you on the show?
Last month, though?
All right. And how has life changed for you since last month, Jesse? Tell us something crazy about your life, Jesse. You're on a live podcast right now.
Well, I got recognized a couple times when I worked at ACL. About it. It was pretty fun. But, like, mostly it's the nerves are gone.
You're less nervous now.
Oh, yeah. I got booed by all you guys the last time I was up here 10 seconds into my set. So,
Yeah.
that helped a lot.
It's crazy to think that this set was a massive improvement from whatever happened last time.
Yes, sir.
It's amazing. Let's check in with the King of Texas, the great Ron. I would recommend if you have 60 seconds, you don't start off with a song. Because it looks like you're trying to kill time when you have no time to kill.
Got it.
Just come out and do the first joke, man. You know how to do it. Whether it sucks or not. Yes, sir. There's no doubt audience participation. We don't feel like we're a part of it. No doubt sometimes it hurts. Anybody listening should absolutely take that with a certain kind of people. Want to almost settle down the crowd. You say, yes, most of them don't know you. You know, there's that change going on. So for 65 minutes, maybe that's what you guys are doing. We've already been doing it. Got it. So, all right. Last time, I'm guessing you got a little joke book? Well, there you go. Go fill it up, Jesse. Go fill it up. We're going to keep it moving along here. Short interview for Jesse. 4-minute long interview for Jesse. 8 minutes on mashed potatoes for Fuzzy. That's how crazy this show is. Anything can happen. If you seem absolutely boring, hear me out. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Whoa. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. That's like watching money fly out the window, and that's why today's episode is brought to you by Whoa. Formerly Open Phone Phones, the number one business phone system built for 2025, not 1995, with over 3,000 reviews on G2. Forget juggling phones or using a landline. Whoa works right from an app on your phone or computer. Like Tony Cool is the best business phone system out there. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls, text, like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier customers. And Quo is not just a phone system, it's a smart system built in AI log calls, write summaries, and even sets up next steps. And it's the phone Quo's AI agent can, making sure no customers are left hanging even after hours. Quo's got your back and keeps the lights on while you actually sleep. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already running on Quo. Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Quo is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at Quo.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. You can even keep your existing number for Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Oh, hello. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Whatever you can consistently find whatever it is you're looking for. We're talking everything from parking spots to litigants. Imagine how much time you'd save. Well, you may never instantly find these things. If you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away, time and time again with ZipRecruiter. Today, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. hiring site out. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find the top talent. ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database should unlock top candidates' contact info instantly. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Want to know right away how many qualified candidates are in your area? Look no further than ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter getting quality candidates within the first day. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Philtony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Philtony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a golden ticket winner here, ready to make a long-awaited return. Make some noise for a brand new minute from Colin Sledge, everybody. Make some noise for Colin.
Thank you. So I moved to Austin. A little worried about fitting in. I went to my first show in the Scandinavian book going on like, when I'm on stage, man, that's the real me. And then he went up and did 7 minutes of rape jokes. It was sweet. Now that I'm an Austin comic, I've been working on my Tony impression. Unbelievable. Incredible. Who's ready for that fucking blowjob with their eyes? Sorry. Thank you. No, I owe Tony so much. I owe the show so much. It's the best thing that ever happened. Thank you. Wait. It's only like a father, because just like my dad, he's always calling me a gay retard.
All right. Colin Sledge. Indeed. A gay retard. Welcome, Colin.
Hi, thank you.
How are you?
I'm a little nervous.
Dressed up like this for the spot to do that Austin show.
Yeah.
You did fake cartoons and everything.
Yes.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah, that's why I texted you early in the day. I was like, I gotta figure out now because I've just so long.
Yeah. Incredible. The work that you put in for this set.
Thank you.
A phoned-in impression of me and tattoos, big tattoos.
And the chains.
What? Oh, and the vape pen, the shaky vape pen. Oh, he's coughing. That's the shit.
Sorry. That's my girlfriend. I didn't know it hit that hard.
You're doing a good job. How long have you been with your girlfriend, Colin?
It was around the time I first went on the show, so like 7 months.
What does she do?
She runs shows in Houston and in Austin.
You down here?
Yes, we go to here. Oh, well, yeah, she runs Sunday shows in Houston.
Stop at Buc-ee's?
Sometimes.
Get from Buc-ee's. You drive by, you're able to drive by a Buc-ee's without just a quick stop or anything?
Yeah, I'm not. Are you from
Texas?
Yeah.
Born and raised.
Yeah.
Just take it for granted. We can't do that. We literally, if you weren't born and raised here, you literally can't drive by it. No matter what time of the night, no matter what time of the day. You guys drive by it.
We usually don't stop.
Crazy. This lady just married a new man because she was upset about all this talking about money. She just moved seats from one guy to the other. She was even man that had calls and drive by it. What do you get to do about both?
I get the espresso bean and the chocolate covered.
Wow, you really are a gay retard, Colin. Chocolate covered espresso beans. My goodness, that's also my nickname for John Beans, everybody. Chocolate covered espresso beans. Chocolate on the outside, chocolate on the inside. If you could describe your love for chocolate covered espresso beans, how would you describe it?
Leaving. Yeah. It's hard just to stay awake.
Saturday night, I went back to my niece's birthday party.
Hell yeah. Let's go. What the hell is the king of Ron White get?
The brisket sandwich.
No doubt about it. Was that it?
The last time I went to parties, I saw the kids Greek hockey.
Oh, yeah.
It was at the gas register when I went up there.
Hey, what's up, Ron White? Hey, got a brisket sandwich, dude. You want a bottle of water or something, dude? Go ahead. I'm a lesbian. I don't know what they want lesbian. Was he sweating? I remember was he sweating at Bucky's too, or he was coming off of him like a water?
Crazy. Over at the cash register.
I call him a wet front. What's your order at Bucky's right now? What do you get excited about? You're more of a sweets guy.
No, actually, the Philly, the burrito.
Yeah, the Texas cheese steak burrito.
Steak burrito is my favorite, and also their beef jerky. I love
unbelievable beef jerky there. Me, no joke. I know it's on brand for Tony Hinchcliffe, but I love the hot nuts. It's absolutely incredible. I get a little baguette of every kind. I get a cashews. I get a pecan. And I shove these fucking nuts in my mouth. Oh God, I love it so much. It brings me so much joy. I'm really not a big nuts guy anywhere else. Bucky's fucking warm nuts.
You're a beaver nuts guy, huh?
Talking about the beaver nuggets. That's your thing, right?
I like beaver nuggets.
You love beaver nuggets. Red Man eats a lot of sweets at night. He's on blood pressure medication, ladies and gentlemen. Blood pressure medication. It causes him to have a dry cough. It's one of the fucking factors. I finally figured out why I got this goddamn dry cough. Turns out someone told me it's the blood pressure medication. These are the talks we have in the green room before the show. A little behind the kill for you. Yikes. You're still here, dude? What the fuck's going on up here? What are you still doing here, Colin? Let's get him out of here.
You should do what you were talking to me earlier about. What? Do what you were talking to me. Can someone bring my pants, please?
Uh-oh. You have a pants delivery company? Plan thing?
Yeah, the letter is not.
Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness.
My dad gave you a letter. Thank you note.
Your dad wrote me a thank you note. Okay. All right. Great live podcasting.
You're the wrong way for a second.
Fuck, dude. I didn't know your dad. The cat stepping on a piano. Dear Tony, thank you so much for the role you played in shaming Colin into getting his own place. 10 years ago, I built a garage guest house in the backyard for guests. Colin moved into it the day it was completed, and it's been there ever since. Parentheses, 10 years! Exclamation point. So I intend to have a guest stay there very soon! Exclamation point. Thank you again. R. Sledge. Colin's dad. Parentheses. Come to Houston sometime and join me for homemade shrimp trap gumbo. Oh, fuck yeah, that sounds great. That sounds amazing.
He's from Louisiana, so that's right.
Fuck yeah. Oh, God, that sounds fucking great. I love some Louisiana shrimp trap gumbo. Thank you, R.M. Sledge, for this amazing note, and thank you, Colin. Another new minute. Congratulations. A very experimental minute for Colin Sledge, everybody. What's the one that you think of when you're getting to do? Think it's good enough to get to sometimes just do localized jokes with you guys. Big tattoos. We found them all out of the bucket. Anything can happen. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. They go by the name of Tomek Kolecki, everybody. Tomek Kolecki.
Hi. Hello, Austin, and hello, America. Hi. I'm Tomek Kolecki. I'm from Poland. At the beginning, I have to tell you, I don't live in America. I'm just a tourist, and I got to 1 month ago. So sorry for my English. Sometimes you don't gonna understand things. Sometimes I can mispronounce something. But you have to remember, I'm very funny in Polish. So please remember this in case of disaster, okay? So
Fashion. Hi. Hello, Austin, and hello, America. Hi. I'm Tomek Kołecki. I'm from Poland. At the beginning, I had to tell you I don't live in America. I'm just a tourist, and I moved to this country 1 month ago. So sorry for my English. Sometimes you don't gonna understand me. Sometimes I can misunderstand something. But you have to remember, I'm very funny in Polish. So please remember this in case of disaster, okay? So a little bit about Poland. If you don't know where Poland is, it's between Germany and Russia. How peaceful, right? You know? Imagine that you live in America between Detroit and Detroit, you know? Kind of like this, you know? Don't laugh, I don't have time. One more job. So, how can I explain Poland to you guys? It's a European shithole, it really is, right? If I have to compare, imagine that Europe is like America and every country in Europe is like states in America, right? So in this scenario, Poland would be Oklahoma. Which is shithole, but at least we are not Louisiana, you know? Thank you very much.
Wow, will you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Most likely what I would call the set of the night so far, going to Tomek Kołecki.
It's very Polish.
I know, Polish is a wild, wild language.
It is.
J's and Y's and things mean different things.
I have letters in my last name that's not even in your alphabet, so I understand. It's tough.
All right, so let's talk about it. Born and raised in Poland? Yeah. And how long have you been in America? 1 month. Hell yeah, you have all these jokes and references all figured out already.
I did my research.
So you must destroy in Poland. Am I correct?
Yeah, I tried.
Are you one of the most popular comedians in Poland?
I wouldn't say I'm in the top 10, but in the top 20.
Okay, that's a good place to be, between 10 and 20 in Poland. That's very good and very honest answer. I like that. You're not like Ari Matty going, yes, I'm number 1 in Estonia. I'm number 1. There's number 2 is forever away. You're very honest. How many comedians?
Estonia is Delaware, you know. So, one is.
Estonia is very small.
Yeah.
And Ari really is the number 1.
Yeah.
How many comedians are in Poland? Is there a lot of
Yeah, there is. Like, obviously not the biggest, right? But yes, like,
What surprised you about America when you got here?
yeah, the crazy thing happened to me last week. I went first time in America. I went shooting, right? Yeah. I was a little bit disappointed because they took me to shooting range, not to school.
You son of
I was hoping for the full American experience, you know.
Poland?
I wouldn't say I'm in the top 10, but in the top 20.
Okay, that's a good place to be, between 10 and 20 in Poland. That's very good. Wow, will you look at that, ladies and gentlemen?
So, how can I explain more to you guys? It's a European shithole, it really is, right? If I have to compare, imagine that Europe is like America, and every country in Europe is like states in America, right? So in this scenario, Poland would be Oklahoma. Which is shithole, but at least we are not Louisiana, no?
Wow, will you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Most likely what I would call the set of the night so far, going to Tomek
Kołecki. It's very Polish.
I know, Polish is a wild, wild language. J's and Y's and things mean different things.
I have letters in my last name that's not even in your alphabet, so I understand. It's tough.
All right, so let's talk about it. Born and raised in Poland? Yeah. And how long have you been in America?
1 month.
1 month. Hell yeah, you have all these localized jokes and references all figured out already.
I did my research.
So you must destroy in Poland. Am I correct?
Yeah, I tried.
Are you one of the most popular comedians in Poland?
I wouldn't say I'm in the top 10, but in the top 20.
Okay, that's a good place to be, between 10 and
Estonia is Delaware, you know. So, all this.
Estonia is very small.
Yeah.
And Ari really is the number one.
Yeah.
How many comedians are in Poland? Is there a lot of big comedy community?
Yeah, there is. Like, obviously not as big as America, but I guess like I don't know, a couple hundred.
Yeah. Tell us more. What surprised you about America when you got here a month ago?
Yeah, the crazy thing happened to me last week. I went first time to America. I went shooting, right? Yeah. I was a little bit disappointed because they took me to shooting range, not to school.
Oh, you son of
I was hoping for the full America experience, you know. And we shot guns safely. Un-American, you know. Un-American. We shoot guns safely. Can you imagine?
They shoot guns in Poland? You got guns in Poland, or is that
Not so much, no.
they got rid of them?
Never existed.
They never existed. Wow, no wonder Germany just treated you like a fucking retarded nephew, huh?
Yeah.
We're taking over. You're done.
And they with the knives.
Yeah, that doesn't work against tanks.
Yeah.
Germany just took you over like your fucking Colin Sledge's dad's guest house.
And then Russia from another side, you know, it's pure bukake. Like,
Yeah, you guys are getting shot every direction.
very tough history.
Absolutely amazing. Now, how long ago did you start stand-up comedy in Poland?
12 years ago.
Amazing.
I was 16.
What made you want to start stand-up? Did you see something?
Yeah, when I started.
Robin Williams. I love it, like Chris Rock.
To be honest, first special I ever saw was Eddie Murphy Delirious.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Hell yeah.
It was first one on Polish YouTube with Polish subtitles. So, this is the reason. I was 13 at the time and I started doing open mic when I was 16.
Eddie Murphy, do they have black guys in Poland?
Not so much, but I have explanation. Like,
Can you book me a flight to Poland? Okay, what's the explanation why they're so black?
we are black people, we just don't get out of black people. Why? Because we never get saved. So we never force anybody to go.
You think that's all they do? You think that's all they're? You think that's all they're?
Like, nobody can, like, we fight you, but nobody, why the fuck you want to come to Europe and Oklahoma, you know, like,
It's true.
for what? What do you about ginger, you know? But you know what I'm saying? We get three black person right now.
What are their names?
And the thing is, like, if you have 2 weeks to play for American basketball team, then you go to Poland and play for Poland basketball team. So we have black guys on our team that cannot even speak Polish, but we love them. Free after free, you know. Heroes.
Yeah.
Heroes.
Yeah.
And the main guy, you're not gonna like it, maybe, but I'm gonna try it. Like, the main guy is the most blackest name you can think of.
Oh, let's hear it.
He looks black. So, his name is, it's a real thing, I didn't make it up. His name is Jordan Floyd.
Jordan Floyd. Oh my goodness, what's his cardio like? Jordan, or is he more Floyd?
And if you want Jordan for sure, he can breathe and stuff, right? Yeah.
Very good. Yes. There you go.
Hero, national hero.
There you go. Took the ball and ran with it there. Very good. I like your style.
He
So
didn't make it up, it's a real thing, actually. Even if he would make it up, it's would be racist, but it's a true thing, you know? So,
yeah. Those black basketball players have bigger poles than the poles do.
yeah.
See what I did there? That's a giant penis joke now, man.
I cannot do what we don't do in America, so I don't know how long my penis is.
Perfect.
I would say a foot of a midget, like,
A midget. A midget. W-E-M-E-E-G-I-T, midget. I love it. So, Tomac, have you ever had like a real job? What do you do when you're working in Poland? How do you make money? You just do comedy?
I'm a pro comedian since I was 19. So,
Wow.
yeah, like in Poland, every comedian needs to work like rules to change every special year because after 1 year, everybody saw your stuff, right? So I'm 28, I already get 7 specials because of this, you know? So we work really hard there.
You guys do a great work ethic. I am Yes.
She didn't comment with her.
Yes. She tried it out. How was that?
At the beginning, tough because we use like a stadium tubes, right? So imagine you never do comedy, and then you go 10,000 people stadium to do comedy, right? So this was my beginning of that comedy. But after a couple shows, she next year, after a couple shows, a little bit tough, but after a couple shows,
Your friends with you on.
yeah, I know her we got a comedy doing fighting and everything, she did comedy with us. But you have to go on stadium without knowing how to do it. It's really fun experience for them and for us as well because we better.
She's the best. One of the sweetest ladies on planet Earth. Ronda Rousey got a lot of hype. She's like, the American famous, but anybody that knows fighting knows Joanna is actually
She's national treasure as well.
Yeah, no doubt. Most punches ever thrown in a fight was her.
Yeah, China's
Yes, Chinese girl. And it's the craziest fight of all time.
Fucking Chinese girl.
They are nothing but trouble. Tomek, anything else crazy we should know about you? I find you so interesting. You are truly, and it goes to show, Eddie Murphy, you first saw, I believe you started at either 14 or 15. You starting at 16, it shows you are such a natural comedian.
Like for a long period of time, I had the nickname of the youngest Polish comedian, because I was just a teenager doing stand-up comedy. When I had my first ever TV set in Poland, I had to get an agreement from my parents to do this because I was underage,
Do you remember, can you translate, does it work in English? Do you remember one of your first jokes in Poland and in non-Polish television? Did it work in America at all?
Well, yes, something about my teacher in school was an idiot. Then they did it on TV and I had to go to school after it.
Wow, what did the teacher say to you?
I don't remember at this point, but it was something about making him a pedophile.
Oh, yeah.
After I had school on Monday, I would say that.
Well, Tomek, you're amazing. How long you in town for?
My stay is beginning of December, and I'm planning to be back here in February for another 3 months.
Beginning of December, the middle of February.
Polish jokes don't even.
Oh, yeah.
Like why do Polish girls don't use vibrators because it shakes their teeth?
Right, yeah. Are you aware that Polish people are considered stupid?
I know, but this is a common opinion that Polish people are stupid. This is not true. We just can't speak good English, so we sound dumb. Like in Polish language, I can speak intelligent like here, I'm Borat.
Yeah.
Polish jokes don't even.
Yeah.
Like why do Polish girls don't use vibrators because it shakes their teeth?
Right, yeah. Are you aware that Polish people are considered stupid?
I know, but this is a common opinion that Polish people are stupid. This is not true. We just can't speak good English, so we sound dumb. Like in Polish language, I can speak intelligent like here, I'm Borat.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I'll love to be on the secret show Thursday.
And here's the big joke of my friend. Congratulations. You did it perfectly. Tomek Kowicki, ladies and gentlemen, with his big global Kill Tony debut. And on to the next one we go. Great job, Tomek. We'll see you later. Okay, sure. There you go. Cold, clammy hand. Cold Polish hand. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted minute. His name is Jose Ayala, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Jose Ayala.
What are you doing, Kill Tony? Hell yeah. I know what you're thinking. That's one big ass fucking Jose right there, Yeah, no, I know. I'm not a traditional Mexican, as you can tell. Yeah, but most Mexican thing about me is I got a UTI. Yeah, a urinary tract infection. Ladies, trigger coverages. Because I got jerked off by a chick who had Machino fingers, Yeah, can you believe it? That bitch flavor blasted my dick,
No, when I got her back, I did. I hear pussy out with Frank's Red Hot, you know? You can literally put that shit on anything, you know? And it was great too, because, you know, it makes everything taste like you're glowing. So it went great with the fucking blue cheese you already had, you know? Yeah, I should call her. Yeah. Here's what do you call it when you make a very last girl squirt? Vegetable soup. My ex is yeah, you guys are wonderful.
Vegetable soup?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking. No, you said stew.
You work with it when
I work with it, right? Absolutely. Jose, you on the show before?
yeah, you want.
Come on the show.
That was like a month ago, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay. And how's life going for you, Jose? What did we find out about you in that first interview? You guys found interesting.
I'm Mexican.
No, we knew that.
I work at a bar. That's what we found out. And, yeah, that was it.
Okay, wow. Well, this was a great interview, Jose. Is there anything else interesting about your life?
I don't like big crowds.
You're in the right industry. Amazing.
Get me out.
Like this?
Yeah.
So, how are you planning on getting over that? You're not into the industry that you're in, which, luckily, I don't think you have to worry about that for a while. But if it goes good, you're going to be in front of giant crowds.
I'm going to start doing orgies. So, yeah. Sure. Die already, so, yeah.
For fun, you're not doing stand-up comedy.
I like to play video games. I skateboard. I do recreational drugs. Just go out with friends, party.
What kind of recreational drugs do you do?
I smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah, what's up with D? Your upper lip is sweating between your nose and your upper lip.
Sorry, I got hot meds. No, I did acid the other day, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, what happened when you did acid?
I got lost completely. I ended up blacking out and then waking up like at a bus stop. And I didn't know how I got there. And when I woke up, my underwear was completely gone.
Where did it go?
I think I probably shit my pants. Okay, I shit my pants. And I was in and out of a blackout, and I remember being behind a bush, wiping my ass with them, and then just throwing them on the floor. Like, I'm not gonna put them in my pocket. Oh yeah, it's like a habit for children here.
Wow, shit your pants. I'm gonna check in with my chief acid correspondent, the great Ron White is here, ladies and gentlemen.
So, was it fun? I had like a great euphoric experience. I wasn't I really thought about my life, and I cried a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, and it was really life changing. Except for the shit. What was your life like before that? I got it, Jack. You came out and I think you did a pretty good job. You did a pretty good job. I got nothing.
Fun fact, I've only done acid maybe 3 or 4 times, and all 3 or 4 of those times great Ron White. He knows how to bring a party to the next level in the green room here. And they call it microdosing, but I've never microdosed, it turns out, anything in my fucking life. It turns out if I do any amount of anything, it's a full dose.
Turns out we don't have scales up there.
Yeah, and I can tell you, I just start hearing the lights. I can hear LED lights. I can hear and feel everything and anything around me. I'm in a total matrix when I do it, and I stay awake until about 8 a.m. the next day. I don't know why, but what I understand, I guess that's a part of it, but I don't get microdosing liquid acid. Yeah, I know. Turns out I'm hanging out with fucking fear and loathing over here. Ron White is like the actual dude, by the way. If you're wondering what he's like off stage, he's like a cool Texas version of the Big Lebowski. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, but did you answer that? No, I know. No. 200 hits. I've never shit with you. Yeah. We think you would have shit your pants anyway that day. So,
No, I was also blackout drunk, so.
That's what you want to do when you're on acid. Just get blackout.
Yeah, no, I didn't blind it. Some guy just danced me, and I was like, fucking weird.
Do you shit your pants? No, never. No, not really. Not really. Oh, we're getting warmer, folks. No, not really. All right, I have. What else? Right now, it's in your pants right now, isn't it? No. Okay, here's a little chip of my friend. Oh, cool. Jose Ayala dropping a little chip of all right, I'll tell you. We've met some interesting people. Follow the Polish news, right? It is tough to follow the Polish news. We are about to. All right, let's get one more fucking pull up here before I pull the trigger on this nuclear warhead that I have waiting in the back. This looks like a new name, so I'm excited about new names. We got 2 bucket pools that were booked on in the last month, which is rough. They don't have anything new to talk about in the interview portion of the show. The bucket has a mind of its own. This is the show. This is what happens. Okay, anything gonna fucking happen. So we're gonna meet a new one right now. I'm sure this is a new name. Make some noise for Carter Fancouch. Carter Fancouch. Here's some Carter.
I see you guys would laugh, cheer, and stuff whenever I came out. Last time I saw my mom, she didn't do any of that. She just said, shake that shit off your face. So you look like my son and somebody I could never trust. You're not my son, you know? But I need this mustache. Without it, I look exactly like Kate Clark. She's a talented shooter. I just say shoot when I come, you know? Yeah, dude, my love life's fun, but it's like, my love life's like Redbox, you know? It used to be a thing. It used to be a lot of fun in a Walgreens parking lot, you know? Not a lot of returns or always scratches on the back. Stuff, you know? I supplement it, you know? I supplement my sex life a little bit with porn when I can. Texas makes that very difficult. Not exactly porn down here, so you gotta get creative, you know? I found something pretty interesting. It was named plain sexting. That's good shit. You know? Having sex with a girl, and she's like, oh, David, don't come in me. I'm not on the pill. And he's like, check your pocket.
Am I saying that right? Fancouch? Fancook. Okay, I can see how that would be. Welcome, Carter. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Wow. Where at?
Springfield, Missouri. We've been here a year now.
Nice. How do you like Austin compared to Springfield, Missouri?
A lot more opportunity. I like it.
What's a crazy thing that's happened for you in Austin, Texas? A lot of opportunity, a lot of fun to be had.
Yeah, I had some crazy nights. I saw a homeless person shit on the street yesterday.
Pretty sure he was just on stage. The bus stop, perhaps?
Shit up here, too.
Yeah. I love it. What ethnicity are you? You really do have a look to you.
I'm a German man. The last name Fancook means pancake in German.
Wow. How do you think you ended up with the last name Pancake?
I have to assume we fucked up a loaf of bread somewhere. Yeah. Back in the tin pool. I don't know.
What do your parents
actually going okay. I'm there now. Oh, wow. I remedied the solution. I found a box that I can seal back to over and over again. But yeah, no, it's good. We travel for work and stuff, so there's some dry spells. But yeah.
What does she do? Where does she travel for work?
She's all over the place. She's like a wastewater filter technician. So she's like anywhere there's shit, she'll go. She's actually going to India for Thanksgiving.
Oh my god. Really?
Yeah.
She's going to help the wastewater in India?
Believe it or not, it's not good there.
Oh my god. That sounds like quite the mission.
Yeah. She's gonna fail, but you gotta.
Treating wastewater in India is like fucking melting the snow in Antarctica. Sounds like Mission Impossible. Is she excited about this to spend Thanksgiving in India?
She was like, should I was like, no, it's like once in a lifetime opportunity. But we went to the travel center and got her shots and everything today, and she's fucking scared now. Like, don't eat any of your food. You have to crack open every, drink that you're gonna drink. Has to be back in her feet. Like, they really put the fear of God in her. There's like Japanese encephalitis running rampant. It's fun.
Unbelievable. Run white.
I think we do that. Yeah, she may have to do that for us. I don't know, man.
So do you do comedy clubs on the road? Is that what you do? Travel and be club?
I actually do wastewater also, so I travel for work. Sick for that, but
that's boring. How do you do it? Everybody somewhere in there are just fucking incredible. It's not easy. And after a show like this, I sleep for 48 hours straight. See, both of you are in wastewater. Yeah. So you're literally in a shitty relationship. Your house on a stage. Like, how much do you spend on glaze?
Opposite, dude. We're pros. We know exactly. I learned to watch sitting down recently. Like, where are we?
Wow, Redman still hasn't learned how to do that. That's incredible. That's infuriating. Okay. How did you wipe before? Great question. How did you wipe before?
I would get up, I'd take a look, and then I'd be like, yeah, that should be some work, and then I'd get in there. I would stand up. I don't know whose fault that is. I don't know if that's my dad or my mom.
Exactly how do you do it now? Tell us, explain us how you do it sitting down.
I just
yeah.
Lean. I typically left. I'm right-handed, so I'll lean left, and I'll hit.
You lean left.
I lean left, and that's two actions, so that creates a space for the arm to go in and press your cheeks. So.
Wow. Doesn't that seem like not as good? Like you're not getting in there?
No, Ryan, it's better. My asshole's cleaner, and I smell like
you should stop out my place. I've got a rotating stream of water that shoots up my ass. It is nice.
Is that just on your jet, or do you have that in your house?
No, I got it everywhere, man. Everywhere I go.
One day I'll pour it in the fountain for my ass.
You'd be quite surprised. You go on Amazon, you'd be shocked at how amazing of the day it'll change your life. Music amongst Sony.
I'll fry some salad and I'll get it whatever.
Right. Carter, congratulations. Here is there you go. Carter pancake. Carter pancake. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special moment, which I like because the last, few comedians, other than the Polish guy, it's been kind of low. The levels of sets tonight I would consider low. But right now, you're about to meet the newest regular on Tony. This is an absolutely incredible moment because it's his first time being brought brought up as a regular. He was made a regular last week out of nowhere. I had never met him before. And since I've come to learn that he is absolutely, totally deserving and ready for this mission, a 12-year veteran of comedy, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Welcome to the stage. Make some fucking noise for Cedric Flynn, everybody. Here we go. What's up? What you know about accidentally drinking 3 gallons of gasoline because you was trying to siphon it from a truck and you accidentally swallowed 3 liters of it at 9 years old, and then you gotta go to your dad and you gotta say, hey dad, my tummy hurt. And then your dad gonna say, boy, you smell unleaded. So then I gotta go to look at me. I gotta so then you go to the hospital and you get your stomach pumped, right? You get your stomach pumped. But then the doctors don't give me back the gasoline. What the fuck is up with that? We pay doctors less money. I got kicked out the hibachi restaurant yesterday. And if we be honest, all hibachi just means is Japanese food live. Right? That's all it means. It's like you can get the album at home, but see them live. It's amazing. They'll flip a shrimp in your mouth. And they got an anti-being high policy because they had all you can eat, so I ate an edible because I was going to see all that I could eat. And they tricked me. What they did was, and it means it's Japanese food live. Right? That's all it means. It's like you can get the album at home, but see them live. It's amazing. They'll flip a shrimp in your mouth. And they got an anti-being high policy because they had all you can eat, so I ate an edible because I was going to see all that I could eat. And they tricked me. What they did was, it was really a trapping. They dropped off the chopsticks before they dropped off the food. And a nigga just saw Drumline the night before, so I'm doing my paradiddles on the soy sauce. Yeah, these niggas have the nerve to put on Phil Collins in the air tonight. They have right on Phil Collins in the air tonight. That's not how you deal with those situations. I work in bars. What I do is like say crazy, like say if y'all two dudes start to get in the fight, I'll just spray y'all with some silly string. Let y'all know this not a serious time. Y'all friends. And if y'all get mad and try to fight me, I'll just pepper spray you in the eyes. Or as I call it, serious string. After yes. Ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Cedric. Here we are, your first time cashing in on regular shit, your second time ever on the show. A 12-year veteran, he signed up 39 times for the show and finally got pulled last week. Meanwhile, you have fucking these guys, 2 fucking baboons shitting their pants that got pulled in the last month, each of them. Sweet fucking killer Dedrick out here, filled with material, funny stuff. I love the fact that you made that guy in the front look at you while you were doing the thing. Oh, it was amazing. Yeah. I'm gonna be somebody. Look at me. Yeah. Dedrick, I love it. Tell us how life's going for you. Tell us something we don't know about you. Welcome. Man, first I had to call my mama, and then I had to explain what Kill Tony was. She old and black, like I don't know no better. So then I was like, it's like the Apollo. And she said, okay, cool. Then where that's at? I said, Austin, where I've been living. I've been signing up. And then she said, okay, whose club is it? Then I had to tell her it was Joe Rogan's club. And she couldn't remember who Joe Rogan was, so I said the nigga from Fear Factor. Yep. And then she said, oh, good, baby. Good, baby. How you gonna make some money? He is that guy. On top of many other things, he is that guy from Fear Factor. Yeah, I love it. How does she feel about you being out here in Texas? She hated it at first because she told me when we were growing up, my dad was like, the black dots on the map mean that's where other black people live.
Miss Aquarius.
Hi. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. How are you, madam? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready for me?
I am ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I hope so.
Alrighty, madam. I am going to send you a invitation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo!
Yay. Rabbi, how was your day?
It was good. So far, so good. It's still going.
Okay, okay.
You got this. Got it. Beautiful.
Yay.
Beautiful spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
Got it.
Right.
Boom. And now they're going to make me split. All right. The goal is to get 2. I'll take it. Woo! Oh, that was good.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Get it, girl. Okay. You got this. No doubt. Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
That's what I'm talking about. Give it to me. Are you serious? This is exactly what I had last time.
You got it.
No. That's okay, though. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
it's okay.
I can't believe I had 2 frames exactly the same first row. Get it. Oh, look at you. You're on fire.
Yeah. I learned from the best. That's right. Nope. That's the only downfall. I can't do it like that. I'm right-handed, but I can't. It's your afternoon now. Rabbi, come on, let's go.
I'm trying. I've got another split, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
No. No. That was bad. Get it. Ooh, folks. No one's touching Miss Aquarius tonight.
Okay.
No doubt. No doubt. Miss Aquarius is running away with this win, folks.
We'll get that for us.
Give me it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That was tough.
That was an amazing, phenomenal spare. Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you. I needed it. Needed something to keep me alive. But no one's touching you. Oh, the nail in the coffin right there. The nail in the coffin. I'm already down 30. I'm already down 30, Miss Aquarius.
That's hard.
I'm down 30.
You got to learn that. Come on, Rabbi.
I'm down 30.
Got it.
No, I don't. It's impossible. Impossible for me to win. You got the win. Even if I get a strike here. Which I missed by 1. Miss Aquarius. What a win. Your 150th win. Your 150th win, Miss Aquarius. Congratulations. That's big time.
Yeah.
That's big time. All right.
Rabbi.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. They know. They know not to do me like that previous game. Don't do me like that. You got this. Just get one of them, and then maybe you get the other one.
Nope.
Yeah. Ooh-wee! What is this? Nope. BS. Did you see that curve?
Yeah.
Miss Aquarius, that was phenomenal. It curved And you got it. What a split. Give it to me.
Yeah.
Come on. This is garbage. This game is not going my way. But I'll get it. I'll get it.
You got to
Wow.
stay positive.
Miss Aquarius. What? I'm still stuck on that original one. That one was amazing.
Okay.
Oh, get it. That's looking good. Oh, wow.
Okay.
It
You
still
got
looked
it. Come
good.
on, Rabbi.
No doubt.
That's it.
No doubt.
Strike it. Lose it then.
Oh, easy. This one's easy.
Uh-huh.
No
Thank you.
doubt. Are you serious? Are you
Right.
serious? They didn't want to
That's
give it to
right.
me? Okay, I see how it is, Plato. I see how it is, Plato. You want to play that game?
Right.
Okay. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Oh, you knocked them all out. That was beautiful. All right, those three, consider them done. You got it.
No.
Oh, that's okay.
It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Give it to me.
Right.
Okay, this is a tough split.
Oh,
This is not a good split. Give it to me. Oh!
that was incredible.
Thank you, ma'am.
job.
Thank you. That was not looking good at first. I'll take it. Get it. Oh, look at you. You're getting good, Miss Aquarius. Get these two. No doubt. Got 'em. Got 'em.
Yeah.
That's a big time spare.
Got 'em.
I need a strike here. Give it
Yes,
to
you
me.
do. Come on, strike.
Nope. That was a This is terrible.
All you need is to look at you. You did that. Come on.
Boy, I'm going for it. Oh, I was gonna go for it and try to get them all. Yeah, I'm not. I'm leading until now. When you got your spare, get it. Miss Aquarius puts up huge numbers on me. Just get these two, and you got it locked up. It's locked up, folks. Miss Aquarius is winning both tonight, but it also means that I win both tonight. Miss Aquarius on fire. Get a strike. That's all right. Big time score.
Okay.
65.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Come on, you got this.
Give it to me. Nope. It's over. Impossible. Phew. Miss Aquarius,
Yay,
with her 150th and 151st. I love it. That was great. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I win. You
Thank
win.
You
You win.
too.
I win.
Congratulations. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Good job.
Yeah, good job. You win, I win. You still win. You're not a loser, and I'm not a loser either.
No, ma'am. Not at all.
So how's your faces doing, man? How's your faces?
They're going well. I just keep that pitch going. We'll go viral one of these days, Miss Aquarius.
Okay, you got people coming doing what they're supposed to do, or they coming back and
Oh yeah, they're coming back. They're really nice. They're really nice.
That's good. I'm proud.
Excellent. Alrighty, Miss Aquarius.
Alright.
Sweet dreams to you, my friend.
Alrighty. Sweet dreams. See you in the morning.
God willing.
God's willing. I'll be back on the iPad a little bit, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Shout out to Miss Aquarius. She put like a baller tonight.
Dad, I was like, what do you do in between the black dots? And he said, drive fast. Eating Gatorade bottles. So you don't stop. So, oh my God. She just found out about all this. It's 12 black people here now.
Your parents still together?
No, my dad passed away in 2016.
Shit. Sorry. How did he die? I always ask everyone.
He had kidney failure, and then they kill you with the treatment having kidney failure.
He had diabetes first.
Yeah.
That's
Don't make a joke about it.
No, I won't. I I will not make fun of diabetes. 17 more episodes. You can make fun of. Okay, I'll wait. I'm writing that down. 17 episodes, then I'll bring this up from now. And roast my dad to straight. I will. I will. Was he cremated? No, we had some money. Oh, okay. We had some money. That wasn't important. When people donated money, I was a GM at a car wash, and then I was making them a bunch of money. Jim Dudley helped pay for my dad's funeral, and then I appreciate that from Jim. Shout out Jim Dudley over there. Hell yeah, in Georgia somewhere. What was it like being the GM of a car wash? I fucking loved it, and because like I knew I had power. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm power hungry. So like when customers will come in, I only get like you can either get extracurricular or I'm gonna be like that's not my job. I can't do that. And I love telling somebody something's not my job. That's my favorite thing in the work. You ever just be like, no, I don't do this. People do stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? You got money too, right, Brown? I do. I do. Hey, but you know what? I just want to say this. I watched you at your set last week. Yes, sir. You still what? That makes no the wrong way. Yeah. Things are moving very fast for him. So he was made a regular last week, and then Tuesday we're all in the creator of a normal thing. Me, Ron,